I'll show them why I'm king. Things change when I'm with you, baby. Facing your smile is so disarming. Pop up in my head, drink me up the day. When you come and take me away, like a princess, don't fear, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Drop the beat, I feel like a roller coaster going up and down. Because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Octobrush, my spark, like blooming flower when I think of you. Because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Yeah, plop throughout my hair. Yearning me more than friends. Boy, the play pick up poo, pick a little bamboo's gonna lay my way to you. Baby, since the last time we spoke, it's been so long. I miss you. I'm a cold, but hope you don't know. Pop up in my head, drink me up the day. When you come and take me away, like a princess, don't fear, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Do I seem like I'm not supposed to be written a sugary and dreamy love story? You are the one makes me wanna sing a love song. Ooh, I feel like
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Chad. This song fucks. Hey, Chad, welcome to the stream. Give me a second. I'm still doing some stuff here in the background. But hey, Chad, welcome to stream. We're playing Urban Myth Disillusion Center today. If I don't know what this game is, I got a video coming out on it Wednesday. But today is the last day we can actually play the game. So I kind of just want to get into it. Because this game is really good. And it's my new hyperfixation. I'll just say that. It's my new hyperfixation. Like, I love this fucking game. And I love it already from the demo. Sorry, I kind of wanted a song that. Anyways, yeah, so we're playing Urban Myth Dissolution Center today. Here, I'll show this on screen. This game. So yeah, it's up for the Steam Next Fest, but Next Fest ends today, I think. If I can get a time on that, that'd be great. But yeah, Next Fest ends today. What time? Jesus. No timing. I guess it just ends today. I'm assuming once the clock hits midnight. What the fuck is Sword? Okay. Yeah, no, I actually take some off. I'm assuming the game is gonna get taken down once 12 o'clock hits. So why not spend some time actually playing through the game? Yeah, that's the plan though, chat. We'll play some Urban Myth, Dissolution Center, and then after that, we'll play some Splatoon. I was thinking of playing some Zenless today. Maybe pulling for Bernice, but I have like one pull. I don't think we're getting Bernice off of one pull. That's impossible. So, we'll do Zenless some other time. But yeah, no, I'm just gonna get into it because I really want to play this game again. Okay, let me mute that. Okay. Okay, hopefully this shows up on the right screen and doesn't crash stream. I think it's gonna crash stream. Yeah, but if the game doesn't end up working out for stream, we'll play Splatoon. We'll just go right into Splatoon. But you know, here's hoping that it doesn't actually crash. So here's hoping. Is it running? I know it says it's running. I'll get it in a minute. Anyways, what are plans for this week? We have the stream this week, and then we have Splat is this Friday. I'm gonna try and stream that whenever that goes live. Maybe I'll go live at the same time as it. I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to do Splatfest. I kind of just want to relax and not play it, but knowingly I'm probably gonna get on Splatfest and actually enjoy the. Is it game up? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh. Did I okay. All right. Let's get into it, chat. Yeah, this is the plan for today, though. We play some Urban Myth Disillusion. So I'm actually gonna start from the beginning. Let me make sure that a few things here are adjusted. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this should be fine. Yeah, this should be okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get into the game because I really just want to get. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for the game to in February. I really want to get the limited edition, but it's only Japan, so I might have some issues getting my hands on that. Oh. Okay. See, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw that, can't, literally should've. I don't know about you guys. Normally check up Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Is this the place? Hello, I'm looking for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Eh? Business call? I've always seen weird things ever since I was born. Imagine coming out of the womb, right? And you see like a red spirit just right there staring at you in the face. I say put my ass back in. Personally. Hello? I see you saw our poster while shopping and came here seeking our help. And you have a problem you want solved as soon as possible. Yes, how did you... Your gaze is focused somewhere just behind me. You see it, don't you? Miss Azami. That's me, but how did you know my... I too happen to see as you do. Thanks to this strange power. Who am I, you wonder? Ayumu Maguria, Center Director. First, let us identify what you're seeing. Identify? These might help clear things up. Welcome to the Urban Myth Disillusion Center. That is such a good fucking cutscene. I love that. So I'm gonna be like, not ranting, but like praising this game and glazing it so often. Because I genuinely like, oh, I love this game. Anyways, what are these glasses? glasses. The ghost behind you suddenly looks a lot more clear. As I said, they help you focus. Now, Mrs. Ami, about the things you are seeing. They are different from ghosts, as in spirits of deceased individuals. They're not ghosts? Indeed, you might call it clairvoyance. Vestiges of persons and objects that existed are retained everywhere. You're probably visualizing them in some way. I see. Simply put, you can see people and things that were there before. But seeing them better isn't really helping? You see them in focus by wearing these special glasses. This proves that your power is indeed clairvoyance. And could you perhaps help me deal with this clairvoyance? We could indeed. Here at the Myth Solution Center, we work at the detective agency for anomalies, which handles cases beyond the capabilities of regular law enforcement. Upon official request, we could certainly support you in figuring out your clairvoyance. I'm gonna shrink my model just a little bit, because I just noticed it's like covering just a bit. I'm just gonna do that. There we go. That should be fine. For this game alone, it should be fine. But please do something about these things I'm seeing. All in due time. Let's get you in a seat first, so you can relax a little bit. Oh, right. Slowing down, sitting down. Oh, of course. What just happened? That chair said to bring death to those who sit in it. A terrible curse indeed. What? Cursed chair. He really just has it lying around now for some reason. I placed it there for research. How careless of me. Had to be planned, right? So what happens now? You sat in it, so you either figure things out or just die. Let us undo the curse that just hit you. Yes, please. I believe I kept a research file in this chair somewhere. With my limited mobility, it may take too long for me to get to it. We're looking for a research file? Then I won't die, right? I'll look for it and find it. I'm powerless to assist, as you can see, but the file should be in this very room. Let me know when you find it. Understood. File coming right up. Alright. So I will say this. I know about the first hour of this game, so the first hour is just going to be me kind of doing what I know was going to happen. Legacy of Miss Ripper. How not to meet your doppelganger. Warmer at least? Oh, right, whoops. Oh, this book has a mark on it. The dangers of snake venom. Hemotoxins from venomous snakes break down proteins. This can cause nausea, necrosis in muscle tissue and may warrant special attention. Way too complicated for me. Sorry, I'm saying a stream is crashing. Apparently it was. But really need to miss. Why is this book even here? Is this the medical section? Depression, oppression, and liberation. Caring for schizophrenia. Sounds complicated. Maybe somewhere else. Shaping your happiness. Surefire tips for building report. Occult Great Reset. All sorts of books here. But I'm not finding this research file anywhere. I should check with the director. Oh, I should have just ran to the end instead of going through all these. Okay. Let me check this. I need to look at this anyways. I thought this was here for guests. Why did I ever sit down in that thing? Leave such a thing lying around anyway. Alright. Can't find it. Bookshelves are full of occultish titles, but I can't seem to find the file. I see. In that case, I suggest you put on those glasses I handed you earlier and try again. But when I wore those glasses earlier, I kinda saw ghosts even more than before. It's unfortunate that I no longer remember where I placed the file. Suppose I'll have to try searching myself. Let's hope we won't be too late. Wait, what happens to me if we are too late? I'll put the glasses on and find the file with clairvoyance and all that. Alright. Here goes. I'm definitely seeing things. This is ghosts too, or rather... things that were here before, or something? They used to be vague shapes, but now I see them much more clearly. I'm shaking, but I might find something near that shadow, right? Now or never. Okay. Was there one all the way down here? I don't remember. No, there wasn't. There's a flickery ghost touching one of the books. Some papers are stuck inside. Could this be the research file? Show it to the director. Alright. I think this is the one. Hey, Devil, how you doing? Ah, fantastic. Your power is indeed similar to mine. You have the power to see it all. Yeah, is the case wrapped? So I'm saved now? How do you undo the curse? I don't know. Huh? The file didn't mention anything about uncursing, only that those afflicted by the curse would all suffer from lower body necrosis. Necrosis? What is that? Simply put, they rot away. Rot? What should I even do? You sat down in the chair. Did you feel anything when you did? What I felt? I did feel a jab or something, I think. I see. That might warrant another look at the chair itself. You may find clues as to the nature of the curse. I'll go check. Alright, examine the chair now. I felt a jab when I sat down. This chair is old, some parts of splinters sticking out. Did one of these jab me when I sat down? I should mention this to the director too. Okay, do I have the journal yet? No, I don't. I don't have anything. When I sat in the chair, I felt a jab on my behind. Though it's an old chair, so it's probably just a splinter or something. I see. Bye, Ken Devil. Have a good one. Well, it's not really worth mentioning, is it? Sorry. Will I die from this curse? No need for such distress. Why not savor this rare moment? How could I possibly... Mrs. Zombie, let's try to think of a hypothesis. A hypothesis? Randomly collected information is rarely of substantial merit in itself. What kind of information have you gathered? Let me see. Previously cursed people rotted away from their lower bodies. I was jabbed in the bum by a splinter. Oh my, honestly I have no clue. Compare potential explanations from those two pieces of information and focus on the most likely possibility. It's alright, you can do this. Compare possibilities from the collected information, focus on one? Not sure I understand, but I'll give it a thought. Alright. Let's think things over for a bit. What to think about and how? Let me offer a hint to get you started. Director. According to my research, victims who sat in the chair all rotted away from their lower bodies. Which means people who sit down are cursed and their bodies start rotting? Yes. However, you mentioned feeling something when you sat down. When I felt a jab from like a splinter. That pain was real. Next, choose a likely explanation from among the possibilities. Hey Arthur. We need to reach a hypothesis. Understood. Alright, maybe there's a... what was it? It was... metallic trap. Jabs with a needle. Oh wait, no. One was dead with a needle. And hit a compartment. I think it's... Oh no, this was poisoned. Somebody else giving out eyeballs. No, you're good. Wait, giving out eyeballs. There's a poison trap in a compartment that jabbed you with a needle? Is this accurate? I think I got jabbed by something I sat down. Roger mentioned that people who sat in this chair rotted away starting from their lower bodies. Let me rethink this. Oh, that wasn't it? I thought I got it. Okay. Okay, maybe there's a poisoned trap. Oh, it's that jabs you with a needle. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, this is with a needle. Jabs you with a needle, injecting a necrotizing poison. Oh, okay, that was it. It was a poison trap. Okay, she's re-saying what I said. That might mean everyone rots away in the same way. Maybe it is poison? And maybe that pain I felt was a needle or something. I see. It seems you have a viable hypothesis. Chair seats. Maybe there's something hidden in the seat of the chair. Will I be okay now then? Once you have a hypothesis, you need to test that theory. If your hypothesis is correct, the chair should house some kind of mechanism. I'll check right now. Alright. Hey, there's a lid-like thing under the seat. There's a clue to what the poison is. We could find an antidote. It's coming off. There we go. Miss Azami. I did it! Now we find out what the poison is, and... This is rather inconvenient. Although the cursed chair itself is real, the poison actually no longer has any effect. To think you would outright demolish it. Wait, you knew this all along? I thought I was going to die from the poison. Yet, now, your demolishing the chair has changed things rather drastically. That's a visitor destroying the cursed chair. We will need you to cover the repair bill. What? I'm so sorry! We had borrowed it for studying. We'll need to restore it. The fee should be around 10 million yen. Wait, that's totally... You said 10 million? I do admit being careless on our end, so about your early request, how about you work for us as an investigator and cover the fees with your wages? But please, once the repairs are covered, we can start working on those troubles of yours. 10 million? Our special power clairvoyance will benefit our investigations. We'll make sure to account for that in your wages. Please, guide the Urban Myth Dissolution Center's investigations with your clairvoyance. But there's no way I can do that. I'll just go now. Phone number, Inogami University, comp sci 3rd year, street address. No, that's my phone number. Why do you know about uni? I told you, I have the power of vision myself. I can find you at any time and collect your debt. This is unreal. Yet, I prefer welcoming you in rather than imprisoning you. Oh my, I'm really sorry for the damage. I'll do what I can. This is happening. Also, you might want to use this. Huh? A journal? Yes, for keeping notes on your investigations. Go on, take a look. Alright. Is this the right page? Many incidents involve complex interpersonal relations. Here, you'll want to note down characteristics and relationships for the people you meet. This is work orientation already? Please try taking notes while we're at it. About what? How about notes on me, to begin with? Let's see. Characteristics. Oh, he's pale, has blue hair. Paralyzed from the waist down. Gonna power similar to mine. What was it? Vision. That shows him everything. Because of that power, I somehow ended up working here. Alright. You have your journal now. How about we take a quick break? A quick break? Not breaking chairs or my will this time? First of all, we're going to brief you on the basics of the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Okay? What are urban myths anyway? Nah, I'm not reading all that. I don't think I could read all that. Way too fast. Nearly up for an hour though. And that's just a quick overview. You should now have the minimal required knowledge to be able to process urban myths. Some of it is seared into my memory, like the passion in your eyes and voice. I'm glad to hear it. Whenever in doubt in the field, your memory of me should prove helpful. Surface, but in due time. Well then, let's get you started on the investigations. Like, right now? Yes, indeed. You should be perfect for this case. Uh-huh. This request is about curbing the damage being caused by a certain urban myth. Jasmine, whom you have met upstairs, handles our on-site investigations. Lady with hair buns? Skill sets vary from person to person. She tends to get bored with the finer details. Should be a much stronger match with the investigation's needs. Oh, okay. Kindly find Jasmine up top and ask her to brief you. She already has the overview for the case. I see. All said, Mrs. Ami, it's a pleasure to be working with you. Looking forward to paying back my dues. Alright. Hey. Thank you for earlier. Let me introduce myself. Yeah, not interested. Just heard from the boss man. Zami, yeah? Let me think. Zami. Zami? Yasumi, Yasumi. I go by Jasmine. Yasumi, Jasmine. Get it? I really don't, but sure. Yasumi, Jasmine? I guess. What? Understood. You're an on-site investigator for Urban Myth 2? So that's all. No, so that's all you. I just drive you around. Deal? Seriously? Director again. Stop the damage on Urban Myth. Ugh. And I need to teach you how to do social media research as well? Me. Anyway, get in. We'll talk on the way. Understood. I really like how they just kind of throw you into this. Really showed up, broke a chair, and is immediately just like, alright, go to work. The mysterious man. On the street? What's he doing? This is not in my job description. Sorry. Nah, it's alright. Again, it's that boss man making others do all the work. Anyway, about this social media research business. Ready? Yeah. The reason we look things up is tracking rumors and such. Tracking rumors? Checking for rumors and that hint at urban myths, run posts that stand out. Any comments that might spread rumors in questionable ways. That's basically what social media research is for. Tracking rumors, social media research. Oh, taking notes, huh? Go on, give it a try. I'll back you up. Understood. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, let's get to the media research, I guess. Bossman's notes say it all started from this Aiko person's account. For starters, check out for the rumors spreading. How far it's spreading? And all urban myths come from rumors. Gotta cut to the core first. Do you think I'd be able to? Choose the posts and read them to me. I'll be able to comment at least. Let's just read it out in each and every post. Anyway, start by tracking on the source of the info. Pinpoint claims of anomaly sightings. Understood. Alright.
Guys, so weird. Dude showed up at Mio's place and tried to attack her. We got the police, but they're really not helping much.
Okay, so this is from Ico Consultants. Huh, it's blowing up. I wonder why this was trending so much. The content for sure, but maybe also the account itself. What's up? You're burning a hole through that pic. This photo looks familiar for some reason. Could just be your mind playing tricks on you. Alright, so this came from Ico. Oh, would you look at that? Jasmine, you should look at this. Oof, would you look at that? Is that a ghost? No idea. Bossman would be thrilled if it is. Alright. Oh, wait, it also came from Ico, right? Yeah, okay. Who needs police? I don't understand what it's like to be a victim at all. I've also been treated horribly by the police before. Yeah, okay. You okay? You should call the authorities. Police are there to put on a show. Is that a guy? It's horrible. Isn't that influence from Ico just be chasing some clown? That seems important. Is this all a setup? Who knows? Oh. False report. It is all set up. Yeah. Calling the police just so you can go viral by calling them useless. People who do this stuff in the name of entertainment. Did she call them useless? Oh, they're not helping much. Okay. That's not really saying useless. They're not really helping much. When the police under false pretenses, then it's the police you're calling you. Oh, you're mocking the police and the police are calling you useless. What's even entertaining about this? I can't believe you call the police for a bit. The police aren't here just for you. Terrifying. Cool that post is gaining traction and all, but did anyone tell the police? LOL, rhetorical question no one had. Okay. I'm thinking about having a trending social media. Okay. These men suspicious man was breaking and entering that Mio girl's place, or was he there from the start? Supposed to scare her either way. Can I check on site? Okay. Don't you think you can get info out of me that easily? I would never tell where. Wait, what? Don't think you can get the info out of me that easily. I would never tell where Mio's place is. Oh no, my hand slipped. Mio, could that be? You know her? This might be someone I know. Oh, hey. What? Cut out the sudden screams. The letters seem to be moving though. I can't see clearly. Maybe I should look through the glasses. What's going on? The letters are popping out. Say what? Letters, Mio's place, are popping out of the screen. No idea what you mean. Is it because you want to search for Mio's place? Searching? Yes, good idea. Where and how would I do that? See the search box in the top. Pick the search terms from there. Yes. Recap time. Search around for search keywords and important information. Pick the search terms from the search box. Also check new posts in the timeline that turn up from the searches. Social research in a nutshell. Okay. Okay, I'll try selecting the search keywords. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. I fucking love the sprite work in this game. It's so goddamn good. Anyways. Alright, what do we find? Doxed Shin Nakamachi Mio home. Okay. Oh, I think this really is Mio's place. So it is your friend. I think so? I think so is not enough to go on. Ooh. Wow, they're moving it. Wasn't my eyes. Is this trying to tell me which words I should be searching for? My power, I wonder what it actually is. Anyway, I should try searching for rumors and fakes. Okay, I think there's actually more on this page. No, there's not. Alright, there are too many people who don't realize this is just some rumor or criminal case. If it is a ghost, exorcism will suffice, but if there is some extraterrestrial contact, we're all doomed. Yada yada yada, Uncle Tiny. Excuse me, what? You don't know about Uncle Tiny? No, so the one in the photo is Uncle Tiny? Don't think so, since that one doesn't look too tiny. I'll show you the center's files later. I actually checked the journal for miss. Yeah, I can. Little old fogging Kurth chair. This one's a little tiny, or Uncle Tiny, I think.
Alright. Harbinger of Doom. I think I just need to look for the moving ones, right? Robe Loab? Wasn't the woman who keeps showing up in AI pics? Burning your myth right there. Okay. You in a robe because of the color doesn't look like a hood though. Maybe there's air raid hood. Huh. There's plasma. Plasma can explain everything. There's nothing to be afraid of. Physics department. Man the image real. Cheat AI and the man cannot be real. The facts were pending. I should have my place. Do you think I had precautions? I was able to defend myself, but I was too scared to pull up a photo out of fear of being outed. So I'll put this point to myself. Okay. Yeah, so he's showing up in other homes too. You can't tell. Either way from this post. Okay, so I think I'm missing something. Mason Shin Machi 2 is former name is the name of my friend's place. The very first case involves someone you know. You're the luckiest recruit in town, are you? Betcha told me I'd be good for this case. And that's why it was assigned to me? Okay, that's all I needed. Right, it was just the address. Terrible, she's my friend. So we're heading to your friend's place, yeah? Lead the way. Yeah. So, how's it looking? But if it's to save a friend, with your help, the investigation... feels doable. Remember, I just drive you around. Oh, of course. I'll be quick on the pickups and back you up. You get to handle the legwork. Legwork. I'm on it. Alright. Hello! Actual investigation time. This is the Docs Girl's place. First thing we need to do is identify which urban myth is involved in this case. Once it's identified, we'll know what the cause is and can counter it. Identifying the urban myth first. So far, the anomaly is unknown. We don't know the motive either. So go say hi to those two and talk to them. Then check out the room and collect some info. Say hello first. Investigate the room. Noted. Alright, I'm gonna check everything. Regular everyday mundane door. Lock and chain fully functional. This is a unit bathroom. Well, duh. Alright, anyways. Are you okay, Mio? Zami, why are you here? That's a lot to go through. Reason for coming. After a certain turn of events, I'm working part-time with the Urban Medical Solution Center. I couldn't believe it when I heard you were the client. Same here. But why? The police didn't help you? They listened to me at the police station and came to check my room. But since nothing was stolen and they didn't find any leads, they did a quick search and then just left. It's terrible. So they contacted the center? That's right. When I went to the police station, I saw a poster for the Urban Myth Solution Center. I thought that, if anyone, these special investigators might believe us. Oh, I saw the same poster. You investigate ghosts and such, right? Echo saw something, that's for sure. Listen, I really need your help. Yeah, we need to like reassure her. You'll be okay, Mio. I'm new on the job. I'm not super sure of myself, but I'll help you in any way I can. I'm so glad you're here to help. I feel much safer. I'm counting on you, Azami. Yeah, I'm on it. Alright, so about the incident. The incident is trending online. Could you give me a rough idea of what happened? Okay, I'm still pretty confused though. Something suddenly appeared in my room. I didn't notice at first, but Aiko did. She helped me get out. It suddenly appeared in your place? You locked the door, right? Yeah, I'm always careful to check the door, so I'm sure. How could I get in? How could it get in? I'm so scared. Do you remember what that thing looked like? I don't know. We rushed out of the room, but I also felt like I was being watched for a while now. Huh? This is an old apartment, so something may be up. Can I continue to find out? Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna get her info real quick. This isn't really anything important. It's like school and shit. Okay. Okay, this is just to get their notes out of the way. Mio is my friend at uni. Alright. Boxes of clothing and luggage, not much space. Maybe room for one person? Hey, I'm Azumi, Mio's friend. We're here for the Urban Dissolution Center to investigate the case. Thank you for having us. You're her friend? Didn't know. Mio said she's a detective agency for anomalies. But I had doubts you existed until you showed up. But anyway, the police aren't doing much, so I guess we'll cooperate. Please, help Mio. She needs it. Alright, so I'll get her information real quick. Yeah, so she's a job hunting consultant right now. Right. Alright. Need a relationship with Mio. Can I ask you about your relationship with Mio? Mio is in Oki's human sociology seminar, right? I studied under Professor Oki too, so Mio is my seminar co-hire. I'm working as a job hunting consultant, so Oki's introduced me to Mio. I've been there and we grew closer as friends. I see, that's why you knew each other. I had to meet someone from my alma mater. Feel free to call me if you ever need a helping hand. Alright, so about the incident. Please, tell me what it was that you saw. Last night I was talking with Mio and lost track of the time. She agreed to let me stay over, so we set up cushions on the rug. You were going to sleep on the floor? Yeah, it's Mio's home, so I wasn't going to steal her bed, was I? The moment we turned off the lights to sleep, I felt a presence in the room that wasn't us. When we turned off the lights? Were they hiding until then? I think Mio was unaware at that point. Mio and I tried to leave the room without turning the lights back on. We made it out the door somehow. I told Mio to run to the police as there was someone in the room. Alright, yeah, no details what you saw. Could you tell me in detail what you saw in this room? In detail, let me see. The time was just before midnight or so. I was so scared I didn't get a good look, but it didn't look human. When I was closing the door, the shadow loomed up, as if from the floor. If we were a moment too late, I can't imagine where I'd be. Shadow that didn't look human. That must be the anomaly then. Where did it appear from? It's still unclear. I should note this down too. Okay, so where's pose it from? Pose of the shadowy monster looks like a man somewhat. Terrifying, isn't it? Did you turn around and take this as you ran away? I was way too scared for that. Mio ran for the cops and I opened the doors a bit and quickly took a pic. But once I did, the guy disappeared. Disappeared? Just like that? More or less, he was gone before I knew it. I see, duly noted. Thank you for your help. Alright. Let's check this. Alright, there's nothing here. I also think there's nothing here as well. Oh, right, whoops. Okay, so I think I need to do this. And I should get, yeah, okay, so this is the figure. A ghost. But according to the director, my power is clairvoyance, and I'm seeing what happened in the past. This isn't a ghost. How could it not be a ghost? But if I'm seeing something, then something was here? Whoa. It's terrible. I feel like the shadow is watching me. Let me take a closer look. The shadow looks human. It's wearing something, a hoodie? Okay, and then I think there's also something over here, which, yeah, is them running. What is this? Look like legs? Ew. Let me actually touch it. It's so weird. What exactly is this shadow? And about it once we have more clues. Sure about this too. Alright, so I think that's everything I can get for now. Should put Aiko's in my journal. Okay. She's Pokaie? Oh, senpai, I guess. Alright. So I put the notes. What's up? Yes, okay. I come back to Jasmine about practically everything. We have a book rundown. How do you usually go about investigating on site? Usually? Ask those who encountered anomalies about what they saw and things like that. Enough leads and you start to see the rough shape of the urban myth. Shape of the urban myth. Who saw what, when, and how, and all that. You start to get what the urban myth is about. And then you suddenly get a call from the boss man. I guess it's because of this see-all vision or whatever, yeah. Wow. That vision, watching everywhere I go. You okay or what? Basically, you're on site, gather clues, and boss man knows. So your job here is to dig up info in the case. That's all there is to it. Okay. Alright, by the Dissolution Center, yeah, she's just gonna go on, like, what they do. And then essentially what they do is, like, they just look at urban myths and dissolution them. That's it. It looks like a haunted spirit. Or those shadows that blowing with glasses. Yeah, okay, so this is just talking about that. Okay, with the shadowy traces. So I think I have enough. Yeah. Shout out Jasmine in my journal too. You're right. Uninterested? Not very friendly? Oh. Okay. And I should be able to do, what was the show at the entrance? Or who? Right, okay, so what am I seeing with the ghosts, but aren't so weird? Not really sure. Right, so he's gonna help her with this. Basically what it is just shadows I'm seeing through clairvoyance. That's all it is. Let's just get through this. Alright. Maybe this is a memory of Aiko running away with Mio. Oh, got it. If so, I really can't take glimpses of past events. The gaze that Mio felt, what Aiko saw, and what I saw through my clairvoyance, they don't seem to be lying. Combining everyone's accounts on my clairvoyance might tell us something. I'm in the room. Okay, so I think I have to do this again? Yeah, there we go. Let's think things over for a bit. A mysterious being that appeared very suddenly. Only had one witness, they might simply have imagined things. But Mio also mentioned feeling watched. I'm not able to think about it. How? In that case, let me offer some guidance. My President Director boss is talking to me again. First, let's take a moment and narrow down what you really need to consider. Suppose a shadow actually exists and acts similarly to humans. If it acts like us, I'd want to know how the shadow showed up. Let's think about that for a bit. Maybe it didn't actually appear. Oh wait, no. Maybe somewhere within the room. There's a route. Oh wait, no. Fuck. I'm having a stroke. Maybe it's somewhere within the room. Arising from the circumstance. There's a route? I don't know. Really so, between consider actual. Okay, so I think that was wrong. Damn, alright. Okay, maybe there's a route, maybe arising from circumstance. There's a route somewhere within the room. I think I just got those flipped. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, maybe didn't actually appear. Maybe it actually didn't appear arising from circumstance. I don't know. Brother. Okay. Maybe there's a route. I feel like it's actually leading, like telling me. Oh, the leads in somewhere in the room. Bruh, I suck at these. No matter monster, there should be. This shows whoever they are. All right. All right. So the only way in is here. Enter passages, of course not. But it can fit. But I can fit pretty easily, so a man could hide here too. I'm gonna pick a bit of this too, just in case. Okay, so yeah, there's that, and then I think we're this. Looks pretty standard. No space for anyone to hide here. I'm here, so I might as well snap a shot. Close inspection, the toilet cover is raised. C is raised as well. I remember being the inside of a person who's always conscious about this stuff. Close it for now. Okay, do I still check it or no? I talked to her, right? A few things. Yeah. How did it get in? Thing to find out what the shadow was, we should first figure out how it managed to sneak in. It suddenly appeared, but any idea how it got in? I don't know. Something scary happened to me before, and since then I've been extra careful to check the door. So, how could this? It was really sudden, on a thin air. Even. Can I ask you what happened to you before? If it's okay to ask, that is. Around 2 years ago, I think someone was kind of stalking me. That was one of the reasons I moved here. Since then, everything was okay until yesterday. I'm really scared. Help me. Her boyfriend is really scared, but she don't know, like. Yeah, no, she doesn't have a boyfriend. Is it everything I can ask her? Yes. Yeah, so she didn't forget to lock the door. She didn't. So then again, we had to walk in, so why would they lock behind us? If it was a normal intruder, would they easily be able to climb up so high? That's another thing. Okay, so I think Aiko's the one to talk to police the most. Oh Jesus. What she saw. I think it looked like a haunted spirit of sort. Okay, this is about the spirit. She's gonna say no. Yeah, so all of this, chat, just for this day alone, I know what happens. I played the first hour. I didn't play once we get done with this one, I guess. I don't know what happens. Please say anything about the intruder entering through the window. The way they treated me is not listening. Okay, so she's gonna say no. I know they told me something. Answering sounds. Hear a noise somewhere in the room? I don't think so. Oh, by the way, you've been taking pics of this place, right? Can I take a quick look to refresh my memory? Yeah, of course. Thanks. Scrutinizing each pic. Something on her mind? About this one. When did you take it? Toilet lid is raised. This might upset Mio if she's meticulous about these things. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Not the one to raise the lid or the seat. Oh well. Alright. Yes, about the intruder. Police say anything about the intruder entering through the window? I thought of the same thing and asked them. Oh, they didn't find any evidence around the window or on the balcony. Also on the fourth floor and the road in front is pretty busy. Some places are open until midnight, so they said it's unlikely. It makes sense. No entry unlikely, noted. Good luck with your investigation, believe in you. Alright. Thank you. Alright, so yeah, no, I have enough at this point to actually like pinpoint what their myth is. Talked to Mio and Aiko and looked around the room, I think. So getting closer to narrowing down their myth. Well, yeah, not like we could, but about that time though. At this stage, the boss man tends to call. Oh, there we go. Someone's phone is ringing. See? Right on cue. Wait, it's mine? Wake up already. Yes? Hello, this is Azami? Director Maguria here. Well done, Mrs. Azami. Director? For the formalities, eh? Director, whatever is fine. Yes. Director, son. Thanks to your efforts, the room myth within this case is taking shape. This may be a good time to identify which one it is. Okay, should we identify the room myth? Because the room myths exist in this world, I believe you've already referenced part of our center's archive. Identification. It's about finding the correct record for the urban myth that matches this case's specifics. This is another one of my beginner questions, but do we even need to identify what this is? Urban myths tend to be grouped into several categories. A sizable number of them are known to stalk those who encounter them. So, this myth is one of them. Mio might still be in danger? Identification is a step towards adequate prognosis. Surely you agree. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Without further ado, let identification begin. Yippee! We get done with day one, technically. I'd smash Maguria. Anyways, thank you all for your patience. I believe you would all prefer a swift resolution. I appreciate your kind cooperation with our identification process. Please convey to everyone what I just told you. Oh, everyone? The director is here on the phone to guide us through the process. First of all, what exactly is identification? We compare various mysterious occurrences in the field to our center's records. This is to determine which urban myths match the specifics. Identifying helps us figure out what to do next. But don't you need to hear our investigation report first? Such is the power of my vision. I'm already aware of your investigation results. Let's begin by laying out what exactly happened here. This started around Mio and Aiko. You both encountered a suspicious intruder, correct? That's right. It was an intruder that you witnessed. The first key factor is whether they really existed. The pictures were uploaded to social media. You suspect they're fake pictures? That's not what this is about. People tend to think they saw things that don't exist, and get caught up in the possibility. We need to ascertain this anomaly existence from objective facts instead of relying solely upon their accounts. Objective facts? Mrs. Ami, I understand you've already gathered the necessary clues with your power of clairvoyance. Yeah, I think. So, could you kindly recap the clues you found by investigating with clairvoyance? I saw a figure! I believe that's the entity that made Mio feel watched and that Aiko saw. I don't know if it was a human or anomaly, but I think something must have been present in that room. Through testimonies and clues from her clairvoyance, you were able to narrow down the rumor. You were able to confirm that some entity was indeed here. Let us focus on what exactly that shadowy figure might have been. Mrs. Ami, I believe you found some sort of evidence that said the shadowy figure was present in Mio's room. Was there anything that caught your eye? You mean other than the shadow I saw with clairvoyance? Yes, there was a clue you came across while investigating. If you're watching with your vision, you could just tell me. I might not always be around so conveniently, and this is your training day. So let me ask you, Mrs. Ami. Where was there evidence of the shadowy figure who supposedly appeared in Mio's room? It was the bathroom. The bathroom felt kind of strange. Ah, splendid. What did you feel strange about the bathroom? Was the toilet. Because most guys leave the seat up. I don't. Let me guess, the toilet seat being upright? Mio's the type who closes the lid too. There's no way she'd leave the seat up. There we go. What matters here is not the toilet seat itself, but the gender constraints it indicates. All the more as the resident has been consistent about handling the lid, which means the third presence in the room would have been male. A man. What? What would an open toilet tell you? Mr. Zanesi was witness to the shadowy figure. It took actions that were clearly divergent from the residents. That seat substantiates this. This indicates that indication that the shadowy figure was likely a male. Huh? This anomaly chose to relieve itself? You shouldn't assume what an anomaly would or wouldn't do. Some anomalies cause unscientific phenomenons, while others act just like humans. Wonderful. Certain myths traits are seeping out onto the light. Director, are you enjoying this? Mr. Zami, next choice will be vital. Yeah, sure. Try to figure out male gender appears in your home. When exactly and from where? I remember Mio saying it appeared from out of nowhere. As long as they're tied to specific locations, there's always something about where they appear. Mr. Zami. Yeah? You recall who first witnessed the anomaly? It was Echo. It was Aiko. You saw it when they were getting ready to sleep. Yes, indeed. Mio's room had only had one bed, so Aiko had improvised a bed on the floor and was about to lie down. So, do you know where Aiko saw the male intruder? Under the bed. The question still remains though, how the fuck did he get in the room? Under the bed, I'd guess? Aiko would have been trying to sleep just in front of the bed. Exactly. Aiko noticed a man hiding under the bed. The urban myth that matches the circumstances would be the man under the bed. That is a really creepy fucking image. Jesus. I did it! I've identified the intruder! Yippee! Man under the bed? Hey, I know that one. The one with a machete or axe. Hides under your bed with his weapon or choice. What? Yes, it is a popular urban myth. Possibly originating from the US. I think he was holding something. An axe? Might have been. Director, what should we do? What could I do? Anything of something. Yes, about that. This urban myth is difficult to guard against. Huh? Other sightings vary in initial and only encounter. Or another case where it jumped around it from victim to victim. The unpredictability of its next action is what makes this anomaly so compelling. Compelling? I was in trouble here right now. Tell me what to do already. As I said, this one cannot be countered. So you can head back to the center for now. There's something else we'd like you to work on. Oh. What if it shows up today as well? You seem to misunderstand, Azami. The Urban Myth Resolution Center is an investigation organization focusing on urban myths. We are neither makeshift police nor bodyguards. That is beyond our scope. Terrible thing to say. I just wanted to protect Mio. It's alright. You don't have to force yourself. We understand your boundaries, so you might want to call it a day. But... Azami, I don't know what to do. Mio. Don't worry, my place is just one station from here. I can show up real quick if anything happens. I'll watch over Mio. Mio, listen. Yeah? I'd like you to have this, at least, as a lucky charm. It's a letter. It might help you feel more at ease when you're in trouble or worried. Thank you. I'll read this letter. I'll read the letter later. Well, we should call it a day. Please rest well. All right. That's it for day one. I'm actually gonna call it here for the demo as well. If we check the locks, should be good. Why is this even happening? Zami, help me. Yeah, scared me. Just a call. Who is it? Oh, hello, Aiko. Yeah. Thank you for your help these last few days. I'm glad I wasn't alone. No. I know you're busy with work, so please. Yes, all locked. Balcony entrance. The chain's in as well. Yes, pet time for me. You too. Not again. No! She dead. Dead as hell. Wish who she got on. We'll never fucking know. Anyways, I'm actually gonna call it there for the demo. So I can figure out how to stop the game. Well, that's not it. You know, I am actually gonna call it here for the demo. We're gonna go play Splatoon. Even though this is as far as I've gotten, the demo actually goes quite a bit into the game. Actually, I think it's like chapter 3. I think there's a few chapters that this game goes into, that the demo goes into, really. And I don't want to go too far in because I kind of want to save it for when I actually play the game. Well, when the full release comes out in February. It's saving it for. But you know, for now though, let's play some Splatoon. Fuck it, why not? I'm in the mood for now to play Splatoon. Dear God. Also need a... I'm gonna do a quick little BRB because I need to get a drink. That game, love it, but oh my God, my throat, holy shit. I need a drink, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back with some Splatoonage. As usual, let me go make an announcement on Twitter and stuff that we're swapping over to Splatoon, actually. Oh, yeah, let me swap scenes, though. Whoops. There we go. Alright, give me a second, chat. Alright, there we go. That should be everything I need to do. Question mark? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna keep the music playing for a bit. Just for a bit. I'm gonna do some series though. We're gonna be doing viewer games, so if you guys do want to join in for the fun, let me know and we'll make a room. But for now, I'm just gonna keep doing series and like other stuff. Hey Geese, how you doing? I'm just gonna put this in the middle, like right here. Yeah, that works. Did I change this? I didn't realize there was a gradient on this. I'm sure it's fine. No offense for Kai, sorry guys. Yeah, no, unfortunately. Actually, wait, isn't Derp streaming? Or no, did Derp stop? I think Derp stopped streaming. Ah, whatever, I was popping the streaming VC anyways. Okay, let me adjust this. Oh wait, it's already set up. Perfect. Never mind then. Yeah, no, I'll just chill in VC. Actually, you know, here, just in case someone ends up joining me, oh god, it's painfully quiet. There we go. That way, in case someone actually like joins the VC. Okay, there we go. Get out of here. There we go. Isn't there someone like right here? Oh yeah. Ah! Man, no, that sucks. Man. Okay, where are you? Oh, I'm dead. Okay. God damn it. That's so annoying. You know, I'm gonna do some solos for a bit though. Guys, how's chat doing though? How you guys doing? Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Man. Slow Kara. Bro, I need to step it up. I am lagging over here. Not lagging in game, but just... You're gonna be for Splatoon? Ooh. I want to... I don't know. I kind of just done with Splatfest after the grand one. Like, I'm still hyped, you know? But, not as hyped, I guess, as I should be for this. Mainly just because I know there's like not really anything too special to it. Oh my god, you suck. I'll take it. Splatfest burnout? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed the Grand Fest. Like, it was genuinely like a good Splatfest. Part of me kind of wishes it was the last one, but at the same time, I'm also just happy like we are getting more in general, you know. And then they're just leaving this game in the dust, as it felt like they did. Okay. Man. This is really annoying. He just went down. How many seconds he got? Okay, no, we're good. Actually, no, wait, no. Let's just keep Rainmaker there. Duh, you know, let's just keep it there. Like, they're not gonna be able to do anything. I'm just gonna play defense, though, on this. Okay. There we go. Oof. Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, God. Hello. Oh, okay. I thought you were my teammate. I don't know why I didn't have a roller. Okay. I think we'll be fine as long as they don't progress much further. There we go. I was gonna wait for that guy. Oh my god! That's so annoying, dude. Yeah, if I can jump to you. I don't know how much that's do. Are they coming up the wall here? No, they're not. Ooh, but they are down there, though. And stream's crashing. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, what the hell? God damn it. I mean, we still win this, though. I'll take it. 3, 2, 1. We win, right? Yep. Let's go. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, yeah. GG. By the way, if there's anyone in chat that wants to join in, let me know and I'll remake room. But for now, I'll keep it just, myself for now. There we go. (14-9). Wow, I did awful that match. Jesus. Wait, what are even the maps? Undertow. Okay. Undertow Flounder. Undertow Flounder on Rainmaker. Oh. I think I can get away with doing some fun things on Undertow, but Flounder's such a, like... It's such a painful map. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much on that map. Hey, Strike Uden. Octobrush of weapons. Thought what happened to the sauce. Listen, I lost the sauce, alright? I lost it. I can't hit my shots with Squiffer anymore. I just can't. If we get a communication error, I'll show you guys like a clip I have saved on my Switch of like... what's it called? Me absolutely selling a freaking like clip. It was so depressing. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better with Octobrush though than I ever could with Squiffer. I think it's just because it's Octobrush of all things, but I don't know. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I don't want to play with the Octobrush users. Damn, no, it's all good. It's all good, Arthur. Says the Aerospray user. Oh, fantastic again. Like, sometimes you just can't anymore. Yeah. I don't know. Like, another reason the main reason I got into playing Squiffer was because of Sour Breaks. Was like, because I saw like his videos and I was like, oh, dude, like, it's actually really cool. You can get, like, Squiffer is just like the clip. Oh, hey, what's up?
What happened to
Oh, what do
the
you mean?
sauce, my guy?
What do you mean?
Where is the sauce?
I
Where's
still
the
have.
damn sauce?
I got the sauce, and you know what? I like this better because I can bully pencil more. Some would say the sauce is still there.
Your steak and bully pencil.
Yeah. So much
Valid.
easier now.
Dude, oh god. Splatoon right now is like, Splatoon is fun, but like it's not hitting the same anymore.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If we were talking about me from like, I don't know, 7 months ago, I would be grinding the game right now.
Dude,
But like nowadays,
same.
I kind of vomit whenever I hop on the game.
Dude, that's fair. I really only play this game on like stream now, and that's kind of it. Like the extent of me playing.
Yeah, just on stream. I can't even do
Yeah.
that anymore. I gotta go stream.
Damn.
Yeah, I hate my house. My house sucks. It's literally the only way where I can play Splatoon like coherently is if I'm on my mobile data, which is not a good sign.
Oh god, yeah, no, that is awful.
Not good.
Hey, Banana Joe, how you
I'm
doing?
actually having to pull out the owl treatment, bro. I'm having to play on mobile data. It's just not good. Oh my
Oh
god.
god, yes.
Oh.
The peak Splatoon experience is when you're playing on your freaking hotspot.
Bold of you to use peak and the word Splatoon in the same sentence.
I mean, I did. Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, how's stream going, bro? How
This match is fucking painful. It's such a stalemate match. This sucks.
yeah? Wait, hold on. What's happening?
Not a damn thing. It's been 2 minutes of back and forth bullshittery, and like nothing is going on.
Oh no.
Yep.
It was Splatoon? Yeah, you're right. Crispy Toast. You're
Fuck!
right.
Hey, Crispy, how you doing?
Oh, I just saw what happened to you.
That's so annoying.
Point blank reef slaughter. That's so
Fucking
funny.
kill them! Oh, what killed me?
Kill him! Oh, dude.
All I need is just not to play this fucking map. I hate Flounder Height, and I say that with full
Why are
confidence.
you playing on it, bro? What's the
Because
resolution?
it's Flounder. Ah! It's Flounder Undertow.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's shit, and more shit.
Undertow Rainmaker.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Undertow Rainmaker though.
I mean,
That's
Undertow
fine.
Rainmaker's not that bad. I can play that with this weapon, but fucking
Mhm.
this map.
Yeah.
Fucking hate
To
that.
be like, recently I've been playing a lot more decav because I realized, wait a minute, I could just actually diff people easily. And now I went 22 and 2.
I'm not gonna lie, decav is like my new #1 hated weapon, more than pencil, just because I see it more, and it's such an annoying thing to play against.
Yeah. It's really annoying to play against because, like, especially if the other person knows how to position themselves.
Exactly.
and
It's
you want
like,
to-
what do
you're
I
just fucked
do?
immediately. There's nothing that you can do because, like, it's such a wide. Shut. I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
No,
gonna
I am
lie. I'm
gonna
gonna
lie.
spread misinformation.
No, I am going to lie. I love Pencil. I love Splatoon. I love playing End Splash.
Well, you heard it there first. Nogami.
There's no second part to that.
Buff the fucking weapons, apparently.
Okay, you better sleep with one eye open tonight, Nogami.
Yeah. Check your mailbox as usual, by the way. That's a little present.
Yeah. Come on, get lead. Oh, you haven't even got checked yet.
Oh my god, fucking finally. Jesus Christ. Can you stop throwing your goddamn tri-strikes, please? I'm begging you.
Oh my god, dude.
So annoying.
I swear, like, anyone who's just playing with T-Tech or M-Splash is just doing it for the strikes, bro.
Honestly.
They were just doing it for the strikes. Get that fucking
Fuck this
lead.
goddamn match. Fuck
Thank
this
you.
goddamn match. I'm ending this shit. Oh, so annoying. Oh my god.
Good job. Holy shit.
You hate
Decaf is
decaf?
only fun when I play it. No, decaf is fun when I play it.
Decaf is only fun when it's not on my match.
Yeah, decaf is only fun when I don't see it.
Yeah. Schrodinger's decaf. Is it fun or is it not? You'll never fucking know 'cause you're never gonna see it.
Oh my god. It's never fun. Oh god.
Such a shit build. I need a better one. Chat, let's
I've
look at the
only been playing like Splatoon for my university Splatoon team, which, mind you, is going really well. We are currently like out of, I'm pretty sure, the 8 other universities in our country. We are the 5th strongest team so far, I think.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, no, you beat like the university. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
I'm
my
pretty sure I'm
university.
the best player. I'm pretty sure I'm the best player on my team, which is not good.
God.
It's not good if I'm the best player on the team. Oh fuck.
Bad.
Any shot with strikes, despite that, that is only one. That's only one shot, Crispy. I don't think you know. That's only one shot.
I mean, it's technically 2. Octo shot counts, but yeah, I fucking hate that thing.
Get out. Oh man. Yeah, no. The backlog. Oh my god, dude. Pokaie. The amount. The backlog of
For your
editing.
videos? Oh
that I
god.
do. Oh my fucking god. I think I may have made a mistake.
Yeah.
I have so much to edit. Okay, so I recorded the entirety from start to finish of the playthrough that me and my girlfriend did of It Takes Two. I have my NSC like recording sessions, me with my university team, because we're gonna make like something. I don't know. I have half of How to Squiffer
Oh god.
made. So I have that to edit now as well. Dude, I am fucked. Oh my god, I'm good. And I have to do a Splatfest video. as
You
well
still
as-
haven't done a splash bet? Like, wait, we mean,
I still
like
haven't
grand
done a
finale?
Splatfest video. I'm fucked, bro. I'm
Oh my
actually
God.
fucked. And I also, like, to top it all off, the
Yeah, you
best
would
of
pop it, you
Strike
fucking pussy.
2024.
Yeah.
I'm cooked, bro. Chat, I may be cooked. If you don't
Jesus.
see me for the past, like, ever, then I'm probably dead.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. That is a fuck ton to work with.
It is a big backlog. I am going to have to spend a solid month, like, putting all of this together. Only because I actually want to make this right.
Yeah. So you don't want to put on like
Only
swap.
because I don't want to do like just a really boring thing. I want to do something right.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh my fucking god. Chat, can we fucking end this
Yo.
match early? Someone
Yo,
DDoS the
chat,
fucking match.
Lock in. Yo, someone lock in, please.
Chat, I gotta go to the fucking bathroom real quick. Can we fucking end this shit already? God.
If you don't end this game right now, Pokaie is going to piss his pants.
I actually just might. This is bullshit. Fucking. Oh.
Is that what you want to listen to? Fucking Pokaie pissing himself, literally.
I might commit a crime. Fuck you.
Crispy Toast
Oh,
just said a crime.
sucks
He
blow.
said just piss on the players.
Fuck. I was trying to think of a weapon that would do that. I think Blob comes to mind. Comes like pissing on players. Why does everybody?
I like to think of arrow spray because you're spraying on them.
Ooh, you're right. The gold one too.
Yeah, especially the gold one.
Yeah.
I was about to say splash first, but I was like, wait, no one's piss stream is like perfectly straight. Like,
Yeah.
Mathematically straight.
Suck it, bitch. Suck it. Aw, you bitch. All right, chat.
Nice.
I'm gonna say it. Where the fuck are my dapples? Every time I look in the map, they're like nowhere to be seen. What are they doing? Oh look, there they are. Watch them die. There it is. Oh my god.
See, this is why you play Tetris. This is why you play Tetris, ladies and gentlemen.
We're talking about what's the most piss like aim weapon. I'm having a stroke, but yes, and it's arrow spray without a doubt.
I'm scared of the person whose piss works like an explorer.
I would be too, but what the fuck? You get that checked out.
I'm just imagining it now. Oh, actually, no. I actually don't want to.
Ew.
That's a really funny mental image of me. I don't know. I don't know why.
Alright, team. We fucking got something. Push up.
Cool. Go team. Go team. Zipcast. No. Yeah.
You know what? Whatever developer decided to add Explorer to the Splatoon 2, I hope card explodes.
Well.
Hey, Will, how you doing?
Well, no.
Oh god.
Well, no.
Hey, Will.
Bad.
Okay,
Contract strider.
for like 5 seconds, so you know, I'll see you later.
Alright, bye.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even hear Jack join it. Okay.
Kill him!
Oh, wait. How the hell do chargers work? And how the hell would Squiffer work? Oh, that's a bad mental image. I don't want to think. Why are we talking about this now?
My piss is like Squiffer. I jump and I jump and charge it. And you know what? Just like Splatoon, I still miss. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'm scared of the person who pisses like an ink brush, bro.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna splash the screen. I'll be right back.
Okay, alright. This is where I dip, bro. Think about it. Okay, right. Hi everyone. I'm here to entertain stream while Poke is gone. Now, think about this real quick. Imagine. No, not that one. I need like a really funny like. I need something goofy. Wait. What's a really funny weapon? What is a really funny weapon? Imagine. Oh god, that.
Alright, I'm back. Ugh, that was the most deranged piss I have ever fucking taken. There's
What
like,
was it like? Was it like an arrow spray?
it was like Squeezer, but listen, there's a fucking there's a mosquito in my fucking bathroom right now. So I'm like with one hand holding it, with the other I'm like trying to swat the fucking thing away from me. It was so
Okay, right.
deranged.
This is where I really dip now. Okay.
All right, bye, Strike.
Farewell, everyone.
Strike is gonna demonetize Pokemon instead of entertaining stream. I don't even know what he said. What did he say? I was gone for like what, 30 seconds? Bro, wash hands? Yeah. I always wash my fucking hands. That'd be gross if I didn't. What do you think I am? Asmin Gold? No. That's nasty. I clean my kitchen. What did viewership peak? Yeah, the fucking viewership peak while I was gone. God damn it. Remember to unsubscribe from Pokaie's channel. No, don't. Subscribe for more piss content. Kind of think of it. I think I pissed more like a Nova more than a Squeezer. And by squeezer, I don't mean like tap shot squeezer. I mean like just like hold down the button squeezer. Is this, I should probably stop talking. Anyways, back to the match now. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, oh my god. I remember why you subbed. Did you forget? Yeah, no, thank you. Thanks, Shrek, thank you. Okay. You know, some guys don't. Yeah, no, there are some real sick freaks out there that like stream without washing their hand. There are some sick bastards. You know who you are. Oh, can we stop with this? Oh my god. Hill, turn around! Turn the fuck around! Oh. Jesus. Did I get him? No. Can I have some? Oh, come on, man. That's annoying. Yes. Paint my way over here. Whoa. I think I just wait this out. Yep, yep, nope, nope, nope. Hang on, chat. I got an idea. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Class entertaining. No, thank you, Strike. Thank you. Thank you for entertaining stream with your with the piss talk. You know. Sounds like a really deranged side of TikTok. Piss talk. Oh god. There we go. Okay. Oh, fuck! Jesus. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, wait. Hang on. While my team is off doing that, I can just... Hang on. Yeah, I can just be an ass. Hang on. Wow, that is depressing that they could not do that. Chat, fucking clip it, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? All right. Jesus Christ, man. All right. I think I peaked with Splatoon with Octobrush there. All right. So, I think I. Yeah, no. What do I do from that? I just kind of peaked. That was it. Like. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, no. If any viewers want to join, let me know. I'll remake room. Jesus Christ, what a match. So, chat. Favorite type of piss stream? Yeah, let me stop talking about that now, actually. Hey DJ, how you doing? What up, Batman, coming to stream? Anyways. By the way, chat. What am I streaming this week? Right, I think it's at Splatfest this weekend. I'll see if I can stream it for like 4 hours or something. I will kill you. No, oh, no. Jesus Christ. There we go. You know what?
fuck. Chat, I'm thinking, right? I've been seeing a bunch of Lunchly talk like lately, right? I've been seeing a bunch of Lunchly talk, right? Obviously, because it's all the rage with the youngins. It has Prime in it, of course. I was thinking, right? Maybe I should do a comparison video of Lunchables and fucking Lunchly. I've actually thought about it, but then I saw a clip, not really a clip, a picture of Lunchly packages with straight up mold in it. And you know what? I don't think I want to die. I mean, I'll still buy it, sure. I'm working off as a business expense, but I don't think I'll be eating it though, you know? That's something I want to try though. I actually kind of want to try the Lunchly, like see if it is good or not. I'm not drinking the Prime though. That I will just dump down the sink. So I refuse to drink that, no matter what. Let's clean all that. Man, all right. Okay, that's annoying. Yes, Kai, please eat a lot of Lunchly. It'll be good for you. Oh yes, I'm sure it'll be extremely. Whoa, I'm sure it'll be extremely good for me. Bro, I was gonna say, if I lose that interaction... You have Stamp. I know you do. Oh, no, you have Wave. No, he does have Stamp. There it is. What is happening in this match, by the way? I feel like we should be able to push this. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna wait right here because he's gonna pass me by eventually. Like right there. That's annoying. Yep, okay, there we go. That's just what I was waiting for. That too. Put that out. Maybe I can get in, actually. I might be able to get in. Or no. There we go. Yes! I'll take it. Was there someone up here? Or am I having a stroke? Oh, what? I'll wait right here. Okay. I'll take it, baby. Let's go. Okay, eating right now? Ooh, what you got? What you got? I've been craving, what's it, miso soup for like a week now, and I can't get some, so I'm trying to save money. And miso soup from the restaurant I want is like $15. It's so goddamn expensive. So I kind of want to just be like a once a month occasion thing, right? But it's so fucking expensive. I don't even know if I can do that. Like once every 2 months, maybe. Yep, saw that coming. Where are these guys at? They're not. It's so weird. They're being weird! Oh, Jesus. Oh, hi. Hello. Actually, that's a good, really good spot for Remaker, actually, because that makes it really rough.
There we go. Oh, okay. Ever played Nova? I have. I hate it. I fucking hate that weapon. Oh my god. There's one weapon I will always refuse to play. It's Nova. Pencil's a maybe. Always gonna be Nova's. Like the hell no. Go on, grab it. Thank you. You use Nova, but it's not your first pick. You know, Nova is. Sorry for the Nova players stream. By the way, that weapon's. Oh, that weapon is god awful. Like, it is so bad. I don't understand how you can play Nova. I really don't. It is such a dog water weapon. Like, genuinely, I don't understand how you could play that. I'm not saying you can play it willingly. Like, it has to be a part of a dare or bet, right? There's no way it's not. Am I getting maxed out catalog? Actually, I just realized. Oh, Nova, I don't know. They were on the right track with giving Nova Inkjet and, what was it, Mines? But they like stepped around the issue, which is like the weapon just can't aim. And the RNG of that thing is so bad. Like, it could have easily been like the return of the dual sculpture, for all we know. But no, they decided to give it, make it a 5-shot weapon. To make it like random RNG with its shots. It's so annoying. Actual good way to kill a weapon right there. Oh god, let me take notes. Do it again for Pencil. Give Pencil in the next game RNG shots. That would be so fucking funny. It'd be the only charter that has RNG. Yes. Yeah, see how you doing.
Oh my god, that's your is that your new model?
Yeah.
It looks cool, so I haven't seen it. Oh wait, I forgot my mic sounds that bad. Let me change my recording.
You're good, you're good. Scared the shit out of me though, oh my god.
I was hoping you didn't notice.
Oh. Yeah, Panda. Hey, Andrew. You don't use aim, you just pray. Yeah, that's the whole, like, thing behind Nova. You're not aiming. You're just praying that one straight bullet kills a guy. You know, use triple something. It's a bucket. Triple bucket.
I should be working on videos, but I don't want to.
Oh, damn! It might get a lot better actually. Holy shit! God damn.
Hey guys.
It's like he's a whole new person. Oh my god, I'm so used to like your other mic, so it's so weird to like hearing good quality.
Yeah, because my old mic is like, it's a wireless headphone or like wireless headset, so I just like walk around my entire house while talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't notice until watching your videos how bad it actually sounds. And now I feel bad.
Nah, it's alright. It's iconic. Like Shuriken and his mic.
Yeah, but unintentional.
Yeah, true. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Splash Nova. Fine, you guys want me to play Nova? I'll play Nova after this match. I'm not gonna enjoy it.
You really don't have to do that.
Yeah, you know what? I'll play one match, chat. If we drop a 20 bomb in with Nova, I'll keep playing it. But if we don't, I'm dropping the shit immediately. Come here. There we go. Come here, teammates. Come here. Thank you. No! Oh my god, Trizuka. How have you been, OC?
I've been doing good. I'm finally being able to work on my next useless video. once I finish this useless video, I want to make either a Payday 3 video or a Blade and Sorcery video.
I'll definitely watch the
If
video.
my PC can handle VR.
Oh god. Can it not right now, or?
It can.
Oh.
Questionably.
Oh.
I made one VR video, and that was my Bone Lab, Can You Beat Bone Lab as Big Man video. The amount of stuff I had to go through to get that to work
Jesus.
was crazy. Hold on.
I remember seeing a few of your
Actually,
tweets on that, actually. Thing.
It was actually more, it was less of my PC and my recording software, and more of just modding Bone Lab is questionable.
There we go.
To give an idea how bad it was, I was trying to, one part of the video was testing how durable Big Man was, because he's very tanky.
Yeah.
For somehow, deleting all my mods, I managed to glitch the game to where I couldn't die.
What the fuck?
So I had to download a mod. This is such a big problem at the time that there was a mod that makes you that allows you to die again. And then in one of the levels in the campaign, half of it wouldn't load.
Oh. You really went through hell with this video. Jesus.
Oh no, it gets worse than that.
Oh my god.
So if you walk through the void, you would just fall, and it doesn't fix itself.
Oh.
And I don't know how I managed to fix it. And this all happened. There was a couple of things, but this all happened trying to get the trailer video out, not even the actual video itself.
Just the. Oh my god. God, you don't know. I would just lose my mind and give up on the whole like thing after like one fuck up would like send you over the edge.
And then I was gonna do a sequel video of could you complete Boneworks as Marina, because there is a Marina mod, and the Boneworks campaign is so much better than Bone Labs and longer. But due to the fact that they're actually updating the game now, they killed most of the mods. So I don't even think the Marina mod or the Boneworks campaign mod even works anymore.
Oh god. Oh, damn it.
And also, if you've played VR, it's actually very intense, like performance-wise.
I would love to do VR, but my computer struggles with even running like Team Fortress 2. So I'm terrified for how like it's gonna handle VR.
Depends on the game.
That's true.
Like Half-Life Alyx, every time I loaded a save and or died, not only would it crash the game, it would crash Steam itself and my entire PC with it.
What the fuck? So like we just like essentially blue screened every time?
Every time I died, I would blue screen.
Oh my god.
The game is fun though. Game is fun, but yeah, that was very stressful. It was the closest to you die in the game, you die in real life I've ever got to experience.
The true Ready Player One. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? I'm 3 away from that? That's so annoying. Oh, fuck, it's tower control.
Crazy.
Do tower control. Fuck. I'm so happy though that like the Steam Next Fest exists. That it gives me like one more video to work with.
Wait, what's going on in this Team Next Fest?
Not really much, but there's just like a bunch of games that I have been getting interested in that got demos. I was like, yes, I can play these. And then when I make videos on them, I'm just like, shit, I'm out of games until these release. Like, fuck.
All I need is Valve, make a new headset, bro, please. The index is 5 years old.
Drop Deadlock. Actually, give me access to Deadlock, Valve, and then we'll talk.
Actually, I know what's happening. I know why Valve hasn't made a new headset yet.
Why?
Because every time they make a new product, they make a game with it. So they're probably developing a new game with it.
That would make sense.
The Steam Deck was after Desktop. The Index had both the Lab and Half-Life Alyx. they're probably going to make another VR game with it.
Yeah.
They don't need to, but knowing Valve, nothing is. They like to. Valve likes to be impressive, so I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm. You know what would be cool though if they use like, because it's like the Amateur Desk Job and like Half-Life Alyx and all this stuff. It would be cool if they made like a Left 4 Dead or like Team Fortress 2 type thing. Just like just like a little show off. That'd be kind of nice. I doubt they would, but
Left 4 Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Valve, just make a Left 4 Dead VR. I mean, there already is like 2, but like that's besides the point. Just make like a Left 4 Dead VR, like not even like a game, just like a test game. Something maybe like when the outbreak happened or whatever. Perfect.
That or give us Left 4 Dead 3, because at this point, that one game that released, which I forget the name of, that kind of sucked. I think.
Back 4 Blood?
Yeah. I remember that like came out and nobody really gave a shit about it. Was it good?
Thank God for Xbox Game Pass, bro.
Oh, damn.
So you know how Foam Stars is to Splatoon?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but worse.
It gets worse than that?
It's worse, yeah.
God. I didn't know it could get worse.
Because one of the things about Left 4 Dead that made it so interesting replayability was like the director, right? Where like the game actively sees what you're doing and is like, should I help them or should I hurt them? Right?
Yeah.
Back 4 Blood just tells you what's gonna happen.
Oh, there's like no surprise to it. It's
oh,
just
yeah.
like you're gonna get screwed or you're gonna get like help. That's...
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this chapter, a horde is gonna spawn every 3 minutes, and it tells you when that's happening.
That's so boring.
Exactly.
What the
and,
fuck?
Like, the RNG that there is just not great.
God, that reminds me too. I remember you got me. Was it Left 4 Dead? And then he said it was for something that I completely like just never said anything. I was like, oh.
So I wanted to make a Left 4 Dead, not tournament, but like a Left 4 Dead event where I invited 8 people, right? Because Left 4 Dead has a Salmon Run-like game mode called Salvage.
Oh, shut up.
Where it's just like Salmon Run, right? Where except you get gas cans, you fill up a generator, and whichever team fills up the more generators wins. And I was thinking, since you Splatoon players are so good at salmon, let's see you guys in Left 4 Dead. But so much stuff has gone in the way. I just haven't been able to organize it.
That's fair. That's fair. You know, you got the like what a while ago, I think. And I just feel like it's still downloaded on my computer. I'm just sitting there looking at it, just like, maybe I should play this someday.
I mean, you guys can play the game. You guys get a free game out of it. It's not even that expensive. I literally bought 8 copies for $80.
God damn.
Or no, I think like 6 because some people like Hollow got invited. Hollow already had the game.
Ah, that's pretty good then. Oh, that reminds me. Chat, speaking of games that can be purchased. So apparently A Quiet Place has a game. I didn't realize it came out until like today. But it uses your actual like mic. I'll put a poll. I'll set up a poll in a bit, chat. But do we actually get the game? I'll stream it, and if we do, I'll actually use Facecam. That way it'll just be funnier. But
Well, face reveal, crazy.
yeah, another face reveal after like a few months.
But you already did one?
Yeah, I did it a while ago, but you remember Dream?
Yeah.
So my face reveal was like a parody video of his face reveal, and that's how I did mine. So he kind of had those like allegations against him. I took it down.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just have like random videos of my face with it, but yeah.
I told everyone that my face reveal, I'm not doing my face reveal until 50K.
God damn. Jesus.
And you're probably thinking, wow, that's way too high. Oh no, I know.
Earn it.
10K. It was just gonna be 10K because I didn't think I'd make 10K either. But not only did 10K get not only is that actually getting slightly possible now that I'm about to reach 3K, but also after seeing how my friends and my girlfriend treat my face, I raised it to 50.
Damn.
Actually, no, my girlfriend doesn't count because I don't know how she sees me. But like all my friends, they literally say, "Hey, oh my God, it's the nerd emoji." I can't help my own champion.
Damn.
It's a nerd emoji mask.
Oh my god. That's fucking brutal.
Yeah, did you know that Payday 3 had a nerd emoji mask?
Oh my god. Were they really?
Like it's a literal nerd emoji mask. I'll
Oh
give it to you.
shit.
I put it on for one heist, and all my friends were like, "Oh my god, it's you."
That's fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god! I fucking hate Octobrush, except when it's not. Except when I'm using it. This is annoying. You love Dream's videos?
You know what we gotta do.
Mods, pick the balls. Euthanize them.
You know what? Better than what I was about to say.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say burn them, but you know that works.
Oh, damn. I don't know. Here, in my community, we don't like Dream. I view him as like a joke.
I think everyone does.
Yeah, y'all know that KSI the music video? To that extent, like he's just that much of like a laughing stock to me.
There, I sent you the Payday 3 nerd emoji mask.
Oh god, okay, I'll say him that. He's gonna lose this match because this is going awful. Brother, oh my god. Alright, let me see this. Where is it? Swing.
I DM'd it to you.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Real. This is real.
Oh my god. Jesus, that actually makes me want to get Payday 3. I don't know why. That alone makes me want to get the game. I know it's fun, but I don't know.
Play Payday 2 first.
Oh, is it better or?
It's so much better.
I remember when Payday 3's like, was it like the beta or something came out? It was like people were praising it, but then when the game released, I know it kind of just went quiet.
It had a horrible launch.
Oh. Why? Like, was it just because it was just Payday 2 all over again, or was it just like?
No, worse than that. It had less content than Payday 3, or less content than Payday 2. It was an online-only game, so
Fuck.
that already causes issues. Which the servers didn't work.
Oh.
Online-only game servers didn't work. Less content than Payday 2 at launch. And also, again, just Payday games at launch just kind of suck.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, I get
yeah.
that.
But like again, it's still like if you like the series, I say get it. But if not, like if you're new to the series, I wouldn't recommend getting Payday 3.
Yeah, just like stick to like the second one.
Yeah, play 2, and then if you like it, then you can try 3 because there is some good things about 3. Like for example, the enemies actually behave like actual enemies. Payday is one of those series where it's like, it's clunky, but because it's clunky, it's what gives it the charm that it is.
Okay.
To give an example how clunky it is, Payday 3 runs on Unreal Engine. Payday 2 and 1 run on the Diesel engine.
What the hell is that?
Oh, it is a engine designed for racing games back in 2001.
What the fuck? They just, okay.
They took that engine and decide to make a shooter out of it. Twice.
You know, ironically enough, it looked like it worked out. It's weird. What?
Debatable.
That's like taking like a farming sim engine and making like a JRPG out of it.
Oh.
Oh,
one
I
more
guess
thing
that's just
about
Stardew.
the engine. One more thing about the engine. So you don't really drive in Payday 2 often, but there are some heists where you do have to steal cars and stuff like that. The
Yeah.
driving sucks.
Oh,
The engine,
How-
based off racing games, driving is terrible.
what the fuck?
It is a miracle that Payday, like as someone like I've played this series a lot. It is looking into the development. It is a miracle that this game actually works
Jesus.
at all. Like, because of how bad the engine is, half the content isn't on the console versions of Payday 2 at all. Including the canonical ending of Payday 2 where you raid the White House.
What the fuck?
So, Payday has the same structure as a JRPG, but we'll get to that later.
Fuck.
So yeah, the canonical like ending heist of Payday 2 isn't even in the console versions because the engine can't handle it on consoles.
What
And
the
while
fuck?
they knew this, they thought, let's make a Switch version of Payday 2.
Wait, there's actually a Switch version?
There is a Switch version. Actually, no, they just took it down. It got delisted, but yeah, they made a Switch version a few years ago.
What the hell? Okay.
And you want to know something even funnier? To promote the Switch version of Payday 2, they made an exclusive heister for it. Her name is Joy, right? She's this Japanese hacker woman, and her mask is supposed to represent Joy-Cons. She's a great character. She's my favorite character outside of Jacket, but he's a hot character, so he doesn't count. So, please, Payday 3, bring back Jacket. I love you. All right, but because of how popular Joy was and how terrible Payday 2 is on Switch, they just said, you know what, screw it. We're gonna make her a global character, and now she is not only in Payday 3, but is one of the main characters a part of Payday 3's story.
Oh shit. That's just kind of fucking sick. Like to just turn that on. That's just kind of fucking sick. Oh. Just
Yeah.
die.
I really like her mask.
Chat, can we like? Can we play DDoS? Can we take down this fucking match? This match is awful. This is the most horrendous dog water. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I mean, I would have closed that up already. Nah, I don't do that.
Yeah, no. How do I only... Huh? Oh, wait, shit. I can't read. Oh, fuck. I only have 1.83k. I only have 19 subs. I upload content? I don't know. It surprises me when people watch me. Oh, fuck! You know what? Fuck it. Splatoon community, since since Pokemon and Splatoon community have a little bit in common of suffering within like the last few weeks.
What are you about to say?
Y'all should hack Nintendo to see what they're doing with Splatoon. Get a 2 terabyte leak.
No, don't do that. Normally, I'd agree with you, but look. Some people in real life know about my channel, and they're like actually knowing about like my YouTube stuff, right? And if they find out about if the Splatoon community go through the exact same thing as the Pokemon community, I'm cooked.
Oh yeah, no. If we go with like a Typhlosion thing, we are so fucked.
I tried explaining the concept of Splatfest to one of my coworkers at my job. He said they sound like something that Diddy would come up with for his parties as like a code name. I wanted to strangle him right then and there.
Oh my god!
So there's a Type explosion like thing, because I'm not the first time I was told that, by the way.
Oh my god.
If there's like a Type explosion like thing for Splatoon, I'm gonna lose it. I'm cooked.
Oh my god. Okay, well, to be fair, I remember, what was it, one of my friends
I told them, they asked me one time, they're like, what games do you stream, like Call of Duty and shit? And I was like, no. That'd make me want to off myself. I play Splatoon, which is arguably worse. And then they just told me, oh, you play the game for kids? Isn't that game like full of like Weedos and shit? And I was like, no, what? That's a, what? I was like, no, that's fucking Minecraft. Like, what the fuck?
Every single time I've talked about Splatoon in real life, I've always gotten like such weird looks or whatever. Like people think I'm like a creepy person, and it sucks. But if I said the same thing about Pokemon, people are like, oh dude, what's your favorite game, dude?
Yeah.
What's your region? I don't get it.
Yeah, they like for Pokemon, it's just like, I think it's just because like it's older, you know, like people grew up with it. With this game, it's like more recent, I guess. But still, it's like,
that, dude.
Oh God.
Like this series is almost 10 years old now.
Yeah. I'm 20 at the, oh God, I'm fucking 20. This game's been out for half my life. Oh fuck.
Exactly. This game came out when I was 11.
It's depressing. I don't know. People view Splatoon as like not like I was gonna say like Zenless Zone Zero, where it's like the Gooner game, but like definitely in a similar respect, Gooner game, and it kind of sucks to see.
It really does. Like I tell people, oh, I like Pokemon. I've only played like 2 games in the series that weren't spin-offs. Oh, okay, yeah, what's your favorite region? Even though I know barely nothing about it, right? But then I say, oh, I play Splatoon. People either don't know what I'm talking about, or they think of the worst of the worst.
That fucking Joker thing where it's just like if I play Pokemon, no one bats an eye. But the moment I mention Splatoon, suddenly I'm labeled as a fucking weirdo. What the fuck?
Back when I used to draw a lot, people used to ask me, oh, what got you inspiration to draw? What made you want to draw? I couldn't say Splatoon.
Damn.
I'd be like, you know, like Dragon Ball, you know? Like,
you know, like anime.
yeah.
There was this Twitter post I saw. I forget from who. It might be someone like known in the community, but they like, I guess like one of their friends saw their drawing, or like someone saw their drawing, and they asked them like, oh, you play Splatoon, don't you? Based off their art style alone, I was like, damn, that is bad.
Wow. We're reaching that territory.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay. You honestly hate yourself for deciding to dress up as your Splatoon character this Halloween, but I know it's gonna look so stupid. I mean, I don't feel bad. I'm dressing up as Slayer. Huh?
I respect it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, like it's good to dress up as a character, but to be fair, don't feel bad, because I'm dressing up as the most hated fucking character in Guilty Gear, so it's okay.
No, there's one. Nah, Slayer's pretty bad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I'm dressing up as Slayer. That's the issue.
I'm dressing up as Ichiban from Yakuza, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
Ooh, you might get either respect or no one will know who you are, because I know Yakuza.
Nobody will know. No,
Yeah.
because me and my girlfriend, we went to a date to IKEA last month, and I bought the suit for it, right? And it's just a red and white suit, and nobody knew who I was. And I don't blame it. It's a red and white suit. And I was just like, oh my god, you look amazing. And I'm just like, thanks. They're like, oh, what's the event?
Thanks. Do you know who I am?
Like, they kept asking me what the event was for, and I'm just like, so you ever heard of a game called Like a Dragon? I couldn't say it, so I was just like,
Because I feel like if you say like, if you say Yakuza, then they'd be like, oh, like the criminals.
Yeah, but then I was okay, Like a Dragon, because that's another name for Yakuza, but nobody will know what that is.
Yeah.
And then also it doesn't help because again, this whole point was to go to IKEA.
True. The downsides of being a fan of a niche game. This sucks. Really does still surprise me that like Splatoon is considered like a niche game still. That surprises me.
It doesn't. Maybe it's because I'm just so used to it.
That's fair.
Bro, I remember with Splatoon, like, because I was one of the few people who knew about Splatoon, like, since, like, E3 2014, right? And I remember, like, as it was coming out, right, I kept telling people around me, I was like, guys, this game Splatoon's about to come out, it's about to be great, this looks amazing, and nobody knew and or cared, right? And then, oh, cool, what system it's on? It's like, oh, it's on the Wii U. And I forgot I was the only kid in my school who actually owned a Wii U.
Oh.
It's not a joke, by the way.
Oh. I remember I actually bought a Wii U just for Splatoon. I bought the what's it called? It was the Splatoon and Smash Bros bundle. And when I told my friends about that, they looked at me and they're like, bro, you could have bought a fucking like PS4 or Xbox with that money. I was like, but Splatoon, and they're like, but what? Like, what the fuck are you playing?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, what is this game? Ew, it has women. What the fuck?
Oh wow. Okay.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you can join Toast. Oh my god, 19, let's go. You know, I saw one of my friends at school. It was like 2 weeks ago. And like, okay, so I have this like Splatoon keychain that I have on my keys. And like my keys hang from my hip. And like he saw it, one of my friends saw it, and he asked me, he's like, you still play Splatoon? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, bro, you need to like play more Overwatch. And I'm like, oh, believe me, I do. Overwatch is the reason why I play Splatoon.
Bro, I'll never forget when I had an argument with my friend who, me and him had an argument about which multiplayer was better, Splatoon multiplayer or Destiny 2 multiplayer.
Why? What's up with Destiny? Kind of scared to ask.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
You don't know? Oh, trust me. Destiny, okay, I'm not going to talk about the PvE side of Destiny, because that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
But the PvP multiplayer of Destiny is so horribly unbalanced, it makes Splatoon look like
it came from God. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I haven't played Destiny in years, so the meta and stuff like that have changed significantly. So I'm only going to talk about the stuff that happened while I still played it back in 2019. To give an idea of how badly Destiny PvP was, actually, I'm gonna pull up some stuff that both Splatoon and Destiny have in common.
Oh god.
So Destiny has, you know, like the 3 classes in Destiny, right?
Yeah, it's like Scout, middle class, and like tank or something.
Yeah, Hunter, Warlock, and Titan, right?
Yeah.
Titans are like the big ones. They have an ability called Fist of Havoc, and it's basically, imagine Splashdown, right?
Right.
Okay? It's literally just Splashdown, except it is faster. You have armor while using it, but it activates frame 1 faster, frame 1. And in Destiny 2, you actually, instead of it being 1 ground pound, you start off with a ground pound, and then you're like in the super state, so you can just keep splashdowning over and over until the duration ends.
What the fuck?
And you have armor during this.
What the?
And it's like you know, like the time it takes for a splashdown to happen, it's that but half.
So it's just broken, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, did I mention that you can mod yourself to where whenever you do a splashdown, right? It creates earthquakes from where it happened, so you can create splashdown traps.
What the fuck?
And that's just an example of like one of the things. Those are just some of the things that like both Splatoon and Destiny have in common. There's a couple other ones, but can't think of one. Also, this is something I love to poke fun of. There was a weapon so broken, it crashed people's games.
Oh, what the fuck?
People use this for an advantage, by the way. So Destiny has competitive or whatever, just like Splatoon, and unlike Splatoon, you actually get rewards out of it, like exclusive armor and weapons and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So there was a weapon back when it first came out. I think it got removed from the game because of how bad it was. I don't remember. It's called the Divinity. On a console, it had a glitch where if you killed somebody, or if you either died to it or killed somebody to it, there was a chance that they would disconnect from the game.
But,
For some reason.
oh, so was that a?
Again.
That was like a built-in mechanic. I was like, that's fucked up.
No, but like, no, it was a glitch. I think because the console just couldn't handle how the gun like graphically worked. I don't know. It was just too graphically intensive to use, and it would just crash people's consoles.
Yeah.
And people use this again. You get rewards out of playing competitive, by the way. So people would go into lobbies, use this gun, crash the enemy team's games, and they would win by default because the enemy team disconnected and got rewarded for it.
What the fuck?
I wish I was making this up.
It's like the equivalent of like screen crashing your game and people just warning in, like in the spawn.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I forgot about screen.
I never forgot. That's just awful.
Hey, this guy has visual problems, so let's screw him over.
Let's punch him in the balls. Like, yeah, come on. Like, what the fuck?
I still need to make my how to fix screen video because screen can work. I know how to. It's just Splatoon did it in the worst way possible.
Yeah, they took the ableist route. Worst way.
They turned. They're like, instead of just making a basic flashbang like every other shooter, what if we just turn the entire game into a giant animated kaleidoscope?
Yeah. They're like, oh, no sight. Oh, oh.
As someone who plays VR shooters, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Getting flash in VR sucks.
I can
It's not fun.
imagine.
But I'd rather take that than screen.
I remember back when screen release. This was like I think like the first 3 weeks when the special release. I made like a video where it was just like, oh, all they need to do is make this thing better, lessen the ableism. It's just like adjust the grayscale and adjust the sound effect, right? I think I got a lot of comments just being like, no, you're fucking stupid. Just like, oh, okay. I remember getting like at least like 2 or 3 comments where they were just like, no, that doesn't fix anything. You're an idiot. Screen is like the worst thing that's ever happened or some shit. I was like, oh, okay.
The comments got to my 6 versus motion video, and then Ken's reaction to it. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did tell you about that. I still need to remake it.
I don't know, part of me like wants to like go back into old videos and redo it. Cause I was looking at my old map reworks and I was like, man, these fucking suck. Like these are awful. But thinking about it now, I'm just like, they're not doing reworks anymore, so what the fuck's the point? Like, there's really no point in making these videos again, except from just like, oh, look, this is what they can do for the next game. Maybe.
Yeah. That's how I felt trying to make one of the videos I'm writing right now was I wanted to make a video explaining like how to like improve like theoretically if Nintendo were to update the game, how would they improve like aspects of the game. And in my Samrun section, when it came to the fly fish, the amount of issues I had towards the fly fish was so much I decided to make a whole video dedicated to the fly fish.
Jesus.
Because the fly fish is a fundamentally flawed enemy and I'm tired of pretending that they are not.
Yeah, so isn't it just like kind of busted no matter what you can do to it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is busted. If you want, because it is a very long, I could explain all my issues I have with the fly fish.
Yeah, no, go for it, honestly.
Okay, let's begin.
Oh god.
So, okay, number 1, it is an enemy that you have to. It is an enemy that tends to distance itself, and you have to fight your way just to get to it. That isn't a problem in itself because there's already like 5 other specials that do that. The problem is that all the other enemies that do that, you can either deal with very easily, or they help you. For example, slamming lids, right?
Yeah.
Alright? Like, if you don't kill them, you can use their elevation to keep yourself alive. Okay, and stingers are just very easy to kill. You kill them instantly. But with flyfish, you have to throw 2 bombs in there, which you are. So think about it like this: they spawn on the opposite area of the map. You have to fight your way just to get there, so you lose a lot of your ink trying to get there. Then you have to throw 1 bomb in there, recharge your ink, throw another bomb in there, and then try to fight your way back all without dying.
Oh
and
yeah,
pray
that's
to
a lot
God
of like
you don't
incapacity.
die. Yeah, and then if you don't, and make sure you don't die, because if you die trying to kill the fly fish, you give a greater risk to your team dying than if you just left it alone entirely.
Yeah.
That is only the surface of what's wrong with the fly fish. There is more. So, unlike other enemies, so not only they're also area of denial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though there's other area of denial enemies like big shots and steelheads and steel eels, they also cover turf.
Yeah.
The problem with fly fish specifically is that since they target all four of you, if you stick together, they cover less turf, but they're easy to kill all four of you. But if you split up, they won't kill all four of you, but they cover more turf, which is still a problem. So they're still benefiting salmonids one way or another, which is also another problem. Because I will argue that unlike multiplayer, Salmon makes you seize your ink as less of ammo as more of a resource more in Salmon than in any other aspect of Splatoon.
Yeah.
So once you think about it like that, it just makes you realize just like how much of a screw you that fly fish are. So even though I want it to be, oh, just get rid of the enemy entirely, no, I'm gonna make it better. Okay, and here's how. Number one, don't make it shoot tenta missiles. Instead,
Would you make it shoot?
make it shoot ink strikes.
That's not
And you're
mildly
probably
better.
thinking, how is that better? Well, it shoots one giant missile rather than targeting all four of you in different locations. Okay. Second, you can also change the design of this to where instead of it having two rocket pads on the side of it, it has one big rocket pad on the back of it, so you only need one bomb to kill it. Oh, and that's another problem about killing fly fish. There's only like there's not a lot of ways to get rid of them besides using bombs and using armor piercing. But
Yeah.
there's only like 3 ways to armor pierce, and they're so they're so rare to have that they might as well just not count. So they just suck, because at least with all the other enemies there's ways to deal with them. Like drizzlers, you can shoot their rockets back at them. Steelheads are very easy to deal with. What other? Like all the other ones are just either have multiple ways to get rid of, or you can like do other things for. I'm not making any much sense, but
There's other ways to get around the enemies, essentially. Yeah. And I know what you
But
mean.
with fire, it's just nah. You don't get that.
Yeah, it's just throw a bomb or die. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. When Splatoon 3 released, I was kind of annoyed when they brought back the old enemies. Like, I understand why, because they can't just like, oh, we'll get rid of them, whatever. But like, when they brought back Tentamis, I was like, okay, so it makes sense for like what's the fly fish to come back. But then they brought fucking Stinger back with Stingray. It's like, okay, I don't know.
So they didn't even need to bring back Tentas.
Yeah, they really didn't need to. Oh my god, I remember I got so pissed off. Because, like, it was like, what, they announced, like, so many good specials. Like, Crab Tank, I mean, it was good in the moment. And, like, all of the specials, and then it was just 10 missiles. Like, okay, like, they didn't have to.
I didn't understand why Tenta missiles was so bad, mainly because A, I used it a lot, so I always thought in my favor, and B, I never really died to them, so I was just like, okay, why are they so bad? And then I was like, oh, but fly fish, but then again, that's different. So I was like, okay, they're not really that bad. And now I understand why they're so horrible. And like, because one of my videos I was planning on making was, I want custom kits in Splatoon. I made that very clear that I think custom kits can work.
Yeah.
But in writing that video, it made me realize, in order for this to work, Tenta missiles cannot exist. Because I learned this from a Rainbow Six Siege video of all videos.
What?
There's a video explaining how horrible Siege's bouncing is, and Siege's bouncing is horrible.
Yeah, so I remember they gave up on balancing that game.
Yeah, they pretty much just burnt it all to the ground twice.
Yeah.
But in the video, right, they said there should be because in Siege, the way how they did it, right, was Ubisoft pretty much decided that a character can either have a good ability or good guns, but not both.
Right.
And so, pretty much in the video, he was saying how there is a limit to how good a character's ability should be, but there will never be a limit to how good the players will be. And it made me realize, like, oh wow, that same logic could be applied to weapons in Splatoon. And I was like, yeah, there should be a limit to how good specials and subs are, but there will never be a limit to how good the players are and the kits that they make with it.
Yeah.
And then it made me realize, okay, so what special is that limit?
10 missiles.
No, tended missiles is above the limit.
Really?
So, yeah, because it's above the limit. Nothing should be like as good as tended missiles anymore.
Oh, okay.
And then, so I was thinking about the special that is the limit, and honestly, Kraken? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe for like, I don't know.
I'll agree with you on that. No, I as someone who like despises Kraken, like I fucking hate that thing. Even with like the patch that they gave it, where it's like, oh, the charge parameter has been changed, I still think it's one of the most like busted specials we have in the game. Because like there's not really a good way to counteract it, aside from just pray that they don't know what they're doing. Kind of weird. Yeah, go on. Was he? Hello? Hello? Oh, for fuck's sake. Was he? My take was so bad. He did. Oh my god. That or didn't, bro. I don't know though, chat. Like, okay, I'm gonna name off the specials that I think are fucking busted in this game. Kraken, top of the list. I hate the thing with the passion. Like Kraken, and I'm trying to think of other ones. Damp's not that bad. Zuka is on the list too, because Zuka's just, I don't know. Okay, I feel like Zuka isn't that bad anymore because people know how like.
Oh, sorry, I forgot something.
Get it? Oh, you're good. Oh god. You know, chat, I feel like Zuka's not that bad anymore because people know what to look out for. Like, if they see someone that has like an active Zuka and they know to avoid him, or like force him to use it. But like, the hit detection for Zuka is still so fucking stupid. I hate hit detection. You can get hit behind a wall with that thing still, and it's so annoying.
I think that's the worst. Splatoon has the worst hit detection of the series.
Honestly, like, it's so annoying. That's why I'm happy about the whole. Wait. I probably can't talk about this. Never mind. Channel's gonna get taken down if I do. Okay, chat. Nintendo's doing a thing. I can't talk about it because if I do, the channel might get taken down by the Nintendo ninjas. So.
Oh, I already know what it is. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not even in the playtest, but.
Yeah. I'm not saying it just for the sake of like, just in case. But yeah, they're doing something that could be really good. But if Splatoon 3 had it, this game would be probably a lot better.
Okay, you remember when Sloshing Machine could pen through walls?
Yeah. I also remember when, I forget if it's E-Leader if it's a different weapon, but on Undertow you could shoot through the glass with certain weapons. I think that might have been too.
I thought it was YouTube, I don't know.
Was it?
Wait, who actually uses YouTube? I don't know.
Well, aside from Tom.
Yeah, now probably people who play YouTube to actually figure that out.
Yeah. That requires being bored and playing YouTuber. Both things are like highly impossible with that weapon alone.
I need to find more useless facts. People use GooTuber. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna put that in the video actually.
Yeah.
There are people who use GooTuber. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's like one of the facts out of the. Wait, how many facts do I need for this?
I would say enough for like at least an 8-minute video, so you at least get like mid-rolls or something.
No. This is supposed to be 25 minutes long.
Oh god damn, you know you're getting mid-rolls. You're getting mid-rolls in your mid-rolls.
So the way how my videos work is that for every sequel I make, I have to increase the timer by 5 minutes.
That's fair.
This is my 4th video.
Oh. God. What the fuck? Oh wait, chat. For those that like watch my videos, and I don't know if anyone in the community really realizes this, but I don't really post videos that are longer than like 5 minutes. It's rare that I do. And the reason behind that, chat, is I'm just too fucking lazy. I'm really lazy when it comes to editing. Like I've been doing better with my edits lately. They've been more high quality, I guess. But what was it? I think it was for the Grand Fest video that I put out. That video was gonna be 30 minutes long, but I cut out so much crap just because like A, it wasn't funny, or like B, it just didn't fit like the narrative of the video, that the video went from like 30 minutes to like, what was it, 4 minutes I think the video's at. Let me check. Like I don't know, like, and I tell my fiance too, I tell her like updates on videos every now and again, like, hey, like this is my progress with this video. And she got so concerned when she heard I cut a video more than in half. She was like, you need to stop like being picky with your videos. Like, no. 3 minutes, there you go. Yeah, it went from 30 minutes to 3 minutes. But you know, my fiance, she was like, you need to stop being picky with the clips in your videos. So I was like, okay, you know what, fine. So I made like a deleted scenes video, which is for members only for now. So I decided to release that. Okay, actually, you know, scratch that. That video's never gonna not be members only because I said some fucked up shit in that deleted scenes. But
I gotta watch it, bro.
okay, it's from a stream, so anybody in chat can go find it from one of my Grand Fest. I think it's from the first Grand Fest stream.
Join this channel, should I do it?
But there's a specific clip where I was like, shoot this person, you know, like, oh, like shoot at them, you know. I had to remove it because it was kind of fucked up out of context. Even with context, it's still a fucked up clip. So I made it members only, but you know, even with like a members only video, like with those videos, I don't really.
I get that too.
Huh? Wait, what? Oh shit.
I get that feeling because like,
yeah.
Makoto, my thumbnail artist or whatever, he likes to force himself in my videos. All my videos that he's in, he besides useless information, he just like kind of forced himself in it, and he says some of the most unhinged things. And now when I tell him that I have to like get rid of all these things, he's just like, oh, that's why? And I'm like, just because you can say these things doesn't mean they can be in my videos, dude.
Yeah. And that's completely fair. You know, there's a surprising amount from streams, chat. Like, okay, I'll say this now. The version of me you see in videos is a lot more like filtered than in streams. Because since a lot of my videos, like the funny moments ones, are taken from streams, those of you that watch it live get like the full unhinged like humor. Meanwhile, like those that watch the videos are just like, wow, this isn't really that bad. But yeah, no, even with the members only video that I put out, like I didn't feel as constrained with putting whatever clips in it. It was like, oh, you know, I'm just kind of doing whatever. But like the members only video is 4 minutes long. There's still about 20 minutes of footage missing because most of it was either, again, fucked up or just like, it ended up just being really boring. So even like for members only video, I was like, nah, it doesn't need to be in it. But I don't know. I do need to stop being picky with my clips though. Even with like members only content. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, that being said, chat, you guys can become a member today, and you guys get access to not only.
That is the most shameless plug I've heard from you, bro. Actually, no, I've done worse.
Yeah, so I think I've done worse with the Genshin sponsorship that I did that one time.
You got a sponsor from Genshin?
I not really got one. I applied for one, and they said, "All right." But it was from
You
Stream
applied
Elements.
for a Genshin sponsorship?
Yeah, and I got, ironically, no money out of it because the only way I got money was if people signed up for the game, and
Nobody.
no, not a single person.
That's crazy. You
Yeah.
sold your soul, nothing got out of it. That's
Right.
crazy.
Ironically enough, I got more money from a raid sponsorship than I did from a Genshin one.
You got a... Okay, alright.
This was years ago though. This was years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Never doing a raid again because that was an actually like abysmal sponsorship. I don't even know if I can say it on stream, but members only, I guess. But the only reason I got money from the raid one was because I like made accounts. So it was similar to the Genshin one, where there was like they'd only pay me for the amount of accounts that signed up. So I made, I think it was like 6 different accounts and played through the game for an hour each just to get, I think it was like $40 from the sponsorship.
I'd be crying if I was you, bro.
Honestly, that shit had me in tears by the end. I was like, I'm so fucking over with this shit. Because I think the total I could have gotten was 160. But I settled for 40 just because like the amount that I would have needed, or I think it was like 160 or whatever, I would have needed like 30 more accounts. And I'm like, I'm not fucking doing this. I'm not running through the tutorial of Raid 30 more goddamn times just to get like $100 something. That is not worth it. That being said, Raid, if you want to sponsor me again,
Jesus Christ. No, that's not how that works.
if you want to sponsor me again, reconsider it. I beg of you. Please. Although if, you know, Uno or Monopoly, you know, they want to give me sponsorship, I'm all ears. I'll gladly do an Uno sponsorship. Maybe. Depending on how much it pays. Let's go. I don't know. I want to do more sponsorships, but at the same time, it's like, since most of them only pay, or pretty much all of them only pay if you like people sign up. Ain't nobody gonna sign up with my fucking community. Ain't no fucking way. Unless you get like something for free, there's like no fucking way. YouTuber doesn't like you. That's because you're not because you're not Tom.
And also the fact that Nintendo just nerfed it to oblivion.
Oh, did they?
It used to be somewhat viable in Splatoon 2.
Oh. Damn, I don't remember those days at all. God damn.
They just gave up on it.
Yeah. I can't remember who made a YouTube video. I think it was Splash Panda that made a YouTube video. But I remember even, I think in that video he was like, yeah, they kind of just gave up this damn thing. Sadly. Although, chat, you know what weapon they should give up on? Fucking pencil. They should give up on that thing. It burns to the ground even. You know, not even like make it return for the third game. For the fourth game.
Okay, why is pencil hate such a thing?
Because this game's netcode is so shit. Like, okay, if this game's netcode, I know it's better now. I still think it's fucking worse. I still think
that
it's bad.
explains everything.
Yeah, like if this game had a better netcode in actual servers, I wouldn't have an issue with pencil. But because pencil can like 1 hit farther, 2 it's more fucking annoying because it's like if you get hit once, if it's still like looking for you, you can't move. Like if you're in a hiding spot, you just can't fucking move unless you heal. And even then, it's like it has 5 shots, so even if it misses the first one, it still has 4 more backup shots they can just spam to hit you. And it annoys the fuck out of me. Like, oh my god.
My girlfriend's been asking me like how, like, she's been very supportive of all my videos. And she's been like, actually, yo, how's the video coming along? And I'm just like, I'm kind of stuck. And she doesn't know much about Splatoon outside of like the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
And like, I'm like, listen, I'm gonna be honest, I'm running out of useless information, and then she's gonna be like, she's gonna come up with like the most like the fact that just that's not even true.
He's gonna like make just misinformation. It's like random shit.
It's like, Malcolm Mart is objectively the best map because for some reason she just loves Malcolm Mart.
Just like a random fact, just like big man's a furry or some shit. Just like a random, really obscure fact.
Like, to give okay, my girlfriend does not play Splatoon.
Yeah.
Like, she's played it for like I think like 3 hours of her life, and across like maybe like 6 hours across like both games. Like she only cares about like the aesthetic aspect of it. Like I remember when I was like telling her all my issues I had with side order or whatever. Her first question to me was, "Did we get new hairstyles?" I put my hands on her shoulder, looked dead in the eyes, and was just like, "You're not gonna believe the answer I'm about to tell you."
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Even I got mad when we get new content for like cosmetics. Not cosmetics, but like hairstyles and shit. That annoyed the hell out of me.
And so you're probably wondering, why is her ever mad Malcolm Mart if she doesn't play this game at all?
No,
Simply because of the fact that you can see a jellyfish stuck in like the ball pit in the map. That is it.
That's it? That's all it takes?
That's all it takes is something adorable like a jellyfish. That's why we have jellyfish sonas. That's all it takes.
Yeah, the jellyfish ones are kind of cute though. Like, those are kind of cute. Yeah. But still though, goddamn. The predator, that's like all that takes.
We did a 1v1, and I was like, all right, I'm going to teach you how the game works. I'm going to teach you how certain weapons work. I'm going to teach you how to move efficiently. We spent half the map looking at the freezers, looking at the products. She's how funny they sounded. She's not the last song in the battlefield.
Oh my god.
I'm like, all right, listen. I'm gonna teach you what sharking is. Baby, look, they got kelp. They got Dr. Kelp.
It's like that fucking Squidward thing. It's like, look, canned bread. Oh my god. And I remember my fiance came over a few months ago. I had her like play Splatoon. And the thing is though is that she hates the Splatoon. Like everything about it. She just
Really?
Yeah, no, it's like the music, she doesn't understand why I like it. She's like, the music is just like noises. And I'm just like, no, but it's like it makes my brain feel happy. So, but she hates the music. She doesn't like the character designs because she just thinks they're kind of like dumb, you know, like they don't really make much sense. And I'm like, I'll give her that. The clothing for this game kinda is bad sometimes, like the clothing options kind of shit.
They picked in Splatoon 2. Give us back the no armor. I know you were saying.
But yeah, but like I had her try Splatoon 3 when she came over, and she was like, I hate this. Why do you play this? She doesn't like the controls either. Like the motion controls, she hates that. But she normally plays like Fortnite and Overwatch. That makes sense. Yeah. So it makes sense to a degree, but you know, like everything she hates about this game, like music, like visually too for her. She gets like overstimulated very easily, so this game to her is just like hell. Like literal hell for her. But
Oh my god. That reminds me. So for years I've tried to get people to play Splatoon. Like not only my girlfriend, but also like some like friends and like even my dad, because my dad, he plays a lot of games. He plays Overwatch and Apex and Street Fighter and stuff like that. Like he plays a lot of games. And I was like, hey, why don't you play Splatoon? Because like, it has it's a team game, you like team games, whatever. And he was like, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's just too much color, too much visual color. I don't know what's going on. And I was like, you know what? That's understandable. I get it. It's not for you anyway. I understand.
Yeah.
And then Foam Stars came out. So
you play Foam Stars?
When I heard, no, he doesn't.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Like, it's like the fact that like hearing like Splatoon, like these are people that have never touched the game anymore. Like my girlfriend, my dad, and all that stuff. I get that. So when you have people like Vic and Chara look at Foam Stars and say, this is too much visual clutter and this is too much, that just shows how bad it is
Yeah.
in terms of like visual design, and I find that so funny.
Yeah. God, okay, I'm gonna sound like a fucking heathen for this, but when I played, okay, chat as well, this goes for chat, but when I streamed Foam Stars a few weeks ago, I actually found it kind of enjoyable.
Oh, it is. I'll give it that.
Yeah, no, like, it was kind of fun, but at the same time, the fact that I didn't know what the fuck was going on annoyed the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Yeah.
I don't like I get it, you know, like that first mode you play where it's like kill the star player or whatever. It's like, okay, that it's like, okay, when you jump in, it isn't
that game.
it doesn't tell you what to do. You know, I got so fucking annoyed, and then I read it. I was like, oh, you just kill the star player. Like, okay. I think, yeah, this is on stream too. The match went from going 3 minutes long, or not 3 minutes, like 3 minutes long, to just being like, I think it was like a minute. Because I just focused like who I was supposed to, and they just died, and then that was it. It's like, oh my god, oh my god, is that fucking blue? Huh? Couldn't actually be blue, but yeah, no, I was like, Foam Stars is, I don't know.
I love the star game mode.
I don't know. It's fun, but I just, I don't know.
I like the star game mode because it's basically Light versus Dark from Kid Icarus, which is a game mode I've always wanted to see put in another shooter, especially Splatoon. I even came up with a whole like idea for it and everything. I called it Idol War. I'm just upset with the fact that the first game to have a game mode like that since Kid Icarus is Foam Stars.
Yeah. That's the sad thing about that.
Foam Stars game modes is weird though, because like you have a game mode based off Light versus Dark. Then you have another game mode which is based off Gunfight from Modern Warfare. And then the third game mode. What was the third one? Oh no, it's just
Tower control.
it's the Robert Duck one, which is just tower control, yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, every team shooter has an escort game mode like that, so whatever.
Yeah, so it's not like anything new or innovative to the.
There was a fourth one. I could have sworn there was a fourth one.
I think there is, but I don't remember what it is because I never like played the game long enough to like, I think unlock it.
I'm just glad Foam Stars doesn't have a turf war game mode because trust me, that game is so horribly imbalanced.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, I gotta say this too. I'm so happy the game doesn't have turf war because the fucking, I tested this too. The detection for foam is so bad. Like I tested it. I think it was off stream. There will be times where you're like shooting, and clearly it should be like inking or not inking, foaming something, right? It just doesn't. Like nothing gets covered. And you have to like shoot multiple times just for it to get covered. It's like, oh my god. Splatoon would never have this issue. Like, oh, they're fucking annoy the crap out of me.
What are your thoughts on the verticality system on Foam Stars though?
I think it's okay, but if their like detection for foam was just better, so that like creating vertical space with the foam was faster and better, the game could be more fun. Because it's like, essentially it's like if you could build walls in Splatoon, except you're building hills or something, I guess. Like it could be fun. But they,
I love it, just it could be better,
yeah. I don't know, to be fair, I didn't have like much faith in like the development team anyways, because it's Square Enix. The last thing, like the last thing they worked on that wasn't Final Fantasy was fucking Balan Wonderworld. And like, ugh.
No, you're talking about multiplayer. I thought you were talking about like just in general, because I was like,
Oh, yeah, no.
Forspoken, and then oh wait, yeah. No,
Oh wait, is that them too?
Yeah, they made Forspoken, yeah.
Oh, even worse. Even worse. Have I heard of the game?
Put that in my quick video. I was like, oh yeah, here's all the games that died. Oh yeah, and here's Forspoken. It's not a live service game, but it's just trash.
Yeah. I remember the only clip I've seen of Forspoken, aside from the demo that I played, was a clip where like this dragon or something awakens, and like the main character, she jumps over a fucking, she parkours over a wall when all she had to do was run around it.
Oh, the only scene I've seen in Forspoken is just like her doing something magical, and then she's like, "Did I just do that with my hands?"
Yeah, that too.
You know, and no, I just remembered. Oh my god. Okay, because I remember this because my dad, right? He was like, "All right, listen, for my birthday, OC, I need you to buy me a PlayStation gift card so I can buy Forspoken." I bought him a PlayStation gift card. I've never once seen him play that game.
Oh my god.
I walk in, whenever I walk in my dad, whatever, playing games, he's either playing No Man's Sky, Street Fighter, Street Fighter, Apex, or just whatever story-based game that he just happens at the time. At no point did he ever play Forspoken. So
That is...
he scammed me. or he just actually quit on first playthrough.
God damn, no, that is fair. Yeah, no, that game is awful. I remember too, like I played the demo when it released for Forspoken and thinking like, wow, this game has potential. You know, like it's not good potential, but I mean it's there if they just polish up a few things. And then they just released it, and I was like, oh, this is bad, isn't it? This game is fucking awful. I don't know. Square Enix has like a good track record with like Final Fantasy, I would say. But with any other game that isn't Final Fantasy, they suck.
Yeah, Final Fantasy, Just Cause, pretty much if it is not an RPG or a single player game, it is going to suck.
Yeah. And like kudos to them, you know, for trying to branch out of their JRPG shit. But at some point you gotta ask yourself, like, should we really be doing this? You know, like, do we really need to be making fucking film stars or something? I'm calling it now, though. Their next, like, non-JRPG project is gonna be like a Pikmin spin-off. I'm calling it now.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
God, I hope not.
I'm so excited for the Yakuza show, but it's gonna be so trash. It's gonna
God,
be so trash.
Yeah, no, I heard something about it where the cast members, I think it was at the cast or the writer, someone on the team got interviewed about the game. They're like, oh, like, what do you know about Yakuza? And they were like, oh, I've never played the game.
We never played the game. You wanna know what happened you wanna know the last show that did that? The Halo show.
Oh.
I can't. Every single adaptation, like all my favorite video game stuff has just been bad. The only good ones was the Cuphead show because I like Cuphead.
That's fair.
Edge Runners was beautiful. And the Fallout show was really good. And then Halo, I'm a big Halo fan. Halo 3 was the first video game I ever played. My girlfriend was like, baby, we gotta watch it. I know how much you love Halo. You're gonna love it, okay? The moment, in the first episode, Master Chief took off his helmet.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember that.
I paused it and I looked at my girlfriend and I said, listen, I will watch the rest of the show, but there will be consequences. Not to her, but just like, bro, I can't. And it just got worse and worse and worse. I didn't even watch the second season. My friend told me all of it. And then he was like, oh yeah, you know the Arbiter? And I was like, oh yeah, what about it? He's in the show. What did they do with him? Oh, Master Chief kills him.
Oh.
You're joking, right?
Didn't they cancel that? Or am I thinking of Velma? Am I thinking of Velma or they canceled it?
No, they canceled it.
Oh, okay, well, that's good, yeah.
They canceled Velma too.
Thank God.
Then the Borderlands movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause I know you're also like a Borderlands fan. I'm sure that one hurt too.
Oh my god. It did but didn't. Because Borderlands is one of those things where like you just can't get into. Like it has very cringy humor, and that's like what Borderlands is or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's like its whole thing. But like the lore is really interesting. You know, it's like I expected the Borderlands movie to be cringy humor-wise because that's what Borderlands is. But at least I expected the actual story of it to be actually good. But I remember it's a Borderlands thing. Out of the 5 mainline games, not including 4 because 4's not out yet, only one of them has a good story, and that's 2. So
oh, thank God, that's the one I bought. Thank fucking God.
Oh yeah, Borderlands 2 is so good. Borderlands 3 has great gameplay. It's just the story is horrible. But
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Borderlands is one of those series where it's like you don't play for story or lore or anything like that. You just play for a gameplay reason. So like you can still have fun with Borderlands 3.
Yeah, just tune it out, I guess.
But they just failed at a fundamental level with Borderlands. Like it's so much worse. It's so much worse. Because it's based off the first movie, which Borderlands 1 doesn't really have a story because it's like the first in its like genre, so it was more gameplay focused and story focused.
Yeah.
So okay, making a movie about it was questionable, and every game has a different crew of characters. Only half of them are in the movie, and the other half just don't exist.
What the fuck?
Which, okay, and then like the more I look into it, this isn't Borderlands. This is just Guardians of the Galaxy, but using Borderlands as a template.
Yeah, I'm saying that was like a
Especially
common
how
thing
the
I
world
heard
compares to
too.
each other.
Yeah.
So, to give an idea of what I mean by this, Borderlands 1 has 4 characters, 4 playable characters. You have Roland, who was in the movie, who was played by Kevin Hart, who was the worst option. You could have picked him literally anywhere
Yeah.
else.
No, I feel like Kevin was like a good deal breaker for movies at this point.
One of Roland's like most iconic things is the fact that he's tall. You picked the shortest black person you could find. Idris Elba was right there.
Honestly.
And so, okay, so you have Roland, and his whole thing is like, you know, he's like the soldier, he's like the basic character, whatever, right? Okay, and in Borderlands 2, he does become the leader, so him having a leader thing, all right, makes sense. Lilith, oh my god, okay, I didn't think they'd ruin her character worse than Borderlands 3 did, but you know what, they did. So, Lilith, her whole thing is that she's a siren, and in Borderlands lore, sirens are basically magical space women. Right? They have really powerful powers, and they're so powerful that only 7, not 6, because they retcon that, 7 sirens can exist in a universe at a time. And so in the movie, she basically just becomes an angsty teen, but yet, despite the fact that like she's like in her 40s in the movie, even though in the game she's like canonically in her 20s.
What the? So they just.
Okay.
Okay.
And also, she unlocks her powers midway through the movie, which would have been fine, but just she only uses her powers like twice. And also in the movie, they barely use any guns, even though Borderlands' whole selling point is guns. And
Yeah,
the fact that
isn't
there's
it like a
literally
looter
millions
shooter?
of them.
Yeah.
Yes, it is the grandfather of looter shooters. He literally invented the genre.
Yeah.
And yet, all the guns we see are pistols.
Okay.
Besides Tiny Tina, who uses the rocket launcher for one scene. And
Is it?
and
Wait,
the
why
other
is
two
she even in the
playable
movie? She
characters.
I know she's Borderlands too. Like.
Yeah, she was introduced in 2. Oh, and also Krieg. Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right, we'll get to him.
Him too.
So yeah, the other 2 playable characters, Brick and Mordecai, yeah, they're just not in the movie at all.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And then now let's go on to the other characters. So Krieg is one of the playable DLC characters in Borderlands 2, and he's a really good character. In the movie, he is, and the whole point of Krieg is like he's like a psycho, but he's like a good psycho, and his whole thing is that he has 2 sides of him: his insane side and his sane side. And like pretty much, in the movie, he's practically sane the whole movie, but the movie treats him like he's insane. So he's pretty much like the pet of the group, but he's like sane. So it just doesn't really make any sense.
Fuck.
And like even when he is quote unquote insane, he's not really like that either. So he's just
So he's just a
okay.
dude.
He's just a dude, and
What the
somehow
fuck?
he's one of the better characters in the movie. That's questionable. And then Tiny Tina is there for some reason.
That's probably just like a marketing stunt. I would not doubt.
Probably. Oh yeah, and that's why Claptrap was there. But then again, like it's really Claptrap is Claptrap. It's so hard to mess up Claptrap.
Yeah.
It's really hard. It'll be impressive if they mess it up, but yeah, it's based off the first game. But yeah, Tiny Tina's there, which I could excuse. Krieg shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Tannis is questionable. But like, because Tannis is like this whole scientist or whatever, and like you know she's like studying the whole lore of Borderlands and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
and like her whole thing is that she's very like socially like I think she's supposed to be autistic, but like she's like very like she doesn't understand social cues a lot, and they pretty much reduce her to being, oh yeah, I'm quirky because I don't understand social things.
So, the Hollywood
like typical like autistic character, I guess.
But worse, yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, the games do that too, so like, but it's somehow worse here. I didn't think they'd make it worse. But they did, and then because the whole point of Borderlands, at least the first game, right, was that the Vault Hunters, which is what the characters were, they're trying to find this myth. It's like D&D, both guns and a Mad Max style, right?
Yeah.
They hear about this vault that have rumors that can give them immense power, loot, money, anything. It doesn't matter. That's what it is, and that's the whole point of the game is the Vault Hunters trying to get there. But the thing is, what people don't know is that at the end of every vault, there is a monster guarding it. So you have to kill the monster, then you get the loot and stuff like that. So the vault monster, it doesn't matter. They just kind of just kill it immediately.
Oh, there's like no build up. It's just dead.
There's just no build up.
Okay.
It's so bad. But enough about Borderlands. Let's go to the Yakuza show. The Yakuza show.
Also cooked probably.
It's so cooked. How much do you know about Yakuza?
All I know is that scene of Kiryu throwing a bat and something about throwing a baby. That's all I know.
Okay, so you only know Yakuza 6. Okay, all right.
I guess.
So, yeah, because those are all those are scenes in Yakuza 6.
Ah, okay.
So what we do know about the show was I wanted the show to take place between 0 and 1 because we rarely know what happens in between it. But no, it's supposed to be an adaptation of 1, which, okay, fine. We already had a live action adaptation of it and it was weird, but you know what? All right, fine. I'll get used to it.
Yeah.
So from what we know, because I did try to go as blind as possible, it's kind of hard being in the Yakuza community. Pretty much, Kiryu has a nickname called the Dragon of Dojima, and that name stems from the fact that he was part of the Dojima family, a family that he did not want to be a part of, but you know, because Kiryu's whole story in the Yakuza is him actively trying to get out of it, at least after the first game.
Yeah.
But instead of him gaining that title, instead of him gaining that title for himself, he's now trying to gain it from someone else in the adaptation, which goes against Kiryu's whole character. Okay. But you know what? It can't get worse, right? Oh, you know Haruka, the little girl?
Sure.
Yeah, so, alright, you only know about 6, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, in the, like, earlier parts of the games, right, there's this little girl named Haruka, and it's basically Kiryu's adopted daughter. He takes care of her throughout the series. She has no point existing in this adaptation.
Like, at all?
At all.
The fuck?
Because her whole... So, in Yakuza 1, the main plot revolves around Kiryu getting out of prison for a murder he didn't commit. None of this is spoilers because this is at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
He gets out of prison for a murder he didn't commit, and he's in there for 10 years. And basically, his whole clan, the Tojo clan, the biggest Yakuza clan in the entire country, is kind of in shambles because somebody stole 1 billion yen out of it. And yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
So Haruka is actually the key to that 1 billion yen. Whoever gets Haruka gets access to the 1 billion of yen. So in the adaptation, Yumi, who is Kiryu's love interest, if you can call her that, because I'm not gonna lie, Yumi kind of sucks in the series. She just kind of exists, you know. They decided to make Yumi better, which is a good thing because again, Yumi kind of sucks, by putting her in the Yakuza, which is a choice, but you know what? Oh, welcome one. And apparently she stole all the money. So what's the point of Haruka?
What the fuck?
I don't know.
A lot of questionable things going on. Jesus.
And I'm like, and you know, my girlfriend's like, oh, we're gonna watch it, right? And I'm like, no, I'm going to watch this with you as questionable. And then she's like, why? And I'm like, because I love watching things with my girlfriend, but when it comes to watching anime, and I don't like Yakuza anime, but this counts. She likes watching in dub.
Oh.
She doesn't like watching in sub.
Do you not?
And I don't mind watching in dub. There are some animes I love in dub, like for example, Psyche K dub.
Oh,
Great.
dude, yeah, no, that's a
The
fucking
thing
like
is-
goated dub, yeah.
Yeah, the thing about the Yakuza games is that up until recently, like I think the last few games in the series, most of the games were only in Japanese. So like, I just got used to it. So I'm gonna watch this in sub. And the dubs for the games aren't that bad. Besides the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Yakuza 1 dub is horribly bad. And it's known for it. It's really bad to the point where RGG was like, yeah, we're never doing this again until like 15 years later when they decided to do it again. And I feel like this dub's gonna be no different.
Oh God.
So I'm gonna watch it in sub. But yeah, I really hope that the show is good, especially because they put Yakuza 1 on Switch, which is a thing I thought they would never do.
You know, see, that was a big surprise to me as well. Was like the fact that we're even getting that, and I don't think it's not a cloud version, right? Like it's an actual like.
No, it's an actual. No, I knew I could run it because it's an old game. It's a 2016.
Oh, yeah.
I knew I could run it, but the reason why I was so surprised is because people have asked RGG why there isn't a Switch version of the games, and they said, "Oh, well, Nintendo's a family console. It would be weird to put our games on that system. It would be weird." Yeah, RGG has very questionable very interesting opinions when it comes to certain things as to why Kiryu's not in a fighting game.
Wait, why?
They won't put Kiryu in a fighting game because that would allow him to hit women. And throughout the series, Kiryu has been shown to never hit women.
Right.
But here's my issue with that, right? That's not so bad in context. All right, listen. So you won't put Kiryu in a fighting game like Tekken where he fits perfectly because he will hit women.
Yeah.
But you will make him a skin in Rainbow Six Siege where he can shoot them in the back of the head because that makes perfect sense. There's a Kiryu and Majima skin.
That's
but
fucking
they won't put him in
hilarious.
Tekken.
That's actually like fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Oh my
And
God.
there's also other things too, like the fact that throughout the entire series, despite a game being called Yakuza, most of the characters you play as aren't actively in the Yakuza. For example, Kiryu in both Yakuza 0 and in 1, he's only in the Yakuza in the first chapter.
So it's kind of just like a title thing for the game.
Yeah, and wait, you don't care about spoilers, do you?
No, I only plan on getting the new one.
Oh, okay. So, because, in Yakuza 4, right? Oh, no, you know about the characters don't kill, right?
Yeah.
So, in Yakuza 4, there's 4 playable characters besides Kiryu. And one of the characters, his name is Sajima. His whole story is the fact that before Yakuza 0, him and Majima had an assassination, tried to assassinate a rival Yakuza family, which went wrong. And because people in both Majima and Sajima's families found out about this, they pretty much prevented Majima from going into the assassination attempt, which led to him losing his eye and getting tortured, and Yakuza 0 happens. But in Sajima's perspective, he did the whole assassination thing on his own, managed to kill 18 people by himself.
What the fuck?
And before getting arrested. Okay, and then his story starts. His story starts with him getting out of prison, and him wanting to kill Majima because he believes that Majima set him up. So I was like, wow, we get to play as a Yakuza character who's actually canonically killed someone. Turns out later that Sajima actually didn't kill any of those people.
Oh.
And you're probably wondering, how did that happen? So it turns out the chief of police knew about this whole thing and had a whole deal with the Yakuza families who didn't want Sajima to go into the deal. And without Sajima knowing, gave them guns with rubber bullets. Right? So Sajima shot all those people with rubber bullets.
And they
you're
just
probably wondering,
faked it?
oh no. Oh no. You're probably wondering, they're still dead. And you're probably wondering, how are they dead if Sajima used fake bullets? Turns out that Yakuza member I was talking about was the person that they were trying to assassinate. So after Sajima came in and shot all those people, right? The person who was supposed to be assassinated woke up, took out his real gun, and killed everyone there.
What the fuck? That's so, what the fuck?
Oh, this means that Sajima, a character who I was really looking forward to, because I was waiting for Yakuza. I can't wait to play Sajima. I can't wait to play as a character who's actually killed somebody, right?
Right.
This means that Sajima never killed anyone, completely ruining his whole story, especially because later in the story there is a Coliseum, because there's like a whole underground Coliseum in the series, and there's like a bunch of people where like Sajima is fighting somebody, and he's able to, and he's given the opportunity to kill him, and the entire crowd's like, kill him, that's your whole thing, that's all you do, you're known as the Slayer of 18, kill him. And Sajima has a whole breakdown explaining like how heavy it is to actually take the life of someone else, right? Only for that entire point to be just completely null and void, because Sajima didn't actually kill any of them, and he has no idea of it. So he is stuck with the entire burden of taking the life of someone without actually taking the life of someone, because RGG is like, we cannot have a protagonist that kills people, despite the fact that you guys come up with these brutal ways to give them like opinions worse than death. Right?
You know, they basically said like, let's just give him actual like fucking trauma.
Yes.
Up.
Like Majima literally has a heat action in Zero, where he snaps someone's necks. But no, don't worry, they're just fine. Don't worry. don't worry.
He's a good chiropractor.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like RGG designing the combat of the characters. Yeah. Just make Kiryu like curb stop someone's like head like 5 times. Yeah. You know, RGG in practice. Yeah. Just make sure that like he just never kills them though. There's a whole series dedicated to heat actions that would genuinely kill people. It is like, there's like 5 different videos of this because of how brutal the heat actions are. While the characters constantly saying, by the way, the characters have never canonically killed anyone.
That reminds me of like the Spider-Man PS4 videos where they're like, these moves would actually kill somebody.
Yeah.
There's like a game theory video on that.
Yeah, but Yakuza is so much worse, bro. It's so much worse. Oh, because like you'd be snapping necks, curb stomping, and like I think Sajima has a heat action where you slam somebody to the ground so hard they bounce off the ground like a basketball.
Oh my god.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to bounce off hard concrete like a basketball?
Yeah, like what the oh my god. This is yeah, and it really does remind me of like the Spider-Man videos where they're just like, it's a clip of Spider-Man throwing a a manhole cover at somebody, and then it's just like, oh no, he's alive. Like, no, he's not.
I remember when I was like 100%ing Spider-Man PS4, all I did was like go to anytime there was like an environmental hazard, like a cliff, I would just throw enemies off of it.
Same. It was so much faster.
Yeah.
Alright, speaking of Spider-Man, aren't they porting the second game to PC soon?
Probably, yeah.
And just like that, chat, the PS5 has no games again.
Has no games. So, speaking of which, my dad and I, we used to argue about which series was better, Xbox or PlayStation, because he got me on Xbox 360. So, you know, and when the new consoles came in, he was switched to PlayStation. I was like, "You're a traitor. You were supposed to be on Xbox."
Yeah.
And then over the years, he would always tell me how better PlayStation is. And then so like now he would always like make fun of Xbox. I remember one time when the Series X came out, he bought a Series X just so he can use it to watch Netflix, and just so he can assault me saying, "Hey, I got the new Netflix player. You want to see it?" Like that's how bad these arguments used to get, right?
What the fuck?
And until I got a PC, because once I got a PC, I just didn't really care about consoles anymore. And like he was asking me, he was like, "What's your favorite game?" And I was like, Halo. And he's like, yeah, but what about Days Gone? You love Days Gone. And it is true, I do. And I was like, yeah, it's on PC. And he's like, you're just gonna wait for your games to go on PC? And I'm like, yeah. Because I wanted to play Days Gone. I just didn't have the console for it, and I just waited like 5 years for it.
Yeah.
And then like, same with Horizon. Same with, I haven't played God of War yet. But yeah, I just completed Spider-Man PS4. I don't know if, because half my friends told me to play God of War. The other half my friends told me to play Ghost of Tsushima.
Both are pretty fun, I would say.
What I would do, because I want to 100% all the PlayStation games, what I do is I would just spin the wheel. And, because that's why I did Horizon first over God of War, because I put Spider-Man, Horizon, and God of War, like, on a wheel, and, like, whichever game I did first, I would whatever game it would win, I would 100%, and it picked Horizon first.
Oh.
And, that was a choice.
Yeah.
It's not a bad game, but, like...
I don't know. I don't know.
I liked it.
Okay, wait. Which Horizon game? I guess I should...
The first one, Zero Dawn.
Okay, that one I do enjoy. That one was actually like really fun, especially like the intro. The whole intro thing was like really well done. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say this now. I fucking hate, not hate, but I don't like what they did with her character in the second one.
The only thing I know about her in Forbidden West is the fact that like she has that she gets a girlfriend, and I knew the moment I saw her, I was like, yeah, she's gonna be a lesbian. You know what? I dig it.
I mean, I guess you could say.
Are they a good couple?
I mean, do you want me to like spoil this? Because this is like, it's really like.
Is it like integral to the story? Or is it just like a side thing?
It's a big part of the fucking story.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if you can really say she's like a girlfriend. It's just complicated, I guess. I don't know. The only thing I'll say about like the reason I didn't like her character is because like after. Wait, do you want me to say like how she acts after the events of the first game?
Yeah.
She acts all high and mighty, which is, I mean, it's fair.
I don't blame her.
Yeah, like I don't blame her. She was like an outcast most of her life, which is like, you know, understandable. Act like an asshole. Yeah, so it's like it's understandable at the same time. She's just like, there'll be times she's like, I fucking saved all of you, and you want me to solve more problems? Go fuck yourself. And I'm like, okay, like.
Wait, so like, is it like does she like? Do you have to do that? Because I know like in the first game, you had the choice to say things like that, but you didn't have to.
I don't remember if they're like branching choices for her dialogue in the game. I assume there are. I kind of sped run through the game a lot of the time, but yeah, no, a lot of her dialogue in the first, like, not even the first, most of the story is her just being like, yeah, I saved you guys, like I saved everybody, and like I don't have time to unwind, become friends with everybody because I'm Batman. Like
in the first game, you were given dialogue options where like one would be like a brute force option, one would be like the smart option, one would be like the passionate option.
Yeah,
and most of like the aggressive options were like that.
I think it's gone. I don't remember. Maybe it's like it's been like a year since I played the game. But from what I remember, there either weren't as many of those options in the game, or it's either just gone. I don't remember it happening all too much. But that is just like, I don't know. Her character arc is just kind of like learning not to be a like arrogant asshole most of the time. Like that is just kind of like her character arc.
I'm just upset that we're not gonna get a sequel to Days Gone.
Yeah.
I love Days Gone.
That's a zombie game, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You fight zombies with the aggression of Left 4 Dead zombies, but the quantity of Dead Rising zombies.
Yeah, I heard about that game. Looks so fucking good. The reason I didn't get it was because when my friend got it, and he was like, "I hate this game." Like, oh, okay. But then again, he has like really bad taste because this man bought like Deluxe or something for Days Gone,
It was like 80 bucks, right? Hated the game. Refunded it. He then proceeded to buy it was not only like he bought the base version of Watch Dogs Legion, but then he bought he double dipped it. He bought the fucking deluxe version before even booting up the game, right? So he already had it twice, hated it. And like he got it from GameStop too. And he opened both of them. So it's not like he could like return it. If he were to return it, it would have to be like as like a trade thing for like what, like 2 cents. And he, like, I was like, why would you buy the deluxe edition of a game? Not only like once, but twice. Like, why would you buy the game twice before ever playing it? You know? That doesn't make sense.
Well, I have a friend. He's a good friend of mine. And so like I said about Payday 3 earlier, it had a very, very bad launch.
Yeah.
And all he talks about is like how bad Payday. I can't even talk about Payday around him because he'll just be like, "Oh, Payday 3 is a terrible game."
It's like a trigger word.
It is for him. It is for him because he always talk about, "Oh, I hate when game companies make games now and release it later and stuff like that." You know, and
Yeah,
like
like live service and shit. Yeah.
And stuff like that. And I get it's a bad thing, right? But like even when I talk about like how the thing about Payday, right, is not a smooth sailing like series. There has always been issues and stuff like that, right? So like going into Payday 3, I expected glitches. Like some of the things that he's complained about is like, okay, he just never played the series, he doesn't get it. He'll be like, oh, why do the enemies like phase through walls and stuff like that? And I'm like, yeah, it's Payday. That's what you expect. Like
yeah.
The Payday community, we expected bugs going into this. This is the same community that added a giant golden spoon as a melee because the Russian Badger said so. Okay?
Remember that, yeah.
Like Payday is known to be a clunky game. So like there are some criticism on Payday 3. I understand that, right? And so for years, like not years, but for the past year, like even when I did say, oh hey, Payday 3 fixed this, it would be like, wow, congratulations, Payday 3. Wow, Payday 3 fixed something that like, you know. And then like every time, like for example, an update that they had was one of the updates was like, hey guys, we added an unready button. Okay, and like that was like a whole thing. Was that dumb? Yes. But when he found out about it, he kept giving me like, bro, no, OC can't tell me that he has good taste in games because he likes to talk, he likes to trash on my taste in games or whatever. Like,
yeah.
I talked about how good of a game Peeps' Tower was, and he was like, man, this game looks trash, dog. And
damn,
look,
Peeps' Tower is crazy.
A couple of days ago, I saw a tweet and it said, this is actually fun when you don't have a picture here telling you it's bad, right? So I put Payday 3 as an image. And then he sent me a gif of Speed talking about how trash. He was like, oh, this is ass, whatever, like that Speed gif, right?
Yeah.
And I was gonna let it slide because, like I said, we've had genuine arguments over Payday 3 for like an entire year. It's just a dead horse at this point. Even my girlfriend, I came in and be like, bro, why are you two arguing about this? It's bad.
Yeah.
So I was gonna let it slide, but then I remembered this man literally wakes up and plays Overwatch 2, a game that he genuinely hates. He doesn't enjoy it. He does not enjoy it at all. The reason why he plays this game, he wakes up and plays this game, is purely for the fact that they keep making Juno and Kiriko skins every 3 days. and like he told me this. Like,
wow.
Like I even told, like me and his cousin have said to him, why do you play this game? Like we told him, we've seen abusive relationships have more respect towards one another than you with Overwatch. Why do you play this game? And he says, but Juno looks cool. But Kiriko looks cool. I need to get these skins, bro. And I'm like, you actively hate it.
Oh my
like, I've never heard you say one good thing about Overwatch 2. And then he's like, well, at least I don't pretend that Overwatch is a good game like how you pretend that Payday 3 is. And I was like, no.
Bro.
I can say some good things about Payday 3. The soundtrack is great. The gunplay is amazing. All right? There are some criticisms. I'll give it that. All right, you know, like how certain heists work and stuff like that, and how certain mechanics work. Like for example, the armor system sucks. I'll give it that. But there's some things I like about it, like the soundtrack. Beautiful. Payday soundtrack is always in peak. I told him, I said, name me, say one good thing about Overwatch that isn't Kiriko or Juno. His response was, I like Mei.
I
was
thought you were gonna say I like men. I thought like I thought like that's what you're gonna say. I was like, oh.
Too, but like that one surprised me. But like,
Yeah.
and like he just said, oh, I like May. May's pretty cool. He didn't even say anything else. He just said, I like May.
Just May.
Why? He's like, I was like, what about May? And it is so funny.
He likes that
And,
hellspawn of a character.
Because I remember I asked him, I was like, okay, name, because I think you wanted to do something for him, and I was like, I'm not doing it for you. And then he was like, and then I said, all right, you know what, fine, I'll do it for you on one condition. Tell me 5 good things about Payday 3. The first thing he said to me was, number 1, it could have been worse.
Damn.
That was the first thing he said. That was, and then like I think the other 2 things was like, I don't remember the rest of it. I just remember the first thing he said was, it could have been worse. I don't remember, but just. Like,
He would hate Splatoon 3.
he
then.
hates No, he plays Splatoon 3.
Oh, it's even worse.
He actively plays it. Like we play it together. It's bad.
And he doesn't have like any gripes with like how this game's been managed. I mean, I'm assuming he does.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. The amount of times I've heard him like whenever Splatfest would happen, I think like I've heard him play like ranked once, and like the amount of breakdowns I've heard. I remember one time he thought I was gone, and I just heard him like have like a whole breakdown over it, and I was just like, I didn't say anything. I just listened, and I was just like, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't make fun of it because like Splatoon, you know, Splatoon isn't fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun, but it's not fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's questionable.
Jesus.
But yeah, his hate heart for Payday 3, it goes no bounds, because like even when Payday 3 does update, because one of my favorite things about Payday 3 is how Payday has always done this, where like whenever they make mistakes, they actively go out of the way to be like, yeah, we messed up. Like they actively like listen to feedback, and like they actively are trying their best to like improve the game to the best of their ability. Even when like, because like when Payday 3 came out, not only did you have the community tell them to quit, they like the community would actively tell them, quit, don't update the game, don't work on it, don't do anything, just leave.
Yeah.
Just like they had no hope. Like the Payday community talked about Payday the way how fathers would talk about their son when they don't go into football. You know? Like it was bad.
Oh yeah, no,
And
that's
then,
like a pretty bad extreme.
Like even Opera GX was like, guys, just quit, right? And I forgot what I was about to say, but like it was really bad. And like the Payday community, like they would like, not only were they like they actively like showed, like not only like very like transparent of like what they were gonna do, but like they even talk about, like they literally say, oh yeah, we messed up, we made a mistake, and here's how we made a mistake.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make sure we don't do it again. Now, actions speak louder than words. I understand that, but most developers don't even do that.
Yeah, I was like, look at Splatoon. Like, they didn't even say anything about. Well, they don't say anything in general, but.
They don't. Like another example was microtransactions. Payday 2 was gonna have loot boxes or whatever, and like they weren't even implemented in like a bad way. Like they just announced it. The community was horrible about it, and not only are they just like severely like reduced to what they could have been, but the community actively the devs actively go out of their way to talk about how bad of an idea that was. Yeah, remember when we tried making loot boxes in Payday 2? Yeah, it's actually a good idea that you guys actually told us to like not do.
Yeah.
You know, like we appreciate that. Most other developers don't do that.
Yeah.
And I love that about them. However, I will say there are some things that they do that is like that like, you know, that can be dumb. Like for example, Like Payday 3, even though it's nowhere near as good as what it could be, and especially like it's not even like close to like how Payday 2 was like a few years ago, because Payday 2 has its fair share of issues that the community loves to ignore. Like the Payday 3, because people are saying, oh wow, Payday 3 is like actually like a good game now, and like the devs are like, oh yeah, we're doing so good, guys, we're like actually improving the game and stuff like that. And like I understand like celebrating your victories as you get them, but at the same time they're kind of treating it as if like we did all we needed to do.
Yeah, like now it's time for us to just fuck off, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like they're still adding updates. They're still doing what they need to do. Like they're still actively fixing the game. But like every chance they get, like I remember there was a tweet where someone said, name a game where the community, where the devs listened to their community, and the game got better. And then you have Payday 3 Twitter being like, oh, that's us right here. Yeah, we did that. We did that. I was like, guys, you still haven't added voice chat to the game.
Wait, there's actually no voice chat?
There was a lot of things that Payday 3 didn't have at launch.
What the fuck?
For example, an unready button, a volt kick system, or a host kick system, good connection, melee weapons. Half the perks weren't in the game.
Jesus.
Like, I love Payday 3, alright, you know? Some of the criticism it does get is, some of the criticism that the game did get was pretty dumb. Like, how, like, oh, well, Payday 3 should have started with more content than Payday 2 did, even though Payday 2 was a game that was getting consistent content for an entire decade straight.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no way. Like, I expected to have less content. I should have been a little bit more, I'll give it that, but, like, there were some things about it, like, and then people were saying how, like, oh, well, there's not a lot of weapons compared to Payday 2. And, like, and I was just like, that I give it a pass, because, like, all the weapons that are there in Payday 3, they have their own distinct roles, and they all feel unique towards one another. Despite that, like there are some issues. There are a lot of issues. A lot of issues. But because of like how many issues there were, people don't actually like point out like the good things about it. Like how like the game actually, like how the enemies actually behave like actual, you know, FBI agents.
Yeah.
Like, you're telling me that the shield enemies will actually stand behind shields and use them as cover? Or the fact that enemies will actually like find like your deployables, like health packs and armor, and they'll actually destroy them? Or the fact that if you don't take care of your loot, enemies will try to steal them from you, so you won't grab them?
Oh, what the fuck?
You know, just stuff like that. Well, they did that last part of Payday 2, but like,
Oh, okay.
it's just like, you know, like, people don't really like point that stuff out, and it's just, you know, like my friend just like he'll be like, well, damn, if like Payday 3 does one good thing, and they're like, well, this should have happened at launch.
Yeah.
Why didn't this happen at launch? And he doesn't even play the games, by the way. Like, I even told him, I was like, you never even played the games. He's like, I don't need to play the game to see how bad it is.
I'm not gonna lie, that was like my exact like viewpoint with like Overwatch for the longest time. Because like for the first, I think it was like the first 2 years of Overwatch like is like released, I hated the game. I would like actively talk shit about it, and then I bought it and I played it, and I was like, okay, it's not that bad. I still hate this, but it's serviceable. And then Overwatch 2 released, and I was like, okay, I still fucking hate this game, but I'll play it for like 2 hours every night just cause, you know, it's like the only game my fiance and I like have that we can actually play. I don't know, like I understand like hating on a game that you never really like play all that much.
The thing with me is, I try to try out things before I hate them. Most of them.
Yeah.
Like I try, because like if I didn't, there'd be a lot of like I would think that Payday, because I remember people were saying that with Payday 3, like, oh wow, this game is such a good heisty game, I get robbed in real life. Which is that's just wild to say. But like if I didn't try out Payday 3 first, I would have thought that like this game would have like killed people's families, you know, how people were hating on it.
Yeah.
Like again, it has its problems. I'm well aware. It shouldn't have had half the problems that it does. I'm well aware. but I want to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah, at least they tried, and they're trying.
Like they're actively trying, and the best part is they're showing how they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, oh, but like for example, like because like they had a whole thing like they're going through a thing called Operation Medic Bag, which is what Rainbow Six Siege did back when Siege came out.
Yeah.
And it like you know, where like they like stopped, they like kind of put content on the sidelines and actually like fix the game, and I'm glad that they're doing it rather than them just saying like, you know what, screw you, we're just gonna like leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like the CEO of Starbreeze did.
Yeah.
Because they did that, they're just like, yeah, oh yeah, Payday 3 was terrible. All right, I'm just gonna quit. See ya, guys.
Oh my god.
And also the fact that they fired the game director who was making the game so much worse. Thank God.
What the fuck?
He had a lot of questionable decisions around the game, and then whenever he was criticized, he would send people things I can't say on stream.
Oh. I'm assuming they begin with like
Furry.
That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking like death threats or
Worse?
something. But
No.
oh.
I'd do that on stream, but no.
Oh.
Just furry stuff. That would be his response to it. He'll be like, your game is bad, and then he'll be like, okay, here's an image of meow schools from Fortnite. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, they fired him, and then they replaced him with Almer Listo, the original developer behind, like the original game director behind Payday 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Immediately, the moment that man stepped in, he completely fixed one of the biggest issues in Payday 3 being the armor system.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't wait for the armor system update to come out. I just realized most of the stream has just been me yapping about games that isn't Splatoon. That's great.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Let's talk about how Samurun. Let's talk about how Samurun could have been a lot better at launch if they just. Or could have just been a lot better.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the only way. No, maybe not the only way. But one of the what the fuck? One of the few ways they can improve Samurai for the next game is to just make it in slide order. You know, because that way they can add things like the color chips and the hair effects and actual.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and like actually like diverse mission types where it's like every shift, maybe not every shift, but like every mission, it's not only like a different map, but it's a different mission. You know?
Here's what I came up with, because before Splatoon 3's release, I made a video. This was like my second video ever. I made a video of like things I wanted to see in Splatoon, Splatoon 3, and I made a whole thing with like both the single player, the multiplayer, and Samurun. And for Samurun, I was like, hey, so you know those power eggs you get, right? You know, not the golden ones, but like those power eggs.
Yeah.
What if at the end of every round, right, a little shop opens up and you can use those power eggs to buy upgrades, whether that be like health, speed, or you know, other subs that isn't bombs, because I'm tired of using bombs to Samurun or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, just other things like that. That would be great, you know. Or and also you know, just there's that. And then I will say the only thing, my favorite part about the Samurun part of the video is the fact that I predicted the special, the bonus round. Except I thought it'd be more like an escape sequence, kind of like Cold War Zombies rather than like a boss fight. But you know, it works. My only issue with the King Salmon fight is the timer.
Yeah.
I hate the timer.
I don't understand like why they did it.
Like honestly, that's kind of why I just wasn't excited for Samurun in Splatoon 3. Like when I saw the when the whole triumvirate thing or whatever the thing is called, when that was introduced, I was like, wow, this is great. Then I remembered all the timer.
Yeah.
I immediately lost interest just like that.
Damn.
Because like I understand why the timer exists for like normal rounds, sure, but for like king rounds, like it just kind of just sucks the fun out of it, in my opinion.
It makes it like
Because
a lot more
it's-
stressful too, because like not only do you have to
Yeah.
fight the like normal enemies, you got one big fucker to fight against, and then during the triumvirate too, it's like even worse. It's like, okay.
You don't get the experience, or you don't get the rush or the experience of fighting a big boss with your friends. You just,
Yeah.
It's less. It's less of you fighting them and we're just fighting the clock, and it's just not fun. Like I've only killed like King Samuel like a couple of times, and it's just like, and like my experience isn't wow, that was really challenging and fun. It was wow, we did it.
It was like you just went through like a war or something.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel fun because of the timer. It's like playing a game, going to the best part, and then like the game just shutting off. Or like better yet, you're at like a play test, and then right when you get to the best part, the developers just tap your shoulder and be like, yeah, all right, time's up.
All right, get up.
Feels.
Yeah.
Yeah, log off. You're done. And it's just I don't like the timer.
Yeah, no, it is.
You know,
pretty bad.
that's why like I unironically enjoyed Foam Stars' co-op mode more than Salmon Run. Because like not only is there not a timer, but then there's also a sense of progression.
Yeah.
Because I don't like Salmon Run's RNG. I just, you know, like, I mean, I don't mind the fact that the rounds are different, like high tides and stuff like that. That's fine. I like that, but I don't like the fact that there's no progression in the game, like mid-match, you know? Like, the eggs don't do anything. Alright, the stuff that you do get is randomized. Like, the weapons you get is randomized. The weapons you get is randomized. The special you get is randomized. You know, like, there's not really much to... Like there's not like that's where like Salmon Run fails, where like other like horde modes like COD Zombies does well, because like you're actually progressing. You know, in COD Zombies you start off with just a pistol and not nothing, to like where you get like good weapons and good abilities, and like, you know, you actually feel like you're progressing. You feel like you're progressing, where like in Salmon Run you're not progressing, and the progress you do make can just be gone just like that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, another gripe I've always had with Salmon Run is that like the penalty for a disconnect doesn't exist. Not the penalty, but like the like 100 matches where it's like, oh, if someone disconnects and like the entire team gets wiped out and like the match is a loss, like you don't lose anything on your end. But in Salmon Run, if you lose with a disconnect, it's like, oh no, fuck you, like you weren't good enough to beat the level with only 3 people. Like, okay. Like, what? I don't understand what that does to... I mean, maybe they can talk about just like, oh, Mr. Grizz being an asshole or something, but like, that just isn't fun. Especially when you're like EVP like max, and you're like so close to getting it.
You just point blank explained my biggest issue with Splatoon. It was Splatoon as a whole.
Yeah.
And this is an issue that I was afraid happening ever since I realized it. And this issue is, so Splatoon, only 2 games I know do this. Splatoon and Ultra Kill. They both have this thing where everything that happens in game must be explained in lore.
Yeah.
And when I heard about that, I was very concerned, because while that sounds cool on the surface, if you're not careful, you can suck the fun out of everything because it's not lore friendly. And
Yeah.
that's why certain things in Splatoon exist that they do. That's why in Splatoon 2, Salmon Run was only active for certain parts of the day, because it's a job and you don't work all day. But that's not fun. That's also why the grind in that's why Salmon Run grinding in Splatoon 3 takes so long, because it's a job. It's a low-paying job. You
Yeah.
get paid in company credits that aren't worth much. And while that's so cool, that sounds cool, that's not fun.
Yeah.
And it's like playing GTA. Or it's like playing GTA, but since you're playing as Michael, a 45-year-old man who hasn't exercised in like 3 years, you can only run for like 5 seconds before having to wait 30 minutes to actually like recover your stamina.
Yeah, you have like the stamina of like a 50-year-old or something. Yeah.
Exactly. Sure, it may be realistic. I've been playing a lot of GTA recently. Sure, it may be realistic, but like, is it fun? No.
Yeah.
And like, it's also like, There's also other reasons, and like, there's also like other things that like with Splatoon that do that. I just can't think of it right now. But yeah, that's like one of my biggest fears because like Ultrakill does it correctly. And the thing is, Ultrakill doesn't even need to do it. Like,
Yeah.
everything Ultrakill makes sense, but like that's just because Hakata Hakata is Hakata. He's like, all right, this has to make sense. You know, it's like, dude, you didn't need to make a cool reason why V1 throws coins, but then Hakata's like, but I have to.
But I
It's so
must.
cool.
Yeah.
Exactly. And if you're wondering on how V1 does that, apparently it takes the iron out of the blood it consumes and converts it to coins.
Okay, but that's actually like badass though.
It is.
Yeah.
It is, but like, you know, it's just like, that's like the difference between like Splatoon and how Ultrakill does it, because like Ultrakill doesn't affect gameplay, but Splatoon is.
I think it's like it might be a case where it's like the reverse of both games, you know, where it's like Ultrakill does this and then they explain it away with, yeah, he takes the iron out of like the blood and stuff that he gets. Meanwhile, it's like with Splatoon, it's like, okay, we have this idea, but we can't put it in because of what reasons. Like, I feel like that, like, both games might work in the opposite direction. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, Splatoon used to not do that, like with Splatoon 1.
Yeah, I miss those days.
Splatoon 1 didn't do that. And now it just seems like every time they come up with something, it has to be a lower accurate reason, which they don't need to do that, especially since none of the other games do.
Yeah.
But like with Splatoon, it's just like, it's just like, that's what sucks the fun out of it sometimes.
And
like, it's
I
just
agree.
like, oh no, it has to be lore accurate. It has to be lore friendly. And like, like it gives off the challenge at first because like I've come up with a lot of my own concepts for Splatoon. I've even drawn a few of them, and I'm trying to make them lore friendly just because I think it's fun. But like sometimes you just have to just say screw it, screw the lore. Is it fun?
It's so annoying because like I'm like running like a similar situation right now too, because I'm trying to develop like this platforming game, right? And like I finally gotten everything out of the way. I can start making levels, but the issue I'm having is like, okay, I don't know how I want my levels to play out, because my original idea, right, was that you play as this like slime that's like trying to escape this dungeon that he lives in because it's like breaking down and shit. Like you're trying to escape this dungeon, but the issue is that I don't know if I should make it to where it's like, okay, you're escaping the dungeon, you're already inside of it, right? So what sense does it make that when you play a level, you're going from the start of it to the end of it? Like that doesn't make sense. Like realistically, you should be going from like the end of it to the start to back to the beginning. But I don't know, at this point, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm just gonna make whatever I want that I think is cool, and then just make a story around that, because I think it's probably just like a better call to that way.
I mean, some games do that, like Doom Eternal. Like, have you seen the environments for Doom Eternal?
That's true, yeah, no, Doom Eternal goes...
There's no way that they just I'm pretty sure they just made those environments in Doom Eternal. There was, okay, we need to make a story of it afterwards.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. They were like, all right, we want an ice level. All right, cool. What's the reason for this? Weapon? All right, bet. I don't know. The whole like lore and like thing with Splatoon though really annoys me, especially with like the Kensa weapons. I think that's like what really like annoys the crap out of me, is that like the Kensa weapons canonically can never come back because they were like a limited time like collaboration thing, so they're stuck to Splatoon 2, and I'm like, dude, that fucking sucks, because like
I didn't even know about that.
yeah, that's like a thing of my community told me around again. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're never gonna get them back because it was it's like in lore, it was a limited thing to that game alone. It's like, that's so stupid. Like, just I don't know. Like I feel like they're gonna bring them back in some way. Maybe not Kensep, like a different clothing company or something with Splatoon. Because I still,
that'd be-
yeah, 'cause I'm still holding out hope that we're gonna get third kits. I know we're not.
Oh no, we ain't.
Yeah, no, we're not. I don't think we're not.
And you're probably wondering why. All right. Well, before I answer, I think the whole like Kenza thing, I would be more okay with it if we had like a different weapon that like substituted it. It wouldn't be in.
Yeah.
Whatever. But the reason why I don't want third kids, and you may see this as selfish, and it is. All right. First off, if third kids do exist, I wouldn't care or whatever. I'd be like, okay, great. But the reason why I don't want third kids is because I made way too much comments and flooding my Discord. Both friends, even my girlfriend. No, she wouldn't. I didn't talk about the whole third kid thing. But everyone was like, in your face, so see, we're getting third kids, and I couldn't handle that.
Yeah. No, that is fair. Yeah. I don't know. The only reason I would be like personally against third kits is because I know from a balancing point of view, it would be fucking awful. Because like this game already, balancing wise between like its current kits is already pretty like messy. And to throw in third ones, I feel like that would just make things worse.
You already know my opinion on kids.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing about kids. I was explaining this. I was saying how wow, you're getting rated, nice.
Oh shit. Thanks for
I
the
was saying how like even the kits are having issues because like while yes, I'm a favor of custom kits provided text missiles don't come back.
Yeah.
The kits we're having like kits should either be two ways. They're either viable or fun. But during Splatoon 3, we were getting kits that had neither of those. They weren't fun to use, but they weren't viable either. So they just like, correct me if I'm wrong. I think the biggest kit, the most exciting kit that we had was Squiffer, the new Squiffer.
Honestly?
Because
yeah.
Was it viable? No. But it was fun. Like Zipcaster with a charger Zipcaster. All right, think of all the people that wanted the quick scope in Splatoon for some reason. I don't know, but they can. It's possible, and that's what I liked about Splatoon 1 and some parts of Splatoon 2. Because in Splatoon 1, kits were they busted? Yes, but they were fun to use. And Splatoon 2 kind of did that. I mean, I like K-Gal. I love K-Gal.
I don't know. I like K-Gal for the wrong reasons. For that, like, it was just stupidly strong. Hi, but welcome in, Raiders, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
I like the issue. My thing is, I always say this: the issue was never K-Gal existing. It was like K-Gal wasn't too strong. Other weapons were too weak.
Yeah, it was that too. Because yeah, it had like, was it the shooter meta, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like, the entire end of that game's lifespan, and that was just.
There was a rock paper scissors meta, but Nintendo just screwed that over.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it was shooters. Wait, no. Tentas would counter shooters. Shooters would counter dualies, and dualies would counter tentas. I think. If I remember correctly.
I remember something vaguely like that. Yeah.
Response to that, Nintendo's response to that was just burn umbrellas.
Yeah. And that still hasn't changed to this day.
I remember when I made my Secrets in Motion video, people would tell me that there was no point of proving stick controls because no matter what you would do to sticks, the motion will get better. Or motion would always be better.
Yeah.
And I agree with that. I understand that. As a stick player, I agree with that. But could you imagine? My answer to that would always be, imagine we did that to weapons. And I was like, oh wait, we have a look at Brellas.
Yeah.
And I was like, because Brellas were interesting. Like they were okay in Splatoon 2. Then they got nerfed in 2, very early on, by the way.
Are you playing
That
Skytrain
nerf carried over to
Nice.
3. Brellas were nerfed in 2, very early on. Brought over to 3. And then they weren't nerfed for like almost like the first year of Splatoon 3, I think. And then the first buff that Brellas got wasn't even a multiplayer buff. It was a salmon buff.
Oh, it was, huh? Yeah, I forgot about that.
His first umbrella buff in almost half a decade was a salmon run buff.
Yeah.
And it didn't even need it, by the way. Like, umbrellas were okay. Umbrellas were decent in salmon. But in multiplayer, they just struggled. And I'm just like thinking to myself, why care about buffing umbrellas when other weapons do it better?
Yeah.
But oh wait, people actually like using umbrellas, so we might as well buff it, right? And that was always like my response. People said, oh, we shouldn't improve stick controls because motion should always be better. I'm just like, okay, look at weapons then. Why use Soda Slosher when Tensatech shot does everything better?
Yeah.
They have the exact same kit too.
Yeah, they do, huh? Admittedly, like, when Grandfest rolled around for this game, I was like, oh my god, like, I had like a vague hope of just like, oh, I kind of enjoy this game. But after Grandfest ended, I was like, okay, all that opium, I guess, like, I don't know, it was like weird because I actually found this game fun during Grandfest, ironically enough, during a turf war. But the moment like I started playing this game more often, again, I was like, oh, I remember all the fucking issues I had with this goddamn game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, it's like Grandfest gave me a lobotomy, and then like ranked just undid all that work. Specifically X rank. Then again, that's always gonna be hell. So.
I got on Grandfest just to show my girlfriend like all the things going on because again she loves the aesthetics part of it. And then she was like, oh my god, baby, look at all the jellyfish. Look how cool. Look at the bouncer one. Oh my god, it looks so cool and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, you know what? This is so great. I love seeing all the idols and I love seeing all the idols and all this stuff. This is great. I played 2 matches.
Hated it.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
God, it annoyed me too, cause like,
sleeping dogs.
it annoyed me too, cause like Splatfest, like Grandfest day 1, I was like, oh my god, this is really fun. You know, like I can't wait to, you know, for the Tricolor map to get released, right? That fucking map, I hate that map, like the Tricolor one they had for specifically Grandfest. It is so like attacker oriented, and like, oh my, it was so fun in Salmon Run. I don't get it. Like, it was so fun in Salmon Run, but then we got it in multiplayer, and I was like, this is the worst fucking experience I've ever had. Chat remembers this too. For those that were in like stream when I was doing that, the rage that I had, that was genuine. Like, I was pissed off. I did not want to play that fucking map. It was awful fucking experience.
You're telling me that Grandfest stage works better as a salmon map than it does on multiplayer?
Sadly, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. It's so annoying too, because that map is literally just salt spray rig. Like, it's pretty much just salt spray.
I never realized that.
Yeah, and it somehow works better for Salmon Run than it ever will for multiplayer. And it sucks too, because I actually like Salt Spray Rig. I loved that map in the first game, because it was so stupid. But like seeing it like this in like Grandfest, I know they did it wrong, but still, it's just like, this fucking sucks, man. Like, this is awful. And people on Twitter too, like, there are people like in my feed who were just like, oh my god, this map is so fun, it's so good. I'm like, oh yeah? Is it? What side are you constantly playing on? Cause
Which side are you on?
yeah, cause it sucks. You're on the attacking team, you're screwed unless you get good teammates or just luck. Not even that, like defending was also awful. Because all you needed was one motherfucker with either literally any roller besides Dynamo. You could play any roller in that map and you could just camp the defending team. the entire game. There were literal.
In a Splatoon game? That's crazy.
I know, right? Like there were literal like matches on stream where like rollers just dominated, and then it sucked because whenever I would play them, thinking that like, oh, it worked for me. No. Because people just spam shit. It's like, oh, I hate this map. It's so bad. I remember too, after I had this video planned for a long time after Grand Fest, that I once Grand Fest ended, I would post a video of just like my final thoughts on Splatoon 3, of just like, oh, like I was gonna say stuff where it's like, oh, you know, even though the game has its problems, you know, I still enjoy it. And then day 2 Grand Fest happened.
College. There's so many videos I want to make, but I can't because college.
Honestly, same. I wish I could make more videos, but fucking work has me so draining. But yeah, like I was gonna put out that video, and then like the Grand Fest map happened for Tricolor, and I was like, you know, I take back every fucking word I was going to say. I scrapped the script entirely. It was 3 pages long too.
You better than me, bro. I could never.
Yeah, no, I was like, I give up. I was pissed.
Like, my friends have nicknamed me the Splatoon YouTuber that doesn't like Splatoon. Because every time I talk about Splatoon, I always criticize it. I love the series. Don't get me wrong. I make that very like.
Yeah, I love the series too. Yeah, it's just.
Like, it's gotten so bad that like my friends will unironically like send me the gift of like Chris to Stewie and family. I'd be like, why are you so effing negative all the time?
Wow.
I don't say this out of negativity. Like, I hate being negative about games. All right, I'm a Payday fan. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen how negative the community is?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, the YouTubers, they talk about how bad it is. Guys, you're making it worse. You know, your opinion matters. But then when they say good things about Payday, they're told shut up. Like, it's bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, I try to be objective. I try to give credit where credit is due. But it's kind of hard when all your criticisms about the series has been like, this isn't just a Splatoon 3 issue, this is a Splatoon period issue.
Yeah.
Like, some of my issues with the series has been there since the first game.
I don't know. I think
Like,
my issue just stem from this game. Like I enjoyed Splatoon 1, and I revisited it a few weeks ago when I got my Wii U back up, using like Nintendo. Like, it's fun. But then I went back into Splatoon 2, and I'm not gonna lie, the only time I've ever had fun with that fucking game was when Stone invited a bunch of us to like record a video for Splatoon 2's anniversary. That was the only fucking time I ever actually had fun with that game. And it was when we were just doing like stupid shit. Like, oh, that annoyed me.
Speaking of doing dumb things, alright. Because, okay, remember how I said that all my criticisms of Splatoon were based off, were based off, like, things I've had since the first game?
Yeah.
So, alright, here, to give you an example, private matches are a shell of what they should be.
Yeah.
As someone who grew up playing games like Halo and like COD, or like Halo private, like you've probably seen Halo private matches, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like there's so much things you can do.
Yeah, I've seen like the workshop and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like even just outside of that, just like the custom maps, stuff like that. I'm not asking for custom maps, but like I'm not even asking for custom maps. But I am asking for like, I don't know, maybe like, hey, you can like change like how much health you have, you know, or how special charge up with. Or like maybe the jump height, you know, stuff like that. You know, or like, you know, just show like what Smash Bros does. And I was like, maybe Splatoon 2 had that, and then no.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking about it. I'm like they like the videos that Octoboy made, like the whole like, oh, we messed around in private matches or whatever, like those videos Octoboy made. He made those videos using what we were given.
Yeah.
Now imagine if Nintendo actually just improved private matches more. Imagine the content. We'd have content for miles.
Honestly, yeah.
Because of that alone is why we have red versus blue. Granted, Red vs. Blue isn't as good as it used to be, but like the fact that it exists was because of that. And like, you know, and then also the fact that free camera exists, and I hate the fact that you have to do unspeakable things to get free camera in Splatoon.
Yeah, someone who's had to do those unspeakable things, it fucking sucks.
Like I want to do it so badly, but I also can't.
Yeah.
So like I have the ability to, but just like I'd rather not risk breaking everything.
I'm not gonna lie, it is.
It would make all my videos so much better.
Yeah, it is extremely easy, but at the same time, I went through hell modding, or no, sorry, having fun with my Switch, because for some reason I don't know, it's an issue with just my computer, but my computer doesn't have like an SD card slot in it, right? So what I have to do is get this like external SD slot thing for my computer, but only on my fucking computer does it disconnect. So just for some reason, it just doesn't work. So I think it took me, I think it was 6 months to have fun with my Switch, because the files that I had in it just wouldn't like work. Like they wouldn't go through my computer. They would just like break. So thanks, Nintendo. I really just say fuck my computer, but thanks, Nintendo, for making not so fun decisions with this game.
Just because like I've always wanted, like, because I've wanted to make a theater mode for that reason. I was like, I can't wait for I really hope Splatoon 3 gets a theater mode, and then they do. With the replay system, I was like, this is great, this is great. I checked it, I was like, I can't wait to make all these cinematic shots like I've always wanted to do and stuff like that. Like my useless information videos would go great with this. And then there's no free camera. And I was like, oh.
That I never understood too, yeah. It's like, why even give this to us?
Well, what was the point? I stood there for 2 hours trying to figure out how to make free camera, because I know it's there. There has to be there. And there just wasn't.
You're
And
like,
I went on my
you're
knees
like digging in the
Dark Souls 3
files.
protagonist. I just...
You remember trying to get your friend in Splatoon? She did get, she got the game, but she stopped playing because she was busy, and I'm honestly glad she stopped. Yeah, no, like I've had friends like ask me like, should I get Splatoon? You know, like since they have like a Switch, they're like, oh, should I get Splatoon? Like you seem to be having a lot of fun with it. I'm like, oh, do I? I have fun with this? Like okay, I'll admit this. The game is fun, but it's fun when you're never taking it seriously. The moment you start like thinking like, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that, like, oh, I'm gonna lose this game, which is gonna happen very fucking often. It's like that is when that's the tipping point of just like, I fucking hate this game. Like that is like the canon event, I guess.
Yeah, because I remember like playing Splatoon 2, because like I took a break throughout most of Splatoon 2's life, and I came back right before quarantine hit, and you know, like so I was just like doing all these things, like playing Octo Expansion for the first time, like unlocking all these weapons, and I was like, wow, I'm so good at this. I should make a YouTube channel about it.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize just like, you know, there's like an effect of it. I forgot what it's called, but it's like you don't know how much you don't know and stuff like that. And the more I knew, the more I realized how I'm not only that good, but just like how much I need to know. And I was just like, oh.
But like you didn't realize like how much actually like went into that game essentially, like tech wise and stuff.
Yeah. I liked it at first, but then
I don't know. I like Splatoon 2. I think it's an okay entry to the series. But I will never forgive Nintendo for adding ballpoint to that game. I still do. I hate it. Yes.
Why?
It's just annoying. Like, I don't know. I only didn't like it because I played Junior. And so for me, it's like I could never get within distance of killing it or doing anything like remotely effective to it. Because if I had to play a weapon that like could deal with ballpoint, it would have to be Jet Sculpture, and that weapon is just not.
It's not great.
It's not great. Like, I don't like the concept of getting your special, jumping back to spawn, launching it, and then jumping back to where you were.
Yeah.
I hate
I
that.
really hated Clash Blaster, and not for the reason you think. I hated Clash because like, okay, the whole point of it is okay, an automatic blaster that works. My issue with it is the fact that out of all the blasters, it has the big. I don't know if this is true with S-Blast now, but it has the biggest blast radius out of any blaster.
I
And I'm
think.
just saying to myself,
Yeah,
why?
no, I think S-Boss beat that one out. I'm not sure. Probably did though.
And it shouldn't. Like, because like that was the whole point of Luna. The whole point of Luna was supposed to have biggest blast radius in Splatoon 1. And that was great. Like, I didn't mind the fire rate, but it shouldn't have the biggest blast radius that it does.
Yeah. I don't know. Clash Blaster was up there for me as well. Clash Blaster was up there for a while, and then I think they nerfed it at some point, and it wasn't as bad. So for me, I was just like, oh, okay, like, I don't really care about this anymore. And then they added Ballpoint. I was like, oh, I hate this. Like, this is my new top. Like, I want this weapon to earn type thing. You know, Clash Blaster.
I was a dually squelcher, man.
That's fair. Yeah, no, Dually Squelchers got fucked up during Splatoon 2, though. Oh my god, because I remember I had a friend. This is the same friend, by the way, who like bought the like deluxe editions, and then I like hated him. But like he was like a Dually Squelcher main for the longest time, and then they got nerfed to where you needed like constant Ink Saver main, and he fucking hated it. He hated it so much that he actually stopped playing the game. And then when he finally got back into playing the game, which was like literally the end, like he got into the game the day the final fest happened. So like he played through that, and he didn't know what Ken's weapons did. So like, since he didn't know what they did, I don't know, his viewpoint was so weird. His viewpoint just became like, oh, they nerfed Dually Squelchers, I'm not gonna play the game anymore, to just like, they ruined this game by adding Ken's weapons. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I tried explaining to him too so many times, like, the issue isn't the Ken's weapons, it's just the fact that the map design in this fucking game for some of these levels sucks. And there's nothing we can do against the weapons that like get dick road by the maps. He was like, no! No! I was like, okay, like, sure. Who's really stupid?
I remember, like, the amount of, I think the fattest amount of copium I've took in Splatoon 3, was like the idea of like kits weren't being a thing. Because, all the way up till launch, I was like, kits aren't gonna be a thing. Even after the beta, I was like, the kits aren't gonna be a thing.
Yeah, like they're just doing this with like the play test and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like they showed the gold dynamo, and I was like, wait a minute, that's a golden dynamo. That's not the regular one. Maybe we're gonna have like skins for weapons rather than like kits. And you know what? That'd be cool. We're gonna have custom kits or something like that. Really nice. I can't believe it. And then
the game released.
yeah, and then kits were a thing, and I was just like, oh, and there goes because one of my biggest issues with Splatoon 2 was like, because I played Splatoon 2 at launch, and again I took a big break, and when I came back, seeing Ultra Stamp and Booyah Bomb, and I was like, wow, these are great. And then I remembered, what is the point of adding new specials? Because when you add new specials, you have to make new weapons based around those specials, and then like there's gonna be very few weapons that have them. And like hopefully Splatoon 3 doesn't do this, and then they did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, ironically enough, Splatoon 3 has the same issue with like, I think it's it's screen and splashdown. I think Kraken isn't as affected. I think.
Yeah, it came out very early.
Yeah, but screen and splashdown have those issues, which is like it's on very few weapons.
That, and also like not only is it on very few weapons, but the next few weapons we all like the new weapons that they are going to make, we all know it's gonna have screen on it.
Exactly. So it's like
screen comes out, we get a weapon based on it, and then the next 2 seasons comes another screen weapon on top of all the issues that screen has.
Yeah.
And I remember, like, I felt, wait, doesn't Nautilus have screen?
No, that's it has splashdown.
Okay, I know Gal did, but like,
Yeah, the flings that
there
has
were
screen.
some weapons you had to wait a whole year. Like Hollow is a not main, and he had to
Yeah.
wait an entire year for a new.
Oh
for a
my
new
God.
kit. That would be terrible.
Shuriken too. I remember I heard his reaction to Flingza's like getting screened.
Flingza, yeah.
He
Flingza
was
is-
distraught from what I remember.
I told people this back at launch. Your main for Splatoon 2 to 3 lives or dies based off the kit Nintendo gives it.
You live and die by Nogami essentially. Like, so annoying.
And it's like because well, I didn't really have a main during Splatoon. Like in Splatoon 1, I mained Gal because I just like the kit around it, Seekers and Ink Strike. I just liked it. And then in Splatoon 2, I didn't really have a main because I wanted to be as flexible as possible.
Yeah.
But towards the end of Splatoon 2, I started picking up Splattershot Pro. I think the original one, or was it Kenza? I don't remember. No, I think I picked both OG and Kenza Pro. But,
That's fair because Kento was like extremely good.
Yeah, and like pretty much, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, in Splatoon 3, the kit was angle shooter and crab tank. I loved it because I love angle shooter. Even still to this day, I love angle shooter.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Like, yeah, no, it's like, actually like a pretty fun and special, not a special sub.
Yeah, and crab tank, I loved it, but like, and like I was okay to deal with it. It wasn't my favorite kit, but I loved it. I still liked it, and like it made me realize like man, imagine wanting to play your Splatoon 2 weapon just to realize you can't because the kit is just so bad.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's why we should have custom kits, because weapons shouldn't be like that. Also, because people keep saying, oh, well, we need third kits. Not every weapon in Splatoon 2 had a third kit either.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if Squiffer didn't get a third kit, I would be okay with it. Because I feel like what it has now is fine. Same with, like, Octobrush. I feel like what it has now is okay. But if, like...
Brushes didn't get third kits. Jet Squelcher didn't get a third kit. Dynamo didn't get a third kit. No, wait, no, Dynamo did.
Dynamo did, yeah. Aerospray didn't, I
Flingza
think.
didn't get-
Yeah.
No, Aerospray had a third kit.
Did it? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I did with the Shelter Pick, right? I'm thinking like Kenza, yeah.
Most of the Spylings didn't get a third kit.
Yeah, Hydra at Ballpoint,
Hydra, Ballpoint.
Nautilus. They never got a third one. I think it was just the base one, maybe.
And Mini.
Yeah. Yeah, base and mini. Yeah, because from what I remember, there was 48? There was 40 something Kensa weapons. But it was nowhere near enough where like it would cover everything. I don't know, chat can probably like fact check me on that. That's probably like 36 or something. I remember. Because there was, what, 4 waves of Kensa weapons, I think? Or no? I might be wrong. It was like either like 2 or 12. It was like 2 waves of 12 or some shit. I don't know. It was a lot.
And then speaking of like content, like I don't like how Splatoon 3 did content.
Yeah, no, I'm really hoping that for the next game they learn from this and never do this again. This was...
Yeah, I don't like the season content.
Yeah, this was awful. Like, I understand wanting to be like Fortnite and all the live service games, but there's a difference because those games, with every new season, they add major changes. They don't just add like their bare minimum and then slowly turn out less and less, which is what I fucking hate about this game.
Even if they did do that, I'd still be upset because like it just doesn't, I don't know, it just feels kind of not forced, but like doesn't really feel as like
Natural.
Natural, yeah.
Yeah.
And because like with like Splatoon 1 and 2, you would get like one new thing like every 2 weeks. Whether it be a new map, a new weapon, or a new something, right? And
Yeah.
it was very interesting to come back to the game, but like in Splatoon 3, you just like new things come out, you experience it, and then you just leave.
Yeah. That's
Then,
the annoying part was.
And it's just, and then also like with like the challenges and stuff like that. Which, by the way, oh.
I don't think there's
Alright.
been a new one for a while now. I don't check challenges. Yeah, there hasn't been a new one for a long
Challenges are
time.
flawed.
Yeah, that's it. I don't like that.
Me and Frags had a whole conversation about this, and like I said, this is the thing that I did talk about this earlier. Splatoon does not respect your time.
No.
It doesn't, and challenges are like the most offensive way they do it. Because I get limited time modes, I'm glad that Splatoon have them. The issue is the fact that they're only active for 2 hours of the day.
Yeah.
As someone who has a job, is trying to make videos, is in college, and has a girlfriend, and you know, doing all these things, whatever. I've only been active for like 2 of the challenges out of all of them. That's why I don't make videos on them, because like I literally can't access them. And they're always like, I'm always either at work when they happen, or just doing other things. And it's like, you make these limited time game modes, but they're only active for 2 hours of the day.
Like, it's honestly fuck.
Like, not even a whole day. You just give us 2 hours.
Hang
And
on,
it's
I'm
like-
gonna bear it back. Sorry, I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
No, go ahead. Do your thing.
Feel free to entertain chat.
Hey, chat. How you doing? I haven't like streamed in like so long, so I don't even know how to stream. I don't even know how to entertain the stream myself. So that weather. So who here has played the game Splatoon? So did you know that in the game Splatoon?
Alright, I'm back. What happened?
Okay, good. All right, I can't keep doing this anymore. I was just making up stuff.
Oh. How was that going?
Going bad. I'm not a good liar.
Damn. Oh, fuck this chat. I'm playing Pokemon for a bit. Got kind of annoyed for Splatoon, so I need a break from that. God, yeah, no, like, I'm starting to think about, like, if Splatoon ever got the same treatment as, like, Pokemon, like the whole Typhlosion thing, God, we would be fucked.
It'd be cooked. It would be cooked.
Yeah, we would all have to, like, leave the game.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I'd actually leave.
I would
Can't
too.
call with this.
I would just be like,
And it would suck because again, this game has like literally changed my life.
yeah, it's like, it's so...
I have explained that to my girlfriend too.
It's so influential, but at the same time, it's like, if it ever comes out that the devs are freaks.
The amount of times I've been called a freak for saying I liked the game, I couldn't imagine.
Exactly.
And, like, I don't even see anything weird about it. I just be like, damn, this game has a lot more going for it than just Squid Kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And the people would just be like, why are you playing a game where squid girls are shooting bodily fluids at each other? That was an actual question get asked to me.
Oh my god.
These are things that people would say to me. And I'm just like, when you pronounce it like that, you just make it sound weird. Like, I just think the game is fun.
Yeah, like I can enjoy the game without thinking about the fucking logistics of it.
I remember when I would like critique the game, like how we've been doing now. People be like, "Oh, it's a kids game. It's a kids game. Why are you critiquing that hard?" And the same people who would say this were also upset at Minecraft for content reasons.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that also a kids game?
Mm-hmm. I think Fortnite, like discussion with Splatoon, like also reached like a similar thing recently, with specifically like the recent seasons, because they've just been like every season so far has just been like, oh, go get a car and guns, and then you can just win a fucking match. But like, people complain about it, but like, I feel like if similar thing were to happen with Splatoon, 100% we would get the same sentiment. It's just like, oh, it's just a kid's game. Like, okay, but
we get that now.
yeah, it's like but it's Fortnite. Y'all can play about Fortnite. Y'all can play about Minecraft every year. Like, oh my god, I'm not gonna like. I need to talk about the fucking Minecraft thing. The whole like Minecraft, like, oh, the updates are getting shit. I understand, but at the same time, I genuinely thought like the recent Minecraft Live, like the stuff they showed off, wasn't like, it was cool. I fucking liked it. I liked what they showed off. And then I look on like, yeah, and then like I look at the community and it's just like, this is awful. We hate this. Why are they splitting Minecraft lives? And it's just like, oh my god, like even.
Were people upset that they weren't doing the mob mode anymore?
No, people were happy about that because we're not doing, okay, they're not doing mob votes anymore, but they're instead doing like biome votes, I think, still. But it's become like, I think they're like splitting Minecraft Live in two, where it's like you get, where they're just both two smaller events that happen at some point in the year, where you get like a progress update on the game, and people complain about
that's
that.
Not bad.
Yeah, like that's not bad. I mean, people complain about it. I was like, I don't see the issue. Like, you are technically getting more like updates on the game, and you're hearing more about the game than we've ever had in the past. Like, I don't see the issue, but of course people complain about it. I was like, okay.
It's like that one Peter Griffin like thing. You just asked for specifically that.
I know, like, oh my god. Can look at your voice explosion the way you used to before. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if it was written by AI or not, or translated by AI wrong or not, because that was... Huh?
I don't think it was.
I don't think it was either, because like, how do you translate that wrong? But that was like a thing going around. Was it like, oh, it was translated wrong by AI? And I was like, ah, was it? Was it? I mean, like, I'll believe it.
Telling my girlfriend about Pokemon stuff is very. It's like having to tell a family member that their family member like passed away.
They'll say like their dog died or something. Like,
yeah, it's like she was telling me like how much she loves Sylveon. I think Sylveon's like her favorite Pokemon. And then she was like, maybe, so what's the whole deal with Vaporeon?
oh no.
Did you know that in terms of
God, you know, I like my fiance like heard my reaction when I first like read the whole Typhlosion thing, and all she heard me go was like, what the fuck? And she's like, what happened? And I'm like seeing Typhlosion, and she's like, no. So I had to break it down to her like what it was, and she's just like, oh my god, like this was in like the data leak? And I was like, yes. These guys are some fucking freaks.
I told my girlfriend, she was just like, what? No, like, she just sounded so heartbroken. I don't think she knows what Typhlosion is, because, I mean, she plays Pokemon way more than I do, but I don't think she remembers a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think Typhlosion is like a Pokemon she would really care about.
Yeah.
But I had to explain it to her, and she was just like she just sounded like a heartbroken, like She just sounded so heartbroken. She was like, what do you mean that Game Freak did this?
It's like
I'm
the
like,
hashtag not my type lotion thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know what the devs or Game Freak are on. They are weird for that.
We can't get a Splatoon version of that, bro.
No, if we do, we are actually
I'm
like,
switching to VR.
we are doomed.
I'm switching to VR.
God, I feel like just already like the community itself is, I want to say fucked, but like the things that have happened in the last 2 weeks,
Year.
I would say, yeah, year, like it hasn't really been painting the whole game well.
It's gotten so bad that I'd be like, girlfriend, the Splatoon community, and then she's like, oh wow, what did they do this time?
Yeah, no, like,
the community that wasn't bad, and I was like, damn.
You know, like that's the same thing with my fiance too. Like every time I bring up the Splatoon community, she's like, "Oh, what happened this time?" Like, "Oh, wouldn't you like to know?" Yeah, cause like my fiance, since she's like, she's very, I'm very close with her in terms of like my content and stuff. Like I let her know like what happens between like other creators and me, and like the creator drama. I feel it in.
Same with, right.
Yeah, so like she understands like the amount of people that I've had to like distance myself from in this community alone because of like either stuff they've said or like stuff they've done. So like whenever she hears like Splatoon community and like bad, she's like, oh, okay, here we go again. It's just like, oh my god. Like, it fucking sucks too.
I'm
'cause,
really
like,
lucky.
mhm.
Wait, what were you about to say?
No, I was like, and let's get to the point too where she's just like, every time I bring up the like thing to me, she's like, oh, like who do you need to drop this time? Like who do you need to like, who do you need to like take down a video for this time? Like, yep.
I've never. Maybe it's because I'm so like I try to work alone most of the time. I never had to like do any of that. I've never really distanced myself from people, maybe because I don't talk to people. I'm a very introverted person.
Yeah.
So I don't really talk to people often, and I don't really like all the things that I do on my channel. I very rarely collab with anyone unless it's like close friends of my own. But even that, I don't even want to collab with them. They literally like my side order video, my side order co-op run video, and like my hero mode co-op video, those weren't planned at all. My thumbnail artist literally just threw himself in there.
Yeah.
So like, you know, I don't really do anything like that, but I never really got to drop people. Most of the drama I tell to my girlfriend is just with people that I just happen to know, but I don't talk to.
Mhm.
I'm trying to think, who do I know? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. Just, I think the last time I told my girlfriend something good about the community, or something good about the community people that I knew, was like when my Foam Stars video came out, and Vic Villian not only commented how good it was doing, but also the fact that she followed me on Twitter.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because like that my second Foam Stars video just did really well.
Mhm.
And like it was, first off, it was a video, like I don't care about like how good a video does. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be completely honest. I just make things just to make things.
Mhm.
Because if that was the case, I would have never made that video since Foam Stars was long dead before.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I wanted to make this video, I'm gonna make it, and then it just blew up with it. Like I literally fell asleep, and I just like, I think I got like 2K views like while I was sleeping or something. And like I made a whole tweet talking about how good it was, and then Vic was like talking about like how good it was or whatever.
Mhm.
And just like, and then I was telling like my girlfriend about it because I was like, damn, this is like one of the YouTubers I watched before I started content, because I had a whole list of like YouTubers I wanted to like collab with, or like at least like interact with at some point.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I did a similar thing. Yeah.
I have a list of people I wanted to like work with at some point.
Mhm.
The only person, like, again, I guess Vic has been crossed off since I guess she follows me.
Mhm.
Like some other people, I know I'm never gonna get that chance to. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess I can also cross off Charles since, you know, well, he doesn't follow me, but like he commented on my useless information video talking about how good it was. You know what? And you know what? I'll take that. A win's a win.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, just take what you can get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for me, I know Droid was one of them. Droid was like one of,
Oh yeah, Droid was one of them too. Yeah.
yeah, it was Droid, Strike, and Stone. And then now I interact with them like every now and again, whenever I'm not
Yeah.
busy from work. And I'm just like, oh my god. I remember, like, yeah, like that is one of the very few things I've told my fiance that's like good happening with this community, is that like I've gotten to meet like really cool people through it, like because of this game. But yeah, every now and again, something fucking happens, and she's just like, oh, that faith dies slowly.
Yeah.
You know what, chat? If you guys are curious who it is, I'll drop names, but only if someone in chat asks. Because I don't want to like
I'm
just...
curious too, but I didn't want to cause anything.
Yeah, I mean, one of these people I dropped because they just had a very like dumb, because it wasn't really dumb. It was completely valid, but their perspective on certain world events was to stay neutral. And like the route that they were going about like talking about these things was to like, it was very like political and sort of like biting at LGBT people in a way. And as someone who's like pan, yeah, like, and as someone who's like pan, it's just like I can't. Not only can I not have someone like that around me, it's just like I don't, like, what the fuck? What do you mean, like, what the fuck? I don't get that. Yeah, you know what? I'll drop names because I don't. It's not like I'm gonna interact with them anytime soon. Fucking Squar, who is someone that the entire community clowned on because he came out.
Oh.
Yeah, Squar was one of them, and then Stomptech was the other one.
Okay, I don't know that person.
He's a friend of Squar, which I should have seen coming. I'm not aware. But yeah, because Squar had the whole thing where it's like, yeah, he's into being like a shitty person or whatever.
Yeah, he was an asshole.
Yeah, and so I texted him just like, hey, you know, remove me from your videos and stuff. I'll do the same. Just it'd be good if we don't contact each other anymore. And then with Stom, I had to do a similar thing because of his stance with like certain world events. And I was just like, you can't. I'll just say, you can't be neutral with what's going on in Palestine and like with the Palestinian people. You can't be neutral with that at all. Like, that is just like one of the things that I would draw the line on. Like, yeah, you can be neutral about like global warming and fucking who you're voting for in the U.S. elections. I don't give a fuck. Cause like, but the moment you're like, oh, I'm neutral with like literally thousands of people being killed on a dime and not really much of any country anything, like, really, that's just irresponsible. And then the other one was Ivini, who's
Wait, who?
Ivini.
That name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that is.
Evni? I don't know. I feel bad for this one because I feel like I was being an asshole. I'll say this on stream too. I need to be transparent with this, but like, I feel like I was a bit of an asshole for this. But basically, they post like memes and stuff in their like their community posts, right? And one of them was like an anti-LGBT thing. I forget the specific what it was, but it was like, it was kind of fucked up. And I talked to them about it, and I was like, you can't be doing that. Like, that's not okay.
And what sucks too was that I was her editor. So not only did I have to drop someone who, you know, like I considered as a friend, it was like, oh, I was their editor as well, which kind of hurts more because at that point I'd edited, I think it was like 100 something videos for that, and most of them were like shorts and like short little videos, but it was still like over like 50 something videos. And I was like, oh, like that is, I don't know, I feel bad because like they didn't really understand like, oh, it's like it's a bad thing. So I feel kind of bad in that respect, but at the same time it's like you gotta like, know these things, you know?
Yeah.
And if like one slip up happens, and like what's to say that something else is gonna happen on the line? Come on, like I just can't be doing that. I've been very like cautious with who I collab with, I'm not gonna lie. That's why like I don't know, like chat, you guys probably realize this too if you guys like see me on Twitter or Blue Sky at this point. Oh, Pokemon just crashed. Oh, never mind, no it didn't. I don't reach out anymore on Twitter and stuff being like, hey, any Splatoon content creators like wanna do a video or something. I don't do that anymore. One, because I'm in like this Discord server, so like, I don't really have to. I can just join you guys for whatever. And two, it's like I've risked so many fucking videos. I think 4 videos at this point had been taken down because of like just a person being a shitty person. And I'm like, man, that's too many. Because the videos that they ran were like really fucking good. Like I really enjoyed those videos. Like it was like Lethal Company and stuff, and they were really good. Fuck! It just sucked that like those videos. I gotta take them down because I just don't want that connection, I guess. It's stupid though in reality. Like just dropping people for certain reasons. Like it's all stupid, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. I feel like I just can't have connections like that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't really interact with people a lot, and like, also, I'm just not really active. It's just, I have my fair share of people in the Splatoon community too, that like even before I started YouTube, just like people like in the like in the Splatoon art community, I've been involved with, and it's just like I have people there that like I had to get rid of.
Yeah.
Well, it's more like they got rid of me, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. I'll tell you that right now. I was just living my best life, and that was the problem.
Yeah.
But, are you playing Tetris?
No.
What are those Tetrises on the?
It's I'm playing Splatoon.
Okay, looks Splatoon enough.
Yeah. You don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, but you remember meeting someone and you felt a bit you better feel comfortable around them until you noticed how your other friends started talking about how they did fucked up things. Yeah, I've had that too in friend groups in the past, where it's just like, specifically in middle school, because that was like drama central. But God, I fucking hated middle school. That was the worst 3 years of my life.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like, I don't know. To me, I've learned that like if a friend is telling you that someone did something fucked up, and you're willing to get it, and you're thinking like, oh, I should give them the benefit of the doubt. Just don't. It's not worth it.
I like to tell the story. So I had an ex, right? Who was jealous of me. Like plain and simple, and like. They admitted this, so I'm not like saying that this. Like they literally said, "I'm jealous of you." Right?
What was like the reason?
Oh, you want to know what they were jealous for?
Yeah.
All right. They were jealous of 5 things. Number 1. Back when I was an artist, because I haven't drawn in like so long. I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to draw hollow again, so like just to get the study of it right.
Yeah.
While we were dating, I was improving a lot faster than they were, and they were jealous of that, especially when I was trying to teach them how, because like, you know, I was like, I know you like to draw too, and I know you're struggling with, let's struggle together. And they wouldn't they didn't want me to help them, but they were upset that I was improving. That was the reason. That was number one. No, man, I almost quit drawing because of that, because I felt bad. I was like, why am I improving, but they're not, but they're not dedicating themselves to it, and they're just getting mad at me for it.
Yeah.
That was number one. Number two, my graduation, because they were a grade higher than me, and you know, COVID hit, and that was a whole bad thing, but like, I was the year after that, and my graduation was big. Like, I had family from all across the country come visit me. I had a whole party. My current girlfriend was there. We weren't dating at the time, but, you know, and they found out about this. They were telling me about that then, right?
Yeah.
And then a couple other things, too. And another one was my dad.
Did they not have a dad, or
Their dad wasn't great. Like, it wasn't, and it sucks. I'm sorry. And, like, this happened, like, it was to a point where whenever I talked about my issues, like they'll be like, who cares, OC? You have a dad in your life, you know? How do you have issues when your dad is still there? And, like, you know, just stuff like that. And, like, it was bad, right? Like, I don't really care about it because, like, it's been, like, years now, and I just tell this as, like, a story, whatever.
Yeah.
I say all this because eventually my dad found out about this whole thing, and he gave me this piece of advice. Well, first off, he always told me to never mess with jealous people because jealous people will hurt you. But but besides the whole jealousy thing, he always told me, he said, when someone tells you who they are, you believe them.
yeah?
I've been stuck with that ever since. Because,
Yeah, no,
like,
that is completely fair. Yeah.
because, like, again, I asked him, I was like, hey, you're not jealous of me having all of these things, are you, right? And they're like, yeah, I am. Like, just plain and simple, just like that.
Jesus.
Like, and I felt bad, and I wanted to break up with them for it, but I was like, nah, I feel like that'd be really stupid to break up with someone like that.
Yeah, because
That was
yeah,
dumb.
because if you were to break up with someone like that after hearing that, I feel like it'd be like kind of petty in a way.
Yeah. But like I said, when people are jealous, they will hurt you, and they will, like, bring you down to their level. So, like, it's more of a safety thing, really.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah. And it also, like, because of their jealousy, they didn't really see, like, the things that I was going through, too. Because, like, I remember one of the things that they would always tell me was, like, oh, you're spoiled, OC. You're spoiled because I have all these things and they did. And not once did I ever, like, try. I'm a humble person. I don't, like...
You don't like throw. You didn't like
like-
throw anything in their face, essentially. Yeah.
No, I didn't. Not only did I not do that, but I actually try to use the things that I did have to help them out as well. Like, I've said to them on several occasions, like, I understand you don't have the things and the privileges that I do, and I'm here to help you. Because I know how it feels like to not have those things either. Just something to be like, nah, I don't want it.
Bruh.
And it's
That's
just like,
so stupid.
you're mad at me for having these things, but then when I try to, like, give them to you, you also don't accept it either. It's like, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, at
And-
that point, my petty ass would have been like, you know what? Stay mad. Like, I would have just been like, it's just stupid though.
I didn't want to because, like, again, I genuinely cared about this person. And, like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I just wanted things to be good between us. So I had to sacrifice my pettiness and mainly parts of myself. Be like, hey, what makes you happy? I'm willing to do it. Sorry. I just thought about how dumb I was back then. You know, you just as like when you're younger, you just do some shit, you know. So that's all I really cared about. So I put that aside and just like it was horrible.
Yeah.
And like I'm glad they're out of my life because just, you know, like I now to this day that's why I always tell people to never entertain jealousy. You know, like the moment people show jealousy things, you drop them. Like, it's okay to have things that people want.
Yeah.
That's fun. We all have those things. But, like, to actively go to your partner who is doing things that they've been wanting to do for years, and you actively say, I am jealous of you, is wild.
Yeah. Like,
And,
that's,
like, I went from
that's your partner.
having
you
a
know?
jealous ex. I went from having a jealous ex to basically a cheerleader of a girlfriend. Like, no matter what I do, my girlfriend has been nothing but supportive. And it's so refreshing.
Yeah.
Like when I reached 1K subs, she took me out to dinner.
Aw.
And you know, like I didn't tell her to do it. I actually told her not to do it because I felt bad. But she was like, "No, it's a milestone. You should be happy, especially because you did it in like what 4 months, I think."
Yeah.
And I was just like, "Okay, damn, I'm not used to people like actually celebrating. I'm normally used to people."
You're
just
like,
being
you're like,
bitches.
what is this feeling? Gratitude?
Yeah. You're celebrating you don't get anything out of it.
Yeah.
You're not getting paid for this.
You like stare at her. What are you getting out of it?
Yeah. What's the catch, lady?
Are you gonna make me pay? You're like, what's going on? Where's the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm like, I will admit, as much as okay, this is some like lore for chat that I don't think I've really said before. But as much as I hate my ex for this, I'm actually like happy that I at least got to know them, because it's only because of them that I'm engaged to like my current fiance. Like I should say current, to my fiance. Yeah.
Same with mine.
Yeah. Like,
Are you saying that because like if you haven't met your ex, you wouldn't have met your fiance?
yeah. Okay, do you want me to like give you like the rundown on this?
Sure.
Okay, so I knew my ex for about 6 years, right? I knew them since middle school, like from like 6th grade to like the end of high school, right?
Okay.
And like the entire time I was like, oh, I had like a crush on them and I had like feelings for them the entire fucking time. Faded like at least a year or so before they actually like got with me. But like 5 or so, I was like 6, like 8 years old or something. At some point, they were like, hey, you know, like I like you and stuff. We should date, even though we said, you know, we date or if anything. They're like, we should date. I'm like, okay. But they're like, okay, one condition though, would you be okay if I also dated someone else? And I was like, what?
On some polyamory stuff?
Yeah. So it ended up becoming like a poly relationship.
Okay.
So it was between me, my ex, and my fiance. My now fiance. And basically like the dynamic was like my ex was dating me, but also my fiance. And I was okay with it for a time because I was like, oh, okay, you know, it's an experiment, you know, I've never really done this before. It's worth seeing where it goes, right? If it doesn't work out, that's fine. At least I tried it out. So what ended up happening was, so like my ex is a very problematic person. They only did this in a relationship. Maybe they did before, I don't remember, but they would leave for like weeks, like literally like I think that most was like 3 months, and come back like nothing happened. Like they didn't just leave for 3 months.
I know.
And then they would be like, oh, you guys are having issues? Bye. Like what? And then like the worst part is that they okay, so I guess long story short is that like they broke up with us, right?
Okay.
Worst part is that they at the time during the breakup, right, I was going on vacation with my family to the beach, right? It's like our usual like family beach, and we always go there like at least once a year. I was in a hotel room with my brothers, like on the phone with our ex, and they're basically like snapping at us, just like, you guys never did this, like you're never, like all the issues of the relationship were like pinned on us, of like, oh, like we're never there for them, or like we never hear them out even though they were never around. So like I ended up like bawling my fucking eyes out at the hotel, at the beach, and like it was bad because like I had to like go on the balcony and like leave my brothers in the room because I was like bawling my eyes out.
I shouldn't be able to relate to this, bro.
Yeah, no, it fucking sucks.
This
But
shouldn't
like
be a comedy experience, bro.
the only upside to like the whole breakup though
was the fact that like, okay, so basically, the relationship started in October, right? I got introduced to my fiance in October, and then in January we had grown like really close, like literally like 3 months, right? Like we had grown close in a short span of time to the point where we're like, okay, yeah, we'll start dating because why not, you know? But after the breakup happened with our ex, we decided to stay together. So we were like, you know what? We're happy together. We might as well stay together. You know, like I'm happy, you're happy. Might as well, right? Without them, you know, not much of a difference essentially. And then fast forward, like a year, I think, like a year and a half, and now we're engaged. So I can at least thank.
Really wholesome.
Yeah, like I can at least thank our ex for that. Although I will say this, fuck you, by the way, if you're actually watching this fucking stream, fuck you to, okay, so basically when I got home, right, from the vacation, we had all gotten in a call because they were like, oh, we'll still stay friends, right? Shitty fucking things. When I had gotten home, the very first thing they had told me was like, hey, I got Tinder. Are you mad? That was like...
Why? Why would you ask that? What was the point?
Exactly. And the worst part is... The worst part is that I didn't know this until a few fucking months ago, really. But my fiance told me that, like, yeah, no, they had Tinder for a while. At least, I think it was like 2 weeks before the breakup. So... Yeah. They were already like preparing themselves and most likely seeing other people during like before the breakup even happened. I was like, wow, like Jesus. Like
I wish the story of my ex was so much simpler than what
yeah.
It's so much worse, bro. Yeah. Like it's bad, but
But the worst part was telling my parents. Because their stance on like no, their stance on like LGBT people is very, I don't know what it is, because sometimes my dad will make like homophobic jokes.
Ignorant.
Yeah.
Like they don't hate them, but it's just like they just don't understand.
Yeah,
like
too
stubborn to understand.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess it's like the best way to put it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, so like they don't really understand it. And so like they understood like our ex had broken up with us, but they were very confused because they were like, wait, who's my fiance, like who is this what the fuck, who is this person, you know? And like they knew who she was, but they didn't know that we were together. So I had to make up this lie that like I was like, hey, like what happened was our ex and like my ex and I got together, but they introduced me to one of the friends, and I was like, oh, I wanted to date them. And so it ended up happening was like things were working out, and then my ex broke up with me, but her and I are still together, like my fiance and I are still together, so it's like, you know, there's that. So basically I lied to my parents to basically frame it as if I was the asshole, that like all the issues around the relationship were pinned solely on me. So I took the fucking blame for just so my fiance didn't have to come out as like bisexual to them.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's it.
So they're like, oh, like that sucks, you know, like you shouldn't have done that, you know, like they were giving me this whole like talk and lecture. And I felt like shit. Like it honestly, like it should have made me felt better, I feel like, because it was like, oh, you know, I did the right thing, I guess. But it made me feel worse. But basically like fast forward a year and our ex contacts my fiance asking them like a few questions, basically just getting closure, right? And we had and it was so weird too, because they texted them getting closure the day after their birthday. And so we had a suspicion. We were like, okay.
They were thinking about it.
Yeah, and so we had a suspicion, like, okay, maybe they're gonna text me next, you know? Like, that was our, like, that was our suspicion. And it was eating at me for a long time, like at least a solid 3 months. So at some, I think it was like January, beginning of this year is when I did it. Instead of like waiting around for a text, I had gotten. So by the way, I didn't know Instagram has like a character limit. I didn't know until I sent the messages. But the amount of questions I had to take full, like had to take 2 full messages on Instagram, which is a fucking lot.
I didn't look at the character limit either.
Yeah, I didn't know until then. But I basically sent them like paragraphs of like questions, ranging from like, did you sabotage my relationship in the past? Because they had talked about it with my fiance. I'm just like, oh, I'm glad he broke up with his ex or whatever.
You too?
Yup. It's like I'd asked them about it, and basically like I stayed respectful the entire time. I didn't like call them names or anything. I was just stating facts. Like I was just stating facts how I saw them, like how I felt. Basically, I got my closure, right? And they were basically like calling me all these things. They were like, you're so fucking pathetic. Like all this time you were playing the victim and all that, like the victim complex. I'm like, okay, like glad I got your perspective on me finally. But what ended up happening is because her parents and mine were kind of close, she told her parents that I had contacted her and called her like a bitch and like all these different names, right? And so her parents told mine sat me down and were like, why did you do that? Like, why did you call her these things? Like, now we're gonna have this whole like discussion and everything. Like why the fuck we taught you better, essentially, right? And I was like, wait. She said I called her what? And they're like, well, her parents told us you called her like a bitch and all this other shit. Basically like disrespectful last name. And I was like, no. I never did that.
No.
Yeah, so yeah, like so like I showed them the messages, and like I read out loud for them most of the messages. So I was like, some of these they don't need to hear, right? So I read them the messages, and they were just like, oh my god. But they still didn't understand like the scope of like what exactly happened. So I had to sit them down, and I was like, I told them, I was like, look, the story I told you guys about what happened in the relationship, that isn't fucking true. Like, that isn't what happened.
You told them everything?
Yeah, I told them everything straight up.
Respect.
Yeah, and like I'm happy that I did, but my fiance and I were fucking scared because we were like, well, is their viewpoint of my fiance gonna change? Luckily it didn't. Like, it hasn't at all. And actually, like, they've grown more supportive of her than anything. But like, that was one of our fears, like, fuck, like, are they gonna see her differently, you know? But yeah, no, they don't. And like, they understand the full thing. So like, after I explained it, they were just like, they're like, we're so fucking sorry you had to go through that for like, it was like 6 years of just manipulation and all this other shit. And they were like, we are so fucking sorry you had to go through that. So they were like,
oh wow, yeah,
they were very supportive. I'm so fucking happy for that. But they told me like about the whole situation. They're like, okay, like, don't worry about, you know, like what that bitch says, you know, and about what happens next. We'll handle that. Like, we're your parents. We're gonna handle that. We're gonna protect you from this. It's like, thank you. So like they doubled down on the whole like protection, like being a parent stuff. I was like, fuck. Yes. But yeah, the only thing that had bugged me after that point about my ex was because they had broken up with me at like our family beach. I had really bad anxiety going back there, to the point where my parents went back there for their anniversary and I didn't go because I literally broke into tears because I couldn't bring myself to like to go in the car trip to like go to that place again. But I went there, was I think it was this year. Yeah, it was like during the summer. I went there with my fiance because at that point I was like, you know, I'm over it, and I kind of need to like reclaim, like,
You got to beat it.
yeah, like I was like, yeah, I have to like overcome this.
I've been there.
Yeah, it's like I went there with my fiance, and we had a great time, honestly. Like, so now I'm just like, I can go there whenever the fuck I want to. Like, I don't, like, I'm okay now. But to my ex, if you're watching this, you bitch. Second, thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Honestly, same with mine, and it's so weird to think because of how bad mine, like how bad it is, and how everything went.
Yeah.
Because my story doesn't just evolve, isn't just me and me, my ex, and my current girlfriend. It's me, my ex, my current girlfriend, and the entire friend group around it.
Oh my god, that is Jesus.
Yeah. Remember I said that my ex was jealous of me?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just my ex. It was a good chunk of the friend group too.
Jesus. That's just like very like vindictive. I'm not vindictive, like
You wanna know?
asshole.
I can pinpoint the exact moment when this all started too. All right, hold on. I need to look up a Google search. Okay.
Google search.
When did this come out?
Is there like a specific game or something that released at the same time?
Not a game. Oh, okay. November 10th, 2020.
What?
That was the day
What was November?
both the Xbox Series X and the PS5 came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh wait. The PS5 came out 2 days later. But
That still counts.
remember when I said earlier that that my dad bought the new Series X and he called it a new Netflix player and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So, yes. Most of the thing, that moment right there caused all the at least half the issues of everything happened. I'll explain how. So, but before that, we need to go a little bit further. Now, I should preface this. Me and my girlfriend, right, we've been best friends since high school. We've known each other since my freshman year back in 2017.
Yeah.
Okay, like we've known each other for quite a while. We didn't start dating until almost 3 years ago. And back in 2020, I met this person, right? I won't say anything because, you know, I won't say anything for reasons, but I met this person in the Splatoon community, and you know, he seemed like a really cool person, you know, and I became really, because of our similarities, we became really close friends, and I also met a person in that community who a few months later I started dating. And my current girlfriend, I'm just call her Waffle because that's like half of her name. Waffle knew this. Waffle knew this, and you know, like again, we were just really good friends at the time. And for most of my relationship with this person went on really well. Like not really much happened. And until towards like the last couple months of it, there were a couple issues. We went on a break. That break didn't really go out well. And then one of our friends, nobody in the friend group knew that we were dating, but everybody knew that we were close.
Yeah.
And so because of this, whenever one of us had issues, like personal issues, whenever like they were going through issues, I wouldn't say anything about it because that's personal to them, and some of it would be relationship related. But whenever I had issues, they would go to them and they would be like, oh well, OC's doing this, OC hiding this, whatever. So people would think I was always hiding something, when in reality I didn't want to I didn't want to say anything because, well, it's my issues. And then when someone was relationship problems, I didn't want to say anything because it's my relationship.
Yeah.
I should fix the issues of my own relationship. So, all right, that was problem number one. But also, you know the game Left 4 Dead? Yes, I promise I'm going somewhere with this. All right, so when we started dating, I bought them both Left 4 Dead and Portal for us to play together, and we played Left 4 Dead a lot together. Okay, this is important. I promise I'm going somewhere with this. So, a couple of months before we broke up, there was a guy that they met, right? And there was a joke that we had where my ex would crush over Ellis from Left 4 Dead, right?
Right.
Okay. So So my ex tells me, oh yeah, this guy that I met or whatever, because like they were having car issues and they went to the local mechanic or whatever, and that mechanic looked like Ellis from Left 4 Dead. So we made a bunch of jokes about it, right? Like, haha, that's pretty funny because haha, when the video game character you have a crush on becomes real, haha.
Yeah.
Turns out they actually started getting closer.
Oh.
And like they actually started like developing a friendship. And I was really worried about this because I wasn't thinking, oh, they're gonna cheat on me, because at the end of the day, if someone's gonna cheat on you, no matter what you do, they're gonna find a way. Okay?
Yeah.
And so like, why stress about it? Because if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Might as well let it happen.
Mhm.
So I wasn't too stressed about it, right? And then a month later, I remember I remember this. I remember the exact day we broke up too, because it was the day after me and both my girlfriend and my little brother have the same birthday.
Mm.
It was the day after that. It was the day after that. And pretty much a few days before we broke up, we got into a big argument. And we solved things, but my ex pretty much said, "Hey, listen, things haven't been going well for us right now, and let's just cut to the chase. If we get into one big argument again, we're ending the relationship." I thought that was a dumb idea,
What the fuck?
but I just went along with it anyway, I guess. So I was like, you know what? Sure. I didn't like it, but fine. And then, like I said, on the day that it happened, we didn't even argue. Actually, I was at work. I was at work and I get a text and it was like, hey, OC, we need to talk. And I already knew right then and there we're breaking up, because at no point, there has never been a point where they have ever said that to me. So I was like, yeah, this is ending right now. And so I was like, all right, what is it? And they're like, listen, we have to end this relationship. And I was like, why? And they're like, oh, well, you know, things are just really busy on both our ends right now. We both need a lot of things to figure out, and you know. And I was like, but what about the argument thing you were talking about? It's like, well, yeah, but just not right now, okay? Let's just end it right now. And I asked them, I said, hey, do you think we're gonna get back together? And they said, of course we will. And the moment they said that, I knew. In the back of my mind, I was like, it ain't happening, Chief.
Yeah, no, that's like the copium kicking in.
Like, I wasn't coping. No, I was like, no, just give it to me straight. It ain't happening. But you know what? Let's hope. So, for the next couple weeks, we were still on good terms. We didn't hate each other, but we weren't dating. And until a couple weeks later, right? I checked their Discord status. And their Discord status is, I'm sick of your BS. And at first, I don't think of it. Because I'm like, you know what? They have like family issues, or maybe they're having issues with another person. Why? I didn't do anything. All I've been doing was working. All I've been doing was literally working and making money. How could it be anything about me if I'm just working? So out of curiosity, I texted. I was like, hey, who's bothering you? All right. And then they just go off on me.
What the
how I did
fuck?
everything. No, it's all my fault, and everything in the relationship's my fault. And they're like, I'm so pissed at you right now, but I can't even tell you. Now, the thing about me is, I have really bad anxiety. Like, it's really bad. So, being told you messed up, and I'm not gonna tell you what you did, not yet at least, did so much wonders for me, bro. Like, I couldn't function for like a while. And I'm like trying to figure out how, and I just couldn't get anything. And then from this point on, every time we talk, it would lead into an argument. Like every time we talk, it would lead to an argument. Like even to a point where they're like, "All right, we need to take a break," and I was like, "You know what? Fine, we'll take a break." Only for them to talk to me, which would lead to another argument. All right? And it was just bad. And there was a piece of advice that my mom told me. It had nothing to do with the relationship because my parents didn't know about the relationship at the time. But a piece of advice that my mom, like I heard from my mom, which I do follow, but just not as much as I did, was the phrase, "Do you want to be right or do you want to have peace?"
Yeah.
And I followed that advice to a T because there were points where people were like, my ex would just accuse me of things I didn't do, and I would apologize for it. To give an example, well, this one isn't really true, but I'm still going to talk about this anyway.
Yeah.
There was, so my ex met Waffle, you know, my current girlfriend, and they knew that we were close. And my ex suspected that Waffle had feelings for me, but she didn't. And the reason why I knew this was because while I was dating my ex, Waffle was in a 2-year-long relationship with a guy that she has known since they were both 6.
God damn.
Right, like they've been childhood best friends. But you're probably thinking, why did your ex think that Waffle had feelings for me? Oh, because one of our friends, the person who made me meet my ex, which I'm just gonna call him. Can't call him that. Can't call him that. Oh my god. That would just age restrict the video.
Damn.
I'm just gonna call him Juice. There, Juice. How about that, Juice? Okay, so Juice, pretty much, right? Juice found out that that me and Waffle did have feelings for each other at some point. 3 years before me and my ex ever even knew each other.
What the
And
fuck?
so Juice tells my ex this, and my ex assumes me cheating, or assumes me planning on cheating, or whatever, right? Oh, and pretty much. Oh, and it gets worse. It genuinely gets worse. And you want to know the dumbest butterfly effect I've ever been a part of?
Yeah.
So, not only did the whole Xbox thing, my dad gave me an Xbox, kind of make this whole thing go worse because of the whole jealousy thing, but also me falling for a Steam scam. I fell for a Steam scam, which led to the end of my relationship, and I'm not joking.
What the fuck?
Okay. So during one of our breaks, right, I was just doing nothing but working and sleeping. I didn't want to stay home because I didn't want to talk to people. I would just go home, play a little bit of Payday 2, and then fall asleep after work. That was it, right?
Yeah.
But one day, I got a DM from somebody I got a DM on Discord saying that how like they were hacking on CS:GO and they got my account banned or something like that. And me being the dumbass, I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. And I didn't realize this until it was too late, and I almost lost my Steam account. I'm good now, it's fine. I figured that stuff out now. But yeah. And I put on my status, I was like, I can't believe I fell for a Steam scam and stuff like that. My ex sees this and starts talking to me about it. And considering the fact that the last few times we started having arguments every time we talked to each other, I was just like, whoa. Why are you talking to me? Aren't you just gonna be pissed at me again?
Yeah.
They're like, no, it's okay, it's fine. I'm really upset with you, sure, but what's going on? And I told them everything that was happening, and then they did what they do best, downplaying everything I go through because
Jesus Christ.
privilege. Because not only were they jealous of me, but they'd also downplay all my issues that I was going through. Like, I have bad respiratory issues, and while COVID was going on, I didn't know how bad it would affect my lungs.
Yeah.
And as much as I love my older brother, he's kind of an idiot. Not an idiot. He makes a lot of dumb decisions.
Yeah.
And one of his decisions that he made was that while me and my family were planning on hanging out, my older brother came over, and my mom, who was a nurse, was telling him, like, hey, you did get tested for COVID, right? And he lied, saying yes. Only to find out a few days later, he actually did get COVID, and now our entire family is at risk for COVID. And that was really scary because, again, I already have respiratory issues as is, okay? And I genuinely thought I was gonna die because of my older brother, and I was pissed. And I remember telling my ex about this, only for my ex to just completely downplay the whole thing, and then got mad at me for being mad at my older brother.
What the?
Because like, oh, your older brother's family, you shouldn't be mad at him. And I was like, yeah, I should if he's risking my life.
What the fuck?
I just, okay, that was just one of the reasons. Anyway, so I bring this up because they're just like, I was like explaining to them, I was like, I spent a lot of money on Steam. I don't want to lose my account. I don't want to lose everything. They were just, okay, well, how much money is it? Okay, you can just make it up back again since you and your family's rich and all that.
Okay.
Okay. And just all right. But you know what? As I was about to go to bed, I was like, "Listen, I'm about to go to bed." They're like, "No, let's talk. Let's talk things out." And I was like, "We were at a Discord call in Juice's server, and Juice, knowing about the whole issue between the both of us, sees us both talking, and he's pissed at me because of something I did earlier, and I'll explain. But actually, I might as well explain it now. Anyway, so remember that guy that looks like Alice from Left 4 Dead?
Yeah.
So after me and my ex broke up, and my ex started putting stuff on their status that made it seem like that they started dating someone else, and I put two together, and I thought that they were dating that guy. And I tell Juice about it. I was like, "Hey, Juice, do you think do you think my ex is dating that person?" And then he responds with, "Why would I know? Why don't you talk to them about it?" And I was like, "Listen, I don't know. All I want to say is I know we're not dating anymore. I just hope that if we can't get back together, I just wish that my ex gets happy, you know? I just want my ex to be happy at him."
Yeah.
And then Juice got mad at me about that because he was like, "Oh, see, it doesn't matter anymore. All right, you and them aren't dating anymore. All right, you move on. Just
Right.
move on. Don't worry about it." And you know what? He's right. And I even told him that. I thanked him and everything. I was like, "You know what? You're right. I shouldn't be worrying about my ex anymore. We're not dating anymore. I can't be stressed about what if they want to move on and date someone else, fine."
Yeah.
And I tell Juice this, and then Juice was like, "No matter what you say right now, you already messed up." And then told my ex everything. So now my ex is very suspicious about it being like, and this is like, "What, you think I already moved on and started dating another person? How little me do you think of?"
Yeah.
And I thought we were gonna talk about it, but that never ended up happening because every time I tried to talk about it, things would only get worse. So, anyway, so Juice being pissed at me for that whole thing for whatever reason, sees both of us in a VC in his server, and then just says in the chat, "OC," and I quote, "OC, I hate how your brain works."
What the fuck?
And I'm like, and I don't address it until a few hours later. And so once my ex goes to bed and I see everything, I'm like, "Hey, what was the point of this? Why did you say this, right?" And Juice starts accusing me of like all these things. It's like how you made the relationship toxic, and just bam, accusation after accusation after accusation.
Jesus.
I tried to defend myself. And then he was like, "Nope, shut up. No, don't say anything." All right. I was like, "Wait, you got the whole idea wrong. Wait, it's not like that. Nope, shut up. Shut the heck up, OC. You say one more thing, you're banned. You're out." And I'm like, "You know what? Fine. All right. Surely my ex will see this and try to and make questions about it since this is publicly in the server, right?" My ex wakes up the next morning and is now pissed at both of us.
What the fuck?
And you're probably thinking, "What did I do?"
Yeah, no, like, what did you do wrong? Like, I don't, what the fuck?
So, and then they're upset at me for starting it, which I didn't.
Huh?
Because apparently I said, "What the F is this supposed to be?" They're like, "Yeah, you answered the question really aggressively. You know he's upset at you, and yet you decided to anger him even more." And I was like, he came to me, and I'm just like asking. All I did was ask a question. And then my ex tells me, and I quote, "OC, sometimes you just need to sit there and take it."
Would they have sat there and took it? Like, I think that would have been like the real question there.
And I was just like, "Why did you?" And then they're like, "Not everything needs a reaction out of you." And I was just like, all I did was just wanted to figure out why he said these things. And then Max was like, "All right, we're gonna settle this. We're gonna settle this both out. Me, you, and him. We're all gonna settle this out." That never happened.
Right.
That never happened. And I even talked about it. I was like, "Hey, should we be talking about this?" And no. And then Juice was even laughing about the whole thing. So, okay. And then pretty much we just started talking things out, and no, we didn't even get to do that. And then eventually, like, when we tried to do another break again, but there was a lot of miscommunication, so I broke the break trying to talk to them about it. Because I was like, "Hey, listen, we're still gonna have this break. I just need to address a couple things." So all that did was make things worse. And like to give a point of how bad these whole things would go, right? The one time where like we were actually talking things out was we were like talking things about our relationship, and then they left for a second, and I look in the group chat and I see that their dad got into a car accident.
Oh.
Okay. And like, don't worry, he was fine. The car was totaled, and my ex spent a lot of money trying to make that car better, but all that is gone now, and my ex was really sad about it. And then we started talking again, and I asked him, I was like, hey, listen, your dad just went through something really bad, and you lost a lot of money trying to fix your car that's now totaled again. Do you want to talk about that, or do you want to keep talking about us? And they're like, we're gonna keep talking about us. The moment I did that, they were like, hey, like they're like, all right, oh, see, this is the problem with you. And I was like, what?
What the
I
fuck?
specifically asked if you wanted us to keep talking about this because I know you're going through stuff. All right, like this is like, I get that. And then they're like, well, yeah, but you should just know, OC. You should have just figured it out.
What the
And I was
fuck?
like, that was the whole point of me asking, because of me trying to. I literally asked if this was okay. You said yes, and you get mad at me anyway.
Yeah.
Right? And pretty much like this, like that just I'm just saying that just to see how, just to show you how bad this was. And eventually we have one final talk. It was me, my ex, and one of my friends that my ex dragged into this for whatever reason, for some reason, even though my friend wanted nothing to do with this. But my ex dragged them into this. And pretty much, it was a whole back and forth argument of, oh, well, you did this to my friends, aka juicing them, even though I did literally nothing. Pretty much, and I was just doing nothing but apologizing, because at the end of the day, I just wanted this whole thing to blow over.
Yeah.
And pretty much, my ex is like, all right, listen, we're just gonna have one more break, okay? Don't talk to me until I'm ready, okay? Don't bother me, don't DM me, don't do anything. Do you understand? And I was like, you know what? Fine, okay? And for the next 5 days, I didn't do anything. Actually, in those 5 days, I just did nothing but work. Me and Waffle went on our first date. It wasn't supposed to be a date, but that was a whole thing because guess what? When me and my ex broke up, Waffle broke up with their ex, with her
Kind of
ex,
convenient. Yeah.
like a month before that, and we both started developing feelings for each other, but I was still conflicted over my ex, and it was a whole thing. And we wanted to hang out as friends because due to COVID, we didn't really hang out often, so we wanted to like kind of reconnect that spark. But then we kind of went on a date. It was a whole thing, and like pretty much, yeah, it was a whole thing. But the next day, after me and Waffle's first date, I woke up, went to work, did my whole thing, and then I went home when I played Payday 2. This is important. No, wait, I forgot to mention, when I woke up, I see a text saying, like, it was basically like, I hate you stuff or whatever. And again, I haven't done anything. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna ignore it because I literally did nothing. I go home after whatever, I get on Payday, and I see their status. It's like, every time you come online, I hate you or whatever. And I was just like, all right, again, doing literally nothing.
Yeah, you're like, you've done jack shit.
I'm literally on Payday, messing with my builds, I'm literally like, I'm like, how can I make my anarchist build a lot better? That's what I'm doing. And then they call me with the same friends who they dragged into, and I'm just like, why are you calling me? Didn't you want us to have a break? And they're like, and then they just start snapping at me. They're like, oh, why are you asking me all these dumbass questions? Why are you talking? Why are you saying things? Why are you telling people things? Why are you telling people things that and I haven't. The only person I told was Waffle, and Waffle and my ex don't talk to each other at all. Especially since the fact that my ex didn't like Waffle to begin with because of certain issues.
Right.
Or whatever. So, you know, I didn't say anything to anyone or whatever. But then my ex was like, all right, OC, I'm cutting ties with you. Plain and simple. And I'm like, why? I haven't done anything. And that led to a whole argument or whatever. And then, and then they just left. And pretty much, I didn't get a lot of closure. They just kind of just left. And I remember just sitting there, just crying, bawling my eyes out. And then I was telling I was telling Waffle about the whole thing because Waffle was there as it happened. And it was bad. But that's not the end.
There's more? There's more to this?
Oh, yeah, there's more.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I forgot to mention Juice's involvement in it, because again, Juice made this whole situation 10 times worse. Because like I said, Juice kind of like gave my ex the whole idea that I was cheating on them with Waffle.
Oh, right.
Even though none of that was true, and then also the fact that like a lot of this stuff and then because the thing is, both Juice and my ex were mad at me because of what I did to the other person, which was basically nothing.
Yeah.
Because Juice was like, how could you treat your ex like that? Then my ex was like, oh well, Juice did everything to be supportive of you. He tried to help you do better in art. He tried doing all these things for you. He had feelings for me, but he gave up his feelings for you, even though nobody told him to do that. That was his decision and his decision alone. Let him revel in it. And also, no, where did this come from? And wait. So, okay. And then, so like for like the next few months, you know, like I'm wanting closure because I don't know, most of the things I told you, I'm telling you right now, I had no idea until months later. But yeah, I knew I was gonna get that closure. And then also, like I said, my ex was really jealous of me and was like, and like would like tell my friends of like how much they like were like how much they hated me. And like some of my friends told me, oh yeah, well your ex hates you one minute, but yet wants you back the next. It's weird. They'd be
Yeah, like that doesn't make any
OC.
sense.
Like all the secret, all like the things that I've been through. Like I've told them a lot of things that I've been through in my life. And like I remember before all this stuff happened, like, oh I would never do that to you. Just for them to tell my friends, including Waffle, all the things that they wish they could have done to me, which is all the things that other people have done to me in the past.
What the
So, like,
fuck?
Okay. And like them just like being like, and then also the fact that all their like relationship stuff going forward, they'll blame me. Like remember that guy that looks like Ellis from Left 4 Dead? Here's the kicker, right?
Did they really blame you for that?
Yes. And no. And they shouldn't have, because so after me, they kind of had a little thing going on with each other or whatever. And turns out that guy, not only was their quote unquote relationship, if you could call it that, actually toxic, but also he actually like kind of stole money from them.
Oh.
And that's not the worst part. He's engaged now. Not to my ex. You want to know who? You'll never get it. You'll never guess it.
Is it Juice?
No.
Ooh.
Worse. His step cousin.
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. I got that wrong.
Oh.
Sister.
What?
Yeah.
It went from worse to worse. What?
And I wish I was making this up. And my ex told me this because and I'll get to that later.
Oh.
But yeah, it was bad. So like I said, after me and my ex cut ties officially, right? Me and Waffle, we started officially dating. Because like we kind of had like a Yakuza 0 moment where we both had our own. I'm so sorry for comparing this.
No, you're good.
But like pretty much what I was saying is how both protagonists have their own closure at the end anyway. But because I need to have closure with my ex, Waffle need to have closure with her ex, and they both kind of happened around the same time. We both started dating coincidentally, which is very weird. But and pretty much I did want closure for a while. I didn't get my closure till a little bit later, and I wanted my closure for a while, but my ex was still the friends I still talk to today. And it was very obvious that my ex really missed me. So they would talk about me through my friends. And eventually I would find this out because my friends would say how, they would be like, hey OC, someone said this about you. And I'm like, bro, I know who it is. It has to be that. And then eventually I just got to the chase. And I was like, listen, if they want to talk to me, let's talk. Because I have so much closure about like how many things happened, because I was still under the impression of like, most of the things I'm talking right now, I had no idea about.
Yeah.
Like about like how badly Juice involvement was in this whole thing. Because I thought they were just both coincidentally mad at me, but no, they're both mad at me at the same thing, and like, which I should have seen, because like there was a time where like one of the reasons on why this is such a big deal was because of therapy. long story short,
therapy sessions or?
yeah, because long story short, both my ex and Juice wanted me to go get therapy, but at the time, my parents were very anti-therapy. I didn't have it. I was just starting working a job, and I didn't have a car, so, you know, like, therapy wasn't really the best option, but they were like, you should still try it, or you should at least, like, be more open towards yourself. And I did the second option, but not the first. And so Juice was telling me how, like, when I was telling Juice about, like, how I was, like, actually bettering myself, he didn't believe it and thought I was just making things up. And when I told him that I wasn't able to get therapy because my parents were actively against it, or no, my dad was against it. My mom, on the other hand, was just like, now it's not the right time because of family issues, financial issues, all that stuff. And I told Juice this. And he was just like, he said, and I quote, bullshit, you're 18 now, you're a grown-ass man, you can do things yourself. Because I just turned 18 when this happened. And he was like, listen, you're a grown-ass man now. Stop acting like a child. You I was like only 18 for like a month, and he's like, what, a year older than me? And he was like, listen, you're like a grown-ass man, stop acting like a kid, do all these things, whatever, right? And then so me and Juice get into an argument, and then my ex finds this out, and then we get into an argument with the whole thing, and was like, hey, we're not gonna, and I was like, hey, let's talk about this, please. Let's actually talk about this like grown adults. And then my ex was like, we won't talk about this until Juice wants to talk to you, but Juice doesn't want to talk to me because my ex is mad at me. It was a whole thing.
Jesus.
Anyway, moving on. So, like I said, me and my ex, we cut ties, and then we don't get closure until like a few months later, where we have like a whole like Will Smith, Jada Pinkett Red Table talk, where we just talk about everything.
Oh my god.
And it was bad. Like we had like, it was a full-blown argument and like all these things and stuff like that. And I will say that the time in between that, before that, was like really bad because Left 4 Dead was one of my favorite games, and I just couldn't play it because of them. Because we played that game a lot together, and then the whole like the guy that looks like Ellis. Like, come on, bro. Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
And like it was just so bad. And then I also didn't want to date Waffle because, again, they thought that I was cheating on them with that. So if my ex found out that I was dating Waffle, it would only confirm their suspicion. But I don't like cheating. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's just like, even after all the things that my ex did to me, I still held a lot of respect for them. I still wish them the best. Juice too, despite the fact they did nothing but make the whole situation worse.
Yeah.
But I just, it took a lot of me to realize that these people would never do the same thing for me. And also, again, Waffle is my best friend, and Waffle has literally done so much for me. And Waffle did more for me in 2 weeks of as a friendship during this whole thing than my ex did in our entire relationship.
God damn.
And was actually supportive of me. And like when I was like improving in art, they were like actually being there for me rather than being like, oh, and being jealous of me and telling me I was spoiled. Like, yeah, my life was better than Waffle's at the time, but they weren't jealous. Like they had a worse graduation than my ex did, but they were there and they were supportive of me. They told me how my graduation made them feel about their graduation, how like they wish I had the things that I had, but they didn't use it against me. They were happy for me. They wished it, but they were still happy for me, and they were glad that I had it. They were really supportive. And basically, after all of that, when me and my ex had this whole red table talk thing, whatever, my ex was like telling me, it was like, hey, listen, you seem like you've moved on. You made better friends. I haven't started my YouTube channel yet, but you made better friends, and you seem like you're doing a lot better now. You're doing all these things now, and like you probably have a relationship now. And I just put the gloves off. I was just like, listen, I'm in another relationship. I'm with someone else. I'm sorry. I'm just in another relationship. And they're like, damn, you didn't have to say it like that. But I'm like, damn, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I didn't tell them who, but they found out anyway because they made a joke about fighting my girlfriend, and I was like, please don't fight my girlfriend. Don't do that. She's like the sweetest thing in my life. And they're like, wait, is your girlfriend Waffle? And I was like,
bruh.
That's a yes, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And then after that, they were just like, all right, look, you know what, OC? And then I was like, no, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I would have waited. I wanted us to get back together. I tried really hard for us to get back together, but you shut that out. You accused me of so many things. You did all these things. You pushed me away. I would have waited.
Yeah.
But you made it very clear that you didn't want us to come there together and see each other ever again. So you don't get to put this on my suspicion of you is right. No. I would have waited. And I wanted to.
Mm.
And then they're like, all right, well, if this is the last time we talk to each other, goodbye. If not, let's see you soon. That was the last time we talked to each other.
Honestly, not a bad way to end it, considering like you put your foot down, you know, like you actually spoke your piece.
Yeah.
So I would say good on you to be honest. God, man.
But like I said, all this stuff happened because my dad bought me a new Xbox and they were jealous of me. And I hate saying that. That's the worst part too. I hate saying, oh, they were jealous of me because it sounds pretentious. It sounds like it's not true. I'm just like coping. But it's the truth. Because like I said, I know how it is to not have things in life. You know, I've always been made fun of for not having certain things in life. And when I got these things, I never wanted to do that to other people. And that's why I always stayed humble about it. You know, and I remember even after all this, right? All the people I talked to during this, my parents, my friends, my Waffle, my brothers, they're all like, bro, just focus on yourself. Hit the gym, do YouTube, do all the things that make you you, do all the things that make you happy. And I said no, because I was like, these people, their lives are so much worse than mine. Do you know how bad it would be if I improved in life, but they got to stay?
Yeah.
I told myself that, and that is the dumbest thing I've ever said, because I know for a fact they would have never done the same for me. But like that's why while yes, what I did was just dumb, it was very selfless. And one of the things I hated about myself, and one of the things I had to learn was that like it's okay to be selfish, because I always tried not to be. And but like I said, that was the case. And for some reason, I have to say this, I highly doubt it, but on the off chance that if my ex is watching, screw you and thank you.
Yeah, it's similar.
Like,
it's very similar
screw you for
sentiment.
making the person. No, screw you for doing all the things that you did, because you got some things you gotta work out. But thank you for making me the person I am today, I guess.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if I didn't go through that stuff and I dated Waffle, and if I'm dating Waffle, our relationship would nowhere near be as good as it is now.
You know what? And I think with that chat, we might have to end off stream, because that is a very
Honestly, I think that's a great way to end.
yeah, that's a great way to end off stream. You know, come to think of it, this is basically like the podcast stream. This really is. Holy shit. The lore stream, chat. The lore. God damn.
Like I said, this doesn't bother me. You know, like it's been 3 years. Like me and my girlfriend's anniversaries, and this is like almost in a month.
Yeah, Sam, mine is coming up in January. God.
Yeah, in the span of 3 years, I've started my YouTube channel. I've got into college. I've done, you know, like I'm in a better relationship.
I would say you've improved a lot, honestly. In many ways, yeah. Unlike my skills in Mario Odyssey, because what the fuck is going on right now? Well, I think I'm gonna end off stream. I think that was a good way to end it. Yeah. Well, thanks for therapy. I guess we can call it. Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah. Alright. Have a good one. Wait, what time is it for you right now?
Like 10.
Ah, okay. Then yeah, good night then. Yeah.
Yeah.
You good though, or?
I'm good, yeah. Like I said, it's been 3 years.
Yeah, no, just making sure.
One of the biggest things I learned was it's not I don't care about it anymore, I can't afford to care about it.
That is so true, yeah. It's not worth the energy.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a stream. Thank you so much for... Holy shit, I didn't realize I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, holy fuck.
Well,
Thanks for
you
joining
have
me
a
on
good
stream.
night.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you for having me, even though I literally invited myself.
Nah, you're good. Yeah. I will see you probably either the next time you stream or the next time I'm probably in here. We shall see.
It's gonna be you because I haven't streamed in like months.
That's true. Alrighty. Bye.
Good night.
I hope he's doing okay, chat. I hope he's doing okay. He seems like he really needed that. Oh my god, my ears! Help! Okay, Jesus Christ, that was a lot. My bad. You know, I'm gonna call it a stream though, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. Hope he does well. I hope he does too. OC's a really cool guy. I like him. He's a really cool guy. OC, if you're still in chat, thank you for the stream. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys this weekend, Friday, for Splatfest. Yep. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys later. Yep. Bye.